Like, first of all, I'm not an LOL cow. You're never gonna catch me saying I'm an LOL cow because I'm fucking not. No matter how many people try to push me into that box, I'm never going to give them what they want.
Rosie's in the kitchen, you know she's always pitching fits and moans and alibis. Big Rosie always lies.
And that is how you eat fast food on camera without glamorizing it into a mukbang, without showing off food and doing all the theatrics. I'm so sick of that shit. I don't know about y'all, but I'm so sick of seeing that shit on my TikTok and stuff. And like the people taking the like, oh, exaggerated big eyed bites. I'm like, so great.
Rosie's rolling, out of controlling. Rosie's scheming, always freaking screaming. Rosie's eating while the family's pleading. Rosie's lying, someone hear us crying. £600 of trouble. Watch the kitchen floorboards buckle. She says she's gonna change, but that's just rearrange. She's got that chair, XXL, beware. Rosie's rolling, out of controlling. Rosie's scheming, always freaking screaming. Rosie's eating while the family's pleading. Rosie's lying, someone hear us crying. Rosie's lying. She's got that chair, XXL, beware.
This one's not really jammy. I don't know if it's a video.
Rosie's rolling, out of controlling. Rosie's scheming, always freaking screaming. Rosie's eating, all the family's pleading. Rosie's lying, someone hear us crying.
Okay, I think I'm gonna cook the yolk a bit more because I don't want to do a drippy yolk on camera. I don't want to do shredded cheese. I want to do American cheese. I don't want to do shredded cheddar. That sounds gross. I won't be happy. I'm still not sure what I'm doing about my job. I'm still on disability. I don't have cheese. We're not doing cheese.
I have my mic muted. Hello, everyone, and welcome in. How are you all today? You guys doing well? I just was like, Zero hopped off, and I was just having a look around on TikTok, and I saw like Stefan was live, and I popped in, and they were talking about like lip filler and stuff, and he was asking them if their lips are natural or whatever. And then he was like, "So enough about those lips. How about the other ones?" He's such a creep, man. So I thought we'll snipe on him for a minute. I'll come on a little bit early. We'll watch him for a sec while I finish checking on all the pets and all that. And then I will get started with the rest of the ton of fucking content that we have received over the last 24 hours. Does that sound okay to you guys? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Let's see. I know it's muted at the moment. We got Panda, we got that crab life, we got Yummy. Thanks for being here and modding. Quirky Moments, Emily, Kataki, Libby, we got Shruti the Great, RGE, Tiny Ghost, Crab Life, Girl in the Comments, Gummy Bear, Quirky Moments, JD, Mish, hi Mish, Baby Girl, hey Elvira, Muy Grande, Ocean, thank you for being here and thank you for modding. Anonymous, welcome. Milligan, Loretta, Rally, hello. Andrea, hi. We got You really hear? Welcome everyone. I'll unmute so you can hear now. They're pretty boring. It's echoing a bit. Oh, weird. Maybe this.
I have an orange cat, and his name is Prince Caspian from Narnia.
How cute! Angel, are you getting raccoon tails in here? Are you getting raccoon?
My girl's name is Honey Bun.
Oh, so you have two tabbies?
I have 2 British short hairs.
Were they expensive?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
These motherfuckers are expensive.
They are.
Ragdolls.
Yeah, ragdolls are. Oh my god, Minxie's ragdolls are like fucking models. It's weird.
Okay.
Oh, ragdolls are so pretty.
He's humongous. He's like 14 pounds, but I have another. The other one's 18 pounds, and he's like, yeah.
Ragdolls are so pretty. I thought about getting one.
But the hair, girl, the hair, and the puking. There's a lot of puking going on.
My cats puke too. But it's mainly because they get into my dog's food.
Yeah. These guys, they think that they're dogs.
Okay. Testing. How does that sound, guys? Is it really echoey? It shouldn't be. It's the same mic as always. Maybe I'm a little bit close. But we should be okay. But do let me know if it doesn't improve. Let me know if there's any lagginess. I will try my best to sort it out. Maybe I was just yelling into the mic. And it might have been just a bit confused because the stage was muted. But I'm going to go give Cruzy a snack. And you guys can hang out with Stefan, the weirdo. And then we will go through everything that happened today. Let me.
Oh my God, the tail!
I was talking to her earlier.
I'm sorry.
What is that, like 8?
It looks like a worm.
I'm sorry, the tail is crazy.
So ugly. They're so ugly, and I paid so much money for him. I paid $2,000 for him.
Oh.
Damn. That's a boot.
Her mouth looks a little bit delayed to me. So it might just be her.
I have a bulldog.
Oh, poor baby.
Oh my god.
Now there's barking in the chat.
Can we let him out of that crate or at least like put a decent bed in there?
The cutest.
Oh,
The craziness.
I love animals.
Yeah.
Me too. And then I have a spider. I have a jumping spider.
Oh god.
How big is it?
It's tiny. They're tiny. You should see them. They're so cute.
They are
Are those
cute.
the ones with like the 2 big eye things?
So basically what we've got to go over today is Instagram. Then we've got something from Zio. Then we've got something from the lolcow bus. Then we've got Rosie's stream from earlier lunchtime. Then we have, I want to go over a little bit of this TikTok stream that they were in today because people were dragging the shit out of her over on the TikTok. So that's the rough plan, okay?
That's crazy. I am not an Esme replacement. Stefan, take me off of the big screen. I feel weird. Play
Okay.
Angel. I'm trying to stare at Angel.
Oh.
Yes.
Hey, Layla, Panda, everyone coming in. Welcome.
Yeah. Rissa just ratted herself out. She did it.
It was you, Rissa. Yeah, the cat does stay cold, unfortunately.
Hey, Ashley, Nicole.
Does that kitty meow a lot? Like, is
A lot.
very.
Yeah, her mouth is delayed from me. So I don't know what that's about. So there was a panel on Zio's TikTok channel, and thankfully Libby was sniping it. I did record a little bit of it, but my work computer just is not very good with that. So anyways, the chat was dragging Rosie.
Mine's the face.
Yeah, she paneled up today
He's such a boy.
again.
So yeah, we got the black hairy kitty over here.
Hey, oh genius. Hey, cheeky Corella.
Oh, Breeze. Oh, I think that's what Shelby's doing right now.
Okay, let me go
Shelby's
give
doing
Chris a
what?
snack so we can get started.
Send me something else, Bree, because I can't see it without getting out and then coming back in. So just do it with like a period or something.
Wait, do you have Android or iPhone?
iPhone.
You can go. DMs. I see what you're saying. DMs on TikTok. I was gonna say a text message. You can swipe out, read it, and then come back in TikTok. It'll just pause your live. And if you stay out for too long, I think 2 minutes or whatever, it automatically disconnects you. But like, you can jump back and forth.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like that. Okay, Bree.
Binksy. Meow. Meow.
The Binksinator.
There you go.
I wish my cats would come up here. Totally looks like he's wearing a tuxedo. He's a gentleman. Kitty. Kitty boy.
Oh no, Judy. I think we're new. Angel's not new though. Angel's been on to Paradise. You have, right, Angel?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I went in 2024. Were you there before I was there or after?
Okay, I'll keep an eye on them. I still haven't gone to give him a snack, but if you're bored, I will put on the little bit, like the start part of what I recorded earlier from the TikTok stream. Sorry, it was on bright mode, so you're gonna have to bear with me. Here, show this tab, but watch this chat, okay? Watch Desperate Doofus, Desperate Donut. Hey, String Cheese. Hey, Salmon. Hey, Zincat. Watch this desperate weirdo trying to get everyone's attention.
We seem like the same person.
She's like, I love that dress, Theo, and I really love that song. 2 minutes later, I really love that dress, Theo.
She's like a foot shorter than me. And she's like tiny compared to me.
We have the same size legs. That's the only thing we have going for us.
I just want to push you over.
Just FYI, I was recording this on my work computer, so it is quite laggy, but just deal with it. We're going to go watch Libby's in a little bit, and Libby's was much better.
Push you back in the ground.
You're rude.
It's just that on this computer, I recorded when everybody was coming up, when Rosie got added. So we'll watch that, and then we'll go over to Libby's, because that's when I was like, Libby, Rosie's on there.
Oh, more she's got a very sparky personality. Like, none of y'all have any idea.
Hey, Bimbo. All right, BRB.
Just say it, Megan. Just say I'm crazy.
She is crazy. She's come out and said that she's a crazy bitch. She's not lying.
Oh, stop. No, actually, I have a whirlwind of personalities. I'm actually a very sweet person, but like, you fuck with me, that's just. I just feel like that's how I am. Anybody's like that. Not everybody's sweet. Megan's
Yeah.
not sweet.
Wait, what? I'm not what?
You're not sweet.
Excuse
Not the
me?
Windex laugh.
I mean, we could have Z's tea kettle laugh. I don't know how she. Man, I would cough like crazy.
Grandma Betty.
Oh no, not another one. And another one. And another one.
I played Faz a while ago.
I've been playing WoW, and I've been watching lives. Oh, there goes Jordan.
Where'd she go?
Probably Snap. Hi, Alex.
Oh, fuck. I was texting.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Have fun.
Does that mean you're hanging up with us? Z, don't. Yeah! Damn it, I missed it.
I'm gonna clip that.
Mama. Ew, that's giving hola, niño.
Guys, should I get Chipotle? Should I get Wildfire or Panera?
Panera.
Wildflower is like Panera. I'd be getting broccoli soup and a chicken salad sandwich.
I thought the last time you got it, you said it wasn't that good.
Someone
said that?
Panera is like microwavable hospital.
Who
food.
said that?
Oh, she's getting aggressive.
Who's getting in the chat?
Hmm?
Yeah, maybe no more broccoli. Pandora is better.
Somebody said Pandora is better. Stop it. This isn't Spotify.
YouTube Premium is not better. Sorry.
That's something an ancient person would say.
That what? Ancient?
Welcome in, guys. Cat has been snackified, so we are all good. Hey, Papa Gupper. Hey, Doomswitch. Hey, River, Lex, CCQ, Carolyn, Cozy. Top left is Leo. Hey, Poison Petite. Hey, another Tuesday. Welcome in, you guys. Yes, so this is a panel that Rosie ended up jumping up on. Let's.
In person? Oh,
This is
Broccoli.
So,
what?
Then
I have
I have a broken grabber that still works too.
I know somebody who has
Rally, Yami, thank you guys for being here and modding.
fibromyalgia.
Ooh.
That was interesting.
I know somebody who has fibromyalgia.
Who?
I know two people.
Don't out me like that.
lactose
Hey, Society.
intolerant.
Yep.
I was born this way.
Honestly, I don't hate it. That sounds good. Trust me, Moo, we still have those pictures and we laugh at them.
I want to see like just before she comes up.
That's hard. Okay, I just have to make sure.
Don't play with me. Play with your bitch.
Hey,
I
Karita.
love some pasta salad.
Me and my brother were having a conversation today, and it led up to, if I go to jail, will you bail me out? He's like, yeah.
Moo.
Rosie thinks she has fibromyalgia, but the rheumatologist told her that she just needed to lose some weight. Not why her inflammation was so high, or that they couldn't tell. Hey, Bank. Good to see you guys. It's going to be a pretty relaxed one today, I think.
Moo. Get out. Get out, Moo.
Wait, we can't. Wait, Moo is
And yes, happy Pride.
always saying some crazy shit. Moo is always saying some crazy concoction.
Oop, there's our girl.
Listen, I may have only requested just to defend my chicken salad choices. I'm just like, it's a thing. Because we'll either do rehydrated cranberries or grapes in our chicken salad.
Oh, you want me? We live in a society.
Will not try
I'm gonna
that.
get a head check.
No. Hot Cheetos dipped in vanilla. Okay, no, it has to be like plain non-fat Greek yogurt with like some seasoning in it. That's the only way that I would try that.
Wait, what?
I'm down for it. It sounds good to me.
Also, when I make chicken salad, I always like do a mix of Greek yogurt and mayo because I feel like when it's just straight mayo, it's too mayo-y.
But I love
You
mayo.
guys lost me.
Yeah, I'm done with this. Y'all own me. I know you like mayo.
I'm scared.
Hey, Piggy, I see you. I don't know what you were typing before to make you hidden, but I can see you now. What you been typing in me chat? What you been typing that Google didn't like?
Craven.
Weird.
Lots of black
Like
when you go to
tomato.
Chicken Salad Chick, they have like 20 different types, and I think they have one with grapes and apples in it. If I remember
I'd
right.
be down to going to I'm having a stroke. I would be down to go
Mammy Bell?
to a chicken salad convention and just
Not a
try all
chicken
the
salad
different
convention.
kinds of chicken.
Yes, this was literally, it only ended like 10 minutes ago. Libby was sniping up until like, I don't know, 15 minutes ago, like before I started. So yeah, this was a fucking long one. Because I started recording this like, what, like lunchtime, my time, or earlier. And it's now like 3:50.
Chicken
No,
salad.
I do that. I put syrup on my eggs. You know, like
Girl, and someone, we're going to go and check out Libby's in a second because I want to get to a certain part because the trolls found out that she was up there and they were giving her hell. Quite hilarious.
if it was, yeah, I do that.
Me too. I do.
Yeah,
I like especially with, like waffles or pancakes or
Absolutely not.
yeah.
Pretzel
I do that too.
with ketchup?
no,
You lost.
What's ketchup?
no,
I'll try that.
Pretzel.
and ketchup.
I'd try it.
Of course you would, Peachy.
Listen, you don't.
Libby, did you start sniping around now? Let me check your channel. But quickly, before we do that, before we get focused on one thing, let's look at Instagram quickly. It's not very exciting, but let's have a look. 183 shares. Nosy ass bitches. Lol. Not gonna lie, that's crazy. Oh God. It says, one day may we forgive ourselves for the coping mechanisms we built just to survive the pain we never asked for. Major blessings coming in June. Next year, 2027, at this exact time, you'll be standing in the places you used to dream about, living your most beautiful, rich life. Send this to yourself. Okay, I just want to like get some of these things out of the way so that I can close the tabs because I got too many tabs. So we'll share this tab instead, close this one because these are quick things I can just get out of the way. Then we got this, so this was on Zio's TikTok. Zio shared this. I don't know if everybody is grasping the fact that Zio shared this. Where's the sound? Ready? Wait for it.
When did this happen? They don't tell you the price that you pay.
I didn't even go here.
Do you even go to this school?
No, I just have a lot of feelings.
Dragger! I absolutely was dying of laughter when I watched this. And I could watch it on repeat because the fact that Zio shared this and then the next day Rosie's like, can I come up on your panel, please? Please be my friend.
Tell you the price that you pay.
I didn't even go here.
Do you even go to this school?
No, I just have a lot of feelings.
It's school to me.
And she's not happy with Shakara transformations, but it's a whole nother story. This is going to just live in my head. It could not be more perfect.
They don't tell you the price that you pay.
I didn't even go here.
Do you even go to this school?
No, I just have a lot of feelings.
That was yesterday, though. That was yesterday. She still jumped up on the panel today like, please be my friend. Then I wanted to show you this because there's also somebody dragging Rosie and, I can't resist. She also have a wide set vagina. I don't know, Rach Piggy. Please. Stop. Not another stream of giggles, please. Gosh, I'm getting hot. It's like freezing cold and windy. You guys look cracking me up. Hold up. Okay. Her desperation has no bounds. You're not wrong. Hey, go on, crackers. Okay, so this, and I'm not a fan of the LCU. I'm not a fan of Stefan. I'm not a fan of really any of these people. Frupa, I don't really enjoy the fact that she went and like was doing fake phone sex with Rev to piss off Shiny. I think that's kind of fucking gross. But aside from that, if we forget all of that, Fupa dragging her was pretty funny. And I kind of like Fupa in this moment.
Someone in chat blames Rosie for how this whole thing got spun out of proportion. And I would like to say to that, I agree. Fuck you, Rosie. You are a clout chasing bitch, and I don't fucking like you.
You don't know the price that you pay.
You want to talk about people profiting off of SA, bitch? You inserted yourself into a situation that had zero to do with you. You did the same thing, bitch. I don't want to hear it. Pot me kettle, bitch.
And Rosie
Kind of facts.
has never been to paradise.
Yeah,
Rosie's
exactly.
one of those
She
people.
inserted herself into something that had nothing.
So, hey Ruthie. Hey Daniel. Welcome in, you guys. She ain't lying. Forget about what Stefan's saying, okay? Just listen to Foxy. Wait, is it turned up though? Why does everything sound so quiet? Oh, I need to turn it up on my computer. Yes, drag her.
Someone in chat blames Rosie for how this whole thing got spun out of proportion. And I would like to say to that, I agree. Fuck you, Rosie. You are a clout chasing bitch, and I don't fucking like you.
You don't know the price that you pay.
You want to talk about people profiting off of.
She's saying, you want to know about people profiting off of S and A? Hey, Ladybug's mom. Hey, Danny Jean. Hey, Taylor. Welcome.
SA, bitch, you inserted yourself into a situation that had.
And hey, Minka. Let's go back. Let's go. Oh, far out. I want you guys to see it. It's always so far away on this thing. Ready? Okay, I'm going to shut up.
But I respect you for it.
Someone in chat blames Rosie for how this whole thing got spun out of proportion. And I would like to say to that, I agree. Fuck you, Rosie. You are a clout chasing bitch, and I don't fucking like you.
You don't know the price that you pay.
You want to talk about people profiting off of SA, bitch? You inserted yourself into a situation that had zero to do with you. You did the same thing, bitch. I don't want to hear it. Pot me kettle, bitch.
Now, as much as I'm not a fan of the LCU, I have so many ideas for my intro. My intro is going to be 10 minutes long by the time we're done with this, because I want to put that, and then I want to put, instead of Stefan saying, you don't know the price you pay, I want to put Foodie saying it. I want to put all of the trash calling Rosie trash, because, I mean, sucks to be you.
And Rosie has never been to paradise.
Yeah,
Rosie's
exactly.
one of those
She
people.
inserted herself into something that had nothing to do with her.
Rosie is one of those people. If she would have came to paradise, if I would have actually allowed her to come here before having an NDA and all of that safety shit, and before Shay, drama supreme. There would have been allegations, all sorts of shit. Like now I can see that. Now I can see Rosie is a bullet I dodged for sure. Like we as a paradise.
And again, I know that you guys know this because I've said it before. Just because Stefan is right about Rosie does not mean Stefan is right about anything else. He fucking stinks even worse than her. LCU, the whole point is, I think that Fupa is making is that like Rosie is calling, like saying that they're profiting off of people's trauma, and they're all saying, hey, Rue. They're all saying what Fupa's saying is like, well, girl, same, you too. So shut the fuck up about it. Like, don't whinge about what the LCU is doing when you're doing the same thing. And it's kind of fucking true. Okay, so that's that done. I love that dragging. I think that it really hit the nail on the head. So for today, Fupa's okay in my book for that one. Hey, Sherry. Hey, Gemini. How are you guys? Good to see you. Okay, so what's next? I've got that. I'm procrastinating. I really don't want to sit through the 2-hour stream, you guys. Did you guys all see it already? Can we skip? No, I'm kidding. We'll do it. We'll have a listen. I haven't watched it yet, but I imagine that it's not that much different from the one that she did prior in the middle of the night, which was, if you guys didn't see it, I did Snipe that. That was at like 3 a.m. her time. And she was just like dry begging and whinging and crying about shit that she didn't even know. I'm sure you were. I was like, guys, please just don't go over there and bring these things up. She really did overreact though. for something that she hadn't even seen. She really lost her shit. Hey, Heather. And I don't agree with you guys going over there. I do not encourage that kind of behavior. Naughty trolls. Okay, so we've got that stream. What else do we have? I wanted to watch a little bit of Libby's coverage of the thing. Oh, hey, Mr. Chronicles. Good morning. How are you? Yeah, she was probably crying because she got caught. Okay, so let me go to Libby's. There's one thing. I wonder if Libby's transcript is up yet. Because, God, that was such a winner of a stream. Let me see. Damn it, no transcript. I feel like, when was it? Like, talking about, damn it, I wish the transcript was there. Hey, maybe if we watch the stream first and then we go back to this. Was it after you woke up, Libby? I don't know. No, it wasn't. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait until Libby's transcript has loaded. This is Libby here in the chat, you guys. Please sub up. Yeah, your transcript hasn't loaded yet, and I want a particular spot. So I will wait, and I'll link you guys Libby's channel because Libby is a fucking beast. She was streaming. She's not been having much sleep, and she is killing it. So this is Libby's channel. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to hold off on that. I'm going to put this on, and then hopefully by the time we come back to Libby's, the transcript might be there. Because I need to look up a specific thing. Libby, can you make sure that your transcript is on? I'm sure it is. It always is, right? Let's watch this shit while we wait. Because I just want to show one specific spot, and then I may do an edit of this later. Hey, Cakes. Her sound is so shit.
Hello. Let's see here. Hi, everybody. Glad to see you here. It's been so long.
Welcome in, Yvonne. Welcome, everyone coming in. It's good to see you guys. Hey, Emma Rambling. Oh, no. Oh, you poor thing. But enjoy it while it lasts. Try not to think about what's going to happen later. And thanks for being here, Amber. It's great to see you. Hey, Ilya. Yes, I know. I'm a lot of people's sleep noise. Forget your rain machines, guys. Nikki's here.
Hello, Tori Lynn.
Hello, Taylor. We've got 2 Taylors in the chat now. Welcome, welcome.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Andy Tara. Hey, Potato. Hey, guys.
Hello, G Bree. I know I'm gonna be too tired later tonight, and I was like, actually, I feel like I could probably stream again.
Potato, how do you know what I'm looking for? How did you guess? Oh, yeah, I've got to sped up to like 1.3. How do you know what I'm looking for? Am I that predictable? Potato? Let's see. I will listen to this while you guys watch this.
I really want chicken pot pie. I love these salad kits too, bro. Oh my god. Love, love, love. Truly like living, laughing, loving. That's the vibe. Okay. I hate cheese in my salad though, so let's move over here. Yeah, I basically had breakfast at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and it was quesadillas because I don't subscribe to the societal construct of breakfast. If you followed me for a while, you know that about me. My brother hasn't responded to my text yet, but I pulled one out to defrost for him as well. I'm gonna prep one for him as well because I mean he'll be thankful for it, even if he doesn't want it today in particular. He'll be able to have it prepped for leftovers. Because, but I text because I think he might still be asleep. Good morning, Claudia. I was like, I can at least do a daytime stream for y'all. Hey, Stacy. Yeah. But we'll see. I don't normally do 2 lives in a day. I love dinner, lunch, food for breakfast. Same. Absolutely same. Hey, Lauren, good to see you. Yeah, and it's been a hot minute since I've done like a normal timed live. I do apologize for that. It's been an insane time. For those of you who have normal sleep schedules in Eastern and US time zones, there was a midnight, late night stream. You'll want to catch on the replay. Some shit happened, but also there was just like a lot of good things and updates and stuff. So
You're almost correct. Now, let's have a look. Watch this. Listen closely, y'all.
It's the bun. It's hoagie buns.
Yum.
Amanda and Jessica.
Speaking of that Jessica trend, so I tried that trend on my friend's kids and it does not work.
Didn't work.
Probably because their mom's name is Jessica.
Oh, yeah.
Is Theo Streams in the live tonight?
She was earlier.
Yes, she was earlier.
The volume is low. It's just on Libby's computer.
Theo.
If you ever make love to a chocolate cake, I mean,
I know it's quiet. It's from Libby's stream earlier. I have to always have Libby on like full volume. So guys, bear with. Look, she's got it turned right down. I think she's going to turn it up in a sec. Hey, Allah. Yes, Libby's like, sorry. I've got it up as loud as it can go, but just listen. There's a comment here saying, if I ever make love to a chocolate cake, then play victim later. Oh my God.
if you make love to a chocolate cake, I would seek counseling.
You need to seek more than counseling. Psych ward, the fuck?
In the
This is
shower.
an American Pie.
Oh, I was just gonna say that. What is this, American Pie?
Subway.
Let's go back. I'm muting my mic. Ready?
Yes, she was earlier.
Theo.
If you ever make love to a chocolate cake, I mean, if you make love to a chocolate cake, I would seek counseling.
You need to seek more than counseling. Psych ward, the fuck?
In the
This is an
shower.
American Pie.
Oh, I was just gonna say that. What is this, American Pie?
Subway Surfers.
I love Subway Surfers.
No!
Oh no, what happened?
They lost.
They dragged her to her damn face. It was enjoyable. Oh, yes. I definitely have to go back and clip that. That's so good. She just sits there and says nothing. I probably would have owned it. I probably would have said, like, I did that one time. It was pretty fun. So I would just own it. To be like, yeah, I did that. I don't know what else you could do. Like, ignoring it is the worst thing you could do. Just be like, yeah, well, guys, they're saying that because one time I did fuck a chocolate cake. Oh, she's got no sense of humor. No sense of humor, girls. All right, let's go back to the boring ass stream. What? Roz is talking to Stefan? Surely not. Oh my God!
Will bleed on others, and I am being fucking railroaded right now by everybody, by all sides. And if it wasn't,
sorry, please continue. I don't mean to interrupt you.
if it wasn't for Shelby,
Is that too loud for you guys? Let me know.
Audrey, and Rissa, and like, you know, the last remaining like real people in my life right here, and like even Minxie coming back up and Shelby making peace there, and like, you know, this is terrible. Paradise was supposed to be something positive, and where has it gotten us? On a fucking murder mystery channel. Okay, sorry. Now your turn.
No, you're fine, and I apologize. I'm not trying. You gave me that's my time to speak, so I'm not trying to be rude. So, the first thing I want to say out the gate, because it seems to me it's pretty clear that you haven't seen anything that's come directly from me and my content, because I don't involve myself with the LCU. I think that shit's disgusting. I will never involve myself in the LCU. And I am frustrated that all of this is even involved in that universe, because that's grimy garbage content. I called it moldy hot dog water, to be specific. I don't want to be involved in it at all. But I want to state that this entire time through this process, the timing of Shay's passing is horrible. Regardless of my opinion of you or any person involved, anyone who knew Shay is a human being and deserves grace and time to mourn. And this is a layer of complexity that is deeply upsetting. And I had no relationship with Shay. I never interacted with her. I barely even knew about her or of her. So I won't speak on her as a person, and I haven't this entire time. And I will never want to disrespect that. And regardless of my opinion of you, which I have many, I'm the kind of person where if I say something behind your back, I'll say it to your face, right? I'm not going to sit here and pretend that, like, you know, you're someone I would want to be friends with. But I will sit here and say that you're a human being, and that was someone that was close to you, and you have your right to your grief. At the same time, in that grief, I think there's room for grace. However, I find it interesting that that was your first response to when you were acting out in your wrongdoing towards the situation, toward me specifically. Because yes, you are grieving, and there is a layer there where I find understanding, and I don't ever want to discredit that. But I do want to point out that that was your first response, instead of just holding the accountability for your actions. That I do have in screen recording that the words you did say when you did not have the information.
Like which part are you talking
when you were
about?
calling me a bitch, when you were talking about in the last live, when, you know, this live was very different, but the last live when I joined in and someone saw my name and I was dog piled on for almost 30 minutes, and you said specifically to me that you watched my prior corn content related to feederism.
I didn't watch it. Somebody sent me a clip, because I had no idea who you are. Like the whole time.
Then I may have misconstrued that clip then. Okay. All right. Fair enough. You might have said
No,
it.
I mean, and it's
I know
completely-
English isn't your first language, so okay.
It's completely
Then I may have
fine.
misunderstood that, but that was a very upsetting situation for me. And that is something that is thrown in my face constantly, as someone who, again, you may not know my story, but I'm an ex-feedie. I left feederism in a very big way. I have a podcast interview that I did on the We're All Insane podcast, where I bore my fucking soul on everything I've been through. And Girl World has relentlessly tried to discredit me and make me out into a liar, and like my trauma isn't real, when it very much is.
I heard about that. Like, and then again, it's just gossip. It's just hearsay.
Right.
I never went for any receipts or whatever. Those YouTube channels are relentless about you, girl. Like,
I know.
Why? Like, I mean, this is an honest question.
Yes.
Like, why are you still on social media with that?
Because they're not going to let them drive me off.
Okay.
Because I'm not going to let them.
It's a
I'm
pride
not going
issue.
to let them. A pride issue? I don't agree with that.
No, that's what I mean.
Well,
like,
okay, well, Stefan, let me ask you the same question.
yeah,
You have a lot
I'll
of
tell
faith.
I'll tell you. For me, it's a pride issue. I will not let fucking Piggy Stardust run me off of the internet with a fucking SA for entertainment campaign. I'm not. Like, if I quit, if I hang the towel on this, I'm going to hang the towel because I want to, not because some crazy made me.
While I can agree with the not wanting to hang the towel part of your statement, I deeply disagree that Kimmy is doing SA for entertainment. Like I
She said it
personally
herself.
Wait.
She said it herself. She posted it herself and she got busted. Do you want me to show you the screenshot? She posted that SA is entertainment.
I have to go, guys. I'm on 1%. I'll message you.
Okay.
Sean.
Team 1%.
I don't. Unless I see that, I don't believe that. That's
I'll show you. I don't have a problem. Like, listen, Rosie. Everything I say is usually me defending myself, and everything I say I have receipts for. I'm never going to talk shit about you unless I have receipts. I mean, the only shit I talked about you was literally just like, you know, a little back and forth, like bantering and bullying each other, right? Because it's okay. Like, I really want you to know I'm also completely fine if you absolutely hate me, if you don't like me, whatever. This right here, us two on this screen in front of 500 people having a decent, normal, calm and collected discussion. No screaming, no names, no bullshit, taking turns talking. That's what's called like just common human decency, you know? You can hate me all.
I don't entertain that shit. When I was younger, I was a lot more explosive and all of that. But in my current state of life, I'm not doing this. So I just think I was willing to come up because I feel like when I said what I said in the chat in the beginning, it seemed to click for you. At least because I'm speaking about me and my involvement. I believe victims, period. And I'm someone who I watched all of that go down in 2021 as things were happening. And I'm someone who aligns myself with the other side. And I'm not going to sit here and like, I guess, for lack of a better term, like placate you. Right.
No, you don't have to, but will you at least listen and believe me that, like, okay, it's completely correct. It's completely acceptable that you believe victims. But do you still believe victims when I can show you proof that some of these victims were recruited? Some of these victims called me, and I have recorded phone calls of them coming to me and saying, oh my God, I am so sorry. I was an asshole. Piggy convinced me to make a video about you. Would that change your mind at all?
I'm not speaking on that without further information. I'm not going to be trapped into agreeing with you.
No.
Rosie, but he's literally telling you that he has proof of what's going on and he's willing to send it to you, so you don't have to speak on it. But he's showing you.
If you send me the proof or whatever, I will
look at it. I don't want you to switch sides. You are very valid. Your opinion is completely valid. You are just as much as an outsider in my story as I am an outsider in your story.
I think that's a fair statement.
Yes.
In the sense that we don't have a real life connection. But
Right.
I will say I've consumed more content about your behavior over the years than you have for me.
That is
So I
correct.
feel I do have more of an opinion as a viewer, whether you're on Stefan's side or the side of Kimmy and everyone else. I just think that this is a situation where I firmly stand in the fact that I do not like a lot of your direct behavior I've seen with my own eyeballs, where there's been many situations where I feel like you do not hold yourself accountable, you deflect, you also do you did it to me. I watched you misinterpret the messages right directly in front of your face on multiple occasions.
The message is from you to me?
Yes.
Okay.
When you were saying things that were not true with the screenshots right in your front face, I don't fuck with that. I don't like that.
But then again,
that is deceptive, Stefan.
Rosie, you told me there was a message where you said you want to come here. And it's not this.
So what happened, from my very vague memory, is I found you organically on TikTok prior to anything blowing up regarding you. I found you and I was like, I saw the videos and I saw what was happening and I was like, oh, if I ever go to Vegas, that would be so cool. At the time, I was actively in feederism, but you made a lot of disgusting comments as well about how, like, oh, I probably was just in your Discord because I was looking for feedy stuff and it wasn't there. Like that's just gross.
Rosie.
That's a gross thing to say, Stefan.
I'm curious. Can I ask you a question, hon?
Yes. I don't know.
What's your goal outcome in this whole entire situation?
My goal outcome?
Yeah. Like, what is your purpose involvement in this whole situation?
That's a very valid question. Yeah.
I think that is a good question, but I feel like that falls under stuff that I would want to discuss revolving NDAs, as well as the fact of I said in the beginning of this,
not necessarily, because you're giving a lot of output. Go ahead. What?
Thank you. I'd like to finish my answer. What I was saying was, I do not want to speak on my involvement in the docuseries until it is out, and I'm not
talking about the docuseries, honey. I'm talking about the situation with Stefan you were just speaking of. What is your goal outcome of your involvement with the situation right here at hand?
Oh, like with this conversation?
No, with everything. With everything, not the docuseries. We don't have to talk about that.
Okay.
I understand the NDA. I'm talking about the whole involvement in your situation of what's going on that you're bringing up within this whole conversation the last, 7 minutes?
Yeah, I mean,
That is a good question. I'd like a second to think on
I've
it.
just been curious this whole time. I'm also a follower. I know I've been watching Paradise since 2020, and I get your side of what like you're saying, but I don't understand the reasoning. I don't understand your reasoning and what your goal outcome is of all this.
Can I say something really quick? Star, thank you for coming up. I can answer that question really quick for myself. My goal, my outcome is I want to allow people to see my side of the story because I'm being accused, allegations, exaggerations, all this kind of shit. I'm being pushed in the corner, you know.
Right.
I'm defending myself. I am here to defend myself on bus, on LC. Believe me, LCU, like we can have a whole discussion about LCU, right? They invited me on the show. I did it. I don't have any regrets. They treated me with respect. I got a chance to speak. I didn't get a chance to show any evidence, but my goal is for people to understand that I'm being railroaded by a political campaign more than anything else, and I'm more than willing to take accountability where it's properly where it's due, and I have on stream. Yep. And so basically, when I'm approached properly, like you know. I'm very much willing to always, even this whole situation right now. Rosie coming in, I said, Rosie, come up. Like let's have a civil discussion, right? I cannot say this loud enough. SA is never entertainment, and making something into SA that wasn't really any, and then adding all this extra bullshit on top of it to make me look like a fucking criminal is not okay. Like
exactly,
I stand against that. If somebody comes to me and I ever did something, and I ever made somebody uncomfortable, you know, if I did something or said something or whatever the fuck it may be, that I did something where I crossed the line or like I broke somebody's boundary, I always tell people, please come to me. Like I don't bite, I don't attack. Like if you tell me something that I did, like I will get the cat back out of the tree. I'm going to make sure that like we leave after the discussion, after my apologies, we leave the table, if not friends, at least we're going to leave the table as like the beef is squashed and we're good. And
that's exactly what adults should do. There's a lot of high school type childish drama when we're all supposed to be women, proud women, not dogging other women. You know, there's just so much. It's ridiculous to me as a woman to see this kind of crap going on.
And that's
within
why
within the women alone. I'm just talking about like basically the women's scenario situation right here.
Yeah.
You know, it's sad because women are supposed to hype other women up. And I see a lot of women dragging women down in all aspects. And it's sad.
Now,
it really is.
I'm curious because it really is a valid question. Like, Rosie, what would you like to happen? I'm obviously promising you right here, right now, we can have peace. Like, I'll stop talking about you. I won't post about you anymore. I'm not going to bully you, drag you, anything. If people come in my chat and they talk shit about you, I'm going to shut it down. Because at the end of the day, I'm a pretty peaceful guy. And, you know, that...
I think I want to state, to kind of answer the question, I think the reason I kind of impulsively decided to do this was because, one, when I said what I said, I kind of saw it click in your head. So I was like, okay, maybe an actual conversation can be had. And then secondly was when you were talking, oh shit, just flew out of my head. God damn it.
Rain's going 180, I know.
Yeah, no, this is just a lot of pressure because I also know how this is just gonna fucking blow up for me tomorrow in my life, but whatever.
No.
I just think that I really want, God damn it, I had something really important to say. God damn it.
Why would it blow up for you? You're being very reasonable.
Oh no, like this is being string recorded. Like I'm talking about Girl World. I'm just saying like this is something that is gonna get twisted, whatever, because that's why I'm making it very clear. Like I'm not here to like make amends with you or like be friends with you, but at the end of the day, like I am someone who is able to have peaceful conversations. I felt like I wanted in a way to like explain myself as well. And like the reason, that's what I was gonna say, is when I did impulsively decide to come up here was because I felt like I wanted to defend myself as well. And it's something that I'm not like, I've been taking so much shit because I'm one of the few people that's choosing to not like pick huge fights and like start crazy drama and like get into like huge blowouts and sensationalize shit, because none of us have seen it. And like there's so much speculation and people talking about how I'm inserting in myself, and when it's like you have no idea how I was involved in this project and how early involved I was in it. No one knows that information. So
I know, but like you also have to admit, you have to agree, the whole world sees this trailer and they see you in the middle of a big ass controversy about like some really, really dark and criminal topics, and so they have questions.
Absolutely. You know what? And that's why I've been taking it on my chin. You know what I mean? Like that's why I'm waiting. And that's why I'm choosing my involvement in that way, because that's why like when Risa was like saying stuff about me, when other women around you were like kind of poking and prodding, I wasn't like, I'm not here to fight with y'all. I'm not here to get into beef with other women. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm not. Like I've done that even somewhat in recent history, but that's in like other spaces and other shit with like Amber and whatever. Like I absolutely have a past in that, but that's not who I am now or who I'm trying to move forward in being. And so ultimately at the end of the day, it's just like, I guess to answer your question, Star, I also not only wanted to defend myself, but I wanted an opportunity to just be like, I make it very clear that I'm not here to talk about the docuseries. I'm not here to do all of that. But there are other parts of this scenario that I feel like can be discussed.
So, Rosie, do you think that I am like force feeding people or stuff here?
Yeah, what's your outlook on Stefan?
Like, be honest, no filter. Like, you bring it. What, like?
I think you're not honest about a proclivity for feederism. I don't know. I'm not saying you're putting people in your basement against their will and tying them up and force feeding them. I don't know the specifics, but I think you're not being honest about your involvement in feederism. That's my opinion.
Do you believe that because of certain people and certain narratives, feederism has gotten like a fucking terrible side negative connotation on the internet because people are making it look bad when in reality there is so much worse? Like all this death feederism, all that kind of shit that's happening on Phoebe.
It's disgusting.
And at Paradise we have family dinners. So it's like
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really want to fully dive into that because for me, feederism is a big deal. And you haven't seen my We're All Insane podcast interview where I talk about my experiences there, and you don't know my story, and I don't want to trauma dump, and I don't want to go there right now.
No, it's okay. You don't have to. I saw a little bit about it. You were in an abusive relationship, right? You can say that.
I'm not going into my trauma with you, Stefan. I don't find this to be a safe space for that.
But you put it out there on a podcast.
Correct.
Right. You can't put stuff out on the internet and not expect people to ask questions.
Why can't we talk about it?
You can ask the questions, but I don't have to answer them.
No, that's fine.
That's fine.
That's valid.
You would never
Hold on.
fucking
Really quick. Really quick.
I just have something to say. I don't know if you know me, but my name's Audrey. I can't see her, but like I just hope like in the documentary, like because I think I've seen you also on like I was on the Whatever podcast and I saw you on there.
Yeah.
And I think your feelings for feederism and like not liking that stuff is valid. Like if you had like I gained my weight from being in a feeder relationship where like he thought I was too cute as a skinnier girl to be with him, and like he was very insecure. Like he openly told me that he was like bringing over food and stuff to make me gain weight so that I wouldn't leave him. You know what I mean? Like and I was so in love with him I wouldn't leave. So like therefore I have like my own feelings. Like I'm not pro being a feeder, like, but I also don't judge people for doing that. Like I would never like look down on someone for wanting that to be their life. Like it's the same thing as like if someone drinks or does like things or like does like, you know what I mean? Like everyone has their thing, right?
It's their business. Exactly.
And it's their business. But I also think like, yeah, I just, so for the documentary, I hope that like you don't say anything about him in the way like, cause you never met him. You don't know him. You don't know anything about him. Like it wouldn't be valid. Your words wouldn't be valid, but I will validate your words if it comes to like the feeder community because you have an experience in that. And I think that's valid. So just like, obviously I don't think anyone can say anything about your input until it's out. What I can say is like, I've seen his behaviors, and I know that's not his thing. Like okay, like you have a significant other right now, currently, right?
Correct. Yeah.
So you're a big woman. Don't you think, like, obviously the people we date, they're either going to have some type of fetish, but also like love us. Like, we can have love, right? Like, that's normal. But for our size, they have to be into big women to be dating us. You know what I mean? Like, it's not
that. Yeah, obviously, yes. You have to be into big women to date
there's
them.
obviously a context, like, of course, like, he's gonna like seeing you eat and stuff like that. Doesn't make your boyfriend a bad person, or like doesn't make him a bad person to like certain things. But I think it's like forcing someone to do something like that. That's not okay. Like, or like always talking about it in a way, like always putting it in their head as an idea. Like, it's all like what she would want to do. Like, he's not like constantly saying, "Hey, you should eat this. Hey, let's go here. Let's go to McDonald's." He wants to eat home every day. She's the one who wants to go out sometimes. Like, I'm a huge fast food person. I eat fast food all the time, and I know that's bad. That's my doing. He has nothing to do with it. Like, he would eat at home every day if he could. You know what I mean?
So, Audrey, the first thing I want to respond is that I just want to make very clear. I disagree that every man with a proclivity for fat women has a fat fetish. I don't agree with that correlation at all. I think you can have an attraction.
Fat fetish, like fat.
Because that is the word you use. So I just wanted to like.
No, I'm saying, okay, well, fat fetish, I guess, in the way, like, yeah, because I've dated people that like they like all women, right? Like
or like they have a type, an attraction. Like they would only date big women, but they have no interest in like fetishizing fatness or fetishizing feederism or fetishizing eating. Like, they don't care about that. They are just attracted to bigger women. I mean, I think it is obvious anyone that I would be dating in my current size has a attraction to bigger women. Like, that's an obvious like fact statement that
that's why I might have said the fetish part of I'm talking about the food part, because like I think that's what I'm saying. I was trying to correlate the two differences of like, you can date someone who's like that and date someone who's like more into the fetish part, right? Like, you can date someone who's into all women and they're into feet, right? But they're also into women, like big women with fat feet. Like, they can be into whatever they want. Like, you can have so many different aspects of what you're into, and I think people like don't like, why aren't they looking at the girl for doing that to them? Okay, he always tells me to be quiet,
a little bit,
but my ears are so bad. I have no, like, I can't hear. I'm deaf.
I also struggle with volume control.
So I literally can't hear that I'm yelling, and it's bad. It's a bad thing. So is this okay? Am I doing better?
You're doing better.
Like, because I cannot tell my volume at all. But yeah, I don't think he's wrong. Like, I think there's different like ways. Like, I was being like, you can be abused by being fed, and then there's people who like genuinely just want to do that in their life, and it's like, do I think it's the healthiest thing? No. Like, I've always been open about that. Like, you can't be 580 pounds and like live to a full life. Like, that's why you don't see like older people who are fat. Like, that's just like, we just have to take what it is. Like, we don't make it to 80, you know what I mean? Like, and I've always been very open about how I feel about that, and knowing that like this is an addiction, you know what I mean?
Right.
And I hope that's like also what I cover a lot on the show too, is like, I didn't want people to think like, we're not promoting like live this life. If this is the life you want to live, we're not going to change your life. Like, it's not our business to tell someone how to live, you know what I mean? But if you should also love yourself and live your life to the fullest, no matter what you look like, what you're going through, if you like, you know what I mean? Any of those things. So I don't know. I think people take like a good message and turn it into like, you don't care about fat people and this, and it's like, no, like, he can't fix every fat person. It's not his job to.
And so when it comes to Stefan specifically, what I want to say is I feel like I have a right to speak on my opinion as a viewer, and not necessarily like to him as like a person that I know in real life. And I felt like that way the entire time. I want to state that. And then I also want to state that I think when it comes to feederism, I have had an ever-evolving, very complicated experience and opinion with it, even from the time of my interview, I would say. And I will say that I think it's just a very important topic, and that with places like Phoebe that don't moderate and completely enable death feederism to be normalized because they're anti-kink shaming when it's deplorable, it's disgusting, it's dangerous, it's evil, and it frankly should be illegal, that's like allowed to be a haven for that, is something that on a community-wide basis needs to be talked about more, and is something that needs to be there needs to not be spaces for it to be normalized, and as well as a lot of other aspects of feederism that when you get down to the nitty-gritty get controversial and get very like, between different people like having such varying insights and opinions. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, it's a very nuanced conversation, which is something really difficult to do online in general. And my goal with those conversations is that if there's any young women who just don't fully understand their own relationship with their own food addiction, or they don't understand how your trauma can play in with kinks and all of these things.
We talk very openly here about food addiction.
And that, yeah, but my stance, my involvement in this is that I want my story, which I've already been told has helped people escape abusive relationships these past couple years and all of these things. That is something that I have like passion for, and something that I want to be, is something I find important in this conversation.
Hi, Rita. Yeah.
Hi, Rita.
I agree.
Hi. And the first thing I want to say is I have never met you, Rosie, but I wish I could give you a hug right now because I felt that. I really did.
Thank you. I actually know of you because I was a part of Bash communities in Georgia. I know of you, but I don't know you.
Okay,
Yeah.
like Atlanta?
And with your response, your reputation is very good, and that aligns with the first thing you say out of your mouth. So hi.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, no, Atlanta has always been one of my favorite places. It's like going home, and good people, and I've always loved it there. And I don't mean to cut in on all of this stuff and whatever, but like I just kind of had this in the background playing games and whatever. And when you got on, I really wanted to pay attention because I don't know you. We haven't met or whatever. And we both signed the same NDAs, sorry. But and I think that I picked up stuff from what you said that I don't think anybody's paying attention to. And I really wanted to address it because I think that your focus and your involvement in the documentary was to your personal heart. And that's exactly the same thing for me, because I love the size acceptance community. I've been a voice for this community for 20 years. My life changed because I found it. And I have been living my life out loud for the last 20 years to show other people that, you know what, I'm a fat girl, but I'm not going to let my stuff stop. I'm going to live my life, and I'm going to make sure that the people around me respect me like I respect them, or they don't have a place in my life. And I show that to people so that they can do the same. You surround yourself with the right people. You live your life. You don't let the haters stop you, all that stuff. So that's a big thing to me. And one of the things that there's a lot of talk about, all of us girls that have been in it and everything else, but all of this drama that has come about it on top of losing our friend, right on top of that.
Sorry.
And I heard what you said earlier, and I really applauded that. That was beautifully stated. And heartfelt.
Death is so much bigger than this shit.
100%. 100%.
Period.
But we went into this show with the belief that it was to showcase that we are human beings that deserve to have the same abilities and rights to live our lives as everybody else, and to show the world that there's no reason to hate us. We're the same freaking people, just different sized, and why stop a girl to go and enjoy her life just because they're not physically appealing to you? And that was the goal, to share that and help more women live their better lives without judgment. And then now it's this big controversy and it's all this other stuff, and it's completely off the rails. So yeah, it's thrown us completely because now what is coming out, we don't even freaking know. Will our words be stated the way that they're meant? I mean, everybody that knows me knows if it came out my mouth, I meant it. I will stand behind it. But are they going to use it in a different context? It's so scary. And one of the biggest things for me and I'm sorry, I won't go too much longer, but one of the biggest things for me was your involvement in it, because you've never been to the house. And I'm thinking, oh my God, they're just completely, doing this. But you've just given me the bigger picture. They're not looking at just one thing. And I am now less worried about them portraying us all in a different format. I am who I am, whether I'm on camera or off camera.
Yes.
Every single thing I said or did that I've been involved in, anything that I've put out online or whatever, I believe in it. That's who I am. So if people don't see who I am from that, I can't help that, and hopefully everybody will actually sit down on the 10th, watch the whole thing from start to finish, and just set all prejudice aside and just listen and watch and see and hopefully learn something that will benefit them, or benefit other people in their lives that they've taken advantage of or spoke out at or was not kind to. That's my hope. So I appreciate that you got on here. I have so much respect for you doing this, and maybe someday we will be in the same space, and with consent I'll snag a hug. I'll let you guys get back to talking, but I needed to be able to speak to you and tell you this. So
I appreciate that, Rita. Yeah, I don't know their exact involvement with Paradise either or anything. I know your name because I was once a part of briefly Bash communities. I didn't have a great experience, but that's neither here nor there. But yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I can give you a brief. I met Stefan maybe 15-ish years ago at a bash. I think he bumper carred his wife into me in the pool because that was his thing. We became friends. My husband and I went to Vegas a lot. We would go out with him and his wife, and as the years grew, we just became friends. And one day, when he had a big old empty house, he's like, "Hey Rita, next time you come to Vegas, you want to throw a party at my place?" Because he knows I know everybody, and let's be realistic, he likes the fluffy girls, and that's kind of my crowd. So that kind of grew, and then flash forward to 2020, he saved my life, and I'll be loyal to him until I die. But I do know who he is, and I do know his intent. And I know the type of human he is, and I love him, and I believe in him. Does he say the right thing all the time? No. Have we had to have words together? Yes. I do know his intent, and I believe in him. And I say this as a survivor of anything you could possibly imagine. Okay, so I do see the evil. I've seen a lot of evil people in my life, and Stefan is not one of them. So, but that's my personal relationship with him over like 15 odd years. So,
I mean, I appreciate your insight. Thank you. I did follow you if you want to talk further in the future.
Yeah, I would like that.
I just want to say one thing. It's kind of unrelated to what you were saying, Rita, but I really appreciate you sharing that. Thank you so much. Because I've been mostly avoiding the comments because obviously they're crazy right now. But there's someone spamming something that's saying that the documentary is becoming the Rosie Show. And I really want to reiterate something that I feel very strongly, and I've said many times. I feel like the people that are centering me and making it all about me are Girl World. I have talked about it on my platforms because I am involved. I have kept a lot to myself because there's a lot that I could say and do to make this so much more about me that I'm purposefully withholding because it's not about me. This project is so much bigger than I think everyone involved. I think it is a lot bigger than that. And that's my stance and opinion on it. And I do not think this is the Rosie Show. My channel's the Rosie Show on YouTube. That's where the Rosie Show is. I host it. It's mine. That's my platform. I am the dictator. I am the star. That's where I'm at. Everywhere else, that's not the case. And I think that people do that. I think that there is a huge campaign to discredit me and villainize me and twist my stories, twist my life, twist my trauma, to make me into a villain that they are trying to replace Amberlynn for because of everything going on with her. So there's some things that have truth to them that are deeply distorted. There are some things that are true, and there's a lot more lies than everything else. And all I can ask is that when people are coming directly to my channel, coming to me, interacting with me in spaces like this or in other places, that you give me a chance to show you who I am. That's it. That's all I ask for. But
and that's in essence kind of a little bit on the other side, the same with Stefan, right? Like a lot of people throw their opinions about people that are real popular, like, you know, like the bigger your number, the more people talk about you. I guess that's where they say you've actually hit it big when you've got a hard list of haters. But it's true. I always feel that, like, and I don't know what you know about me and my bash content and whatever and stuff, but I still do that. I hosted other bashes. This is my last year of doing it, but I go and I host an event at other bashes and stuff. And one of the things is the speed meet and greet I do. And I feel that if you can sit in the presence of another person for 3 minutes and talk to them, you're going to figure out whether or not they're your kind of person or not. It's all it takes, 3 minutes, you know, and which is great at the beginning of a big event with 250 people. You get a chance to make some friends and, you know who you're going to go in the direction of at the party and whatever. But like on the same level, like, you don't know somebody until you've actually sat and talked to them yourself. You can run with what everybody else's opinion is and just get on the bandwagon, but you might also miss out on a really cool person, you know? So I never judge a person by what other people say about them. Truthfully, I don't really hear a lot of that, you know, because most people come to me and like, why are you telling me this shit about a person? Why don't you tell me something good about them? You know, they're a little ray of fucking sunshine over here. But most times, if people are just coming to you to say shit about other people, it's because they're bored with their life or they're trying to cause shit, you know.
Absolutely.
And I tend to avoid those kind of people, you know, but people get to know you on their own and spend time with you will figure you out a lot better than what people online behind a keyboard will say, you know, every day of the week. You know, I've been in the house since before TikTok existed. You know, I'm the one that hosted the parties at the house because I used to host the bash, and I know so many people, and I can easily fill the house up with people. You know, because everybody knows that, like, if you're coming to my party, you know, it's the same thing as me inviting you to my table. If you can be respectful to everybody at my table, you're welcome. If you're not respectful to everybody, get the fuck out.
Really quick.
Finger. Yeah.
Really quick. I just added somebody. Somebody requested.
Hi, hello. Thank you for letting me up.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. I just had a couple questions. One for Rosie. I wanted to know what her goal was with joining this panel. No disrespect.
I think I did. Did I not answer that one?
I must have missed it. If you could
Is
tell
that
me.
what Star answered? Yeah, we talked a bit about that. If I misspeak from what I said prior, basically, initially, I kind of impulsively decided to come up because I said something in the chat to Stefan because he was kind of doing what he did when I joined. He was just kind of like, they were naming my quote.
I called her out. I said,
he calls me on anytime he sees me come in the chat, but I've just been lurking just to kind of observe. And they were doing what they do, which was like make fun of the quote in the trailer and all that. And I finally just said, the real question is, was I even talking about you? And it seemed like that finally got him to kind of understand the situation. And so I felt like there was an actual room for a productive conversation, because I'm not planning to leave this conversation with like a different stance. Like that's kind of, I've been very forward about that. I've been in this panel for a minute and I've been very direct and honest about how I feel, because I'm not going to sit here and be and like play nice in his face and then like act differently otherwise, right? But I'm able to be respectful in these conversations, and I know, I mean, and Crisis, I think you're someone that's been in my chat before. I recognize your username, so when it comes to like the girl world aspect of this, like I understand that people are going to be saying that I'm here for clout, this, that, the third. If that was the case, I would have done this a week ago.
But I'm not who you think I am.
Okay, all right, understood. But in general, then Thank you for clarifying that. But in general, people in that community have that stance. So
So you're
me,
assuming
like-
I'm girl world.
No. I'm saying I thought you were the same person because honestly, your
No,
username
I
is
am,
just-
but you don't know who I am.
No, I don't know who you are. You're just someone who's in my chat. Correct. Yeah. No. Correct. I apologize if I alluded otherwise.
No, trust me, you don't want to apologize to me. It's okay. And the reason why you're not on Phoebe, right, is because you were doxing people on there. Rain and her child.
That never happened. Oh.
Okay.
Phoebe is a whole. Phoebe is a whole toxic swan.
And I believe that you bully me all the time because you call me racist and you say that I'm homophobic. And I think it's because I'm Jewish. I think you hate the Jews.
Wait, do you guys know each other?
I'm not trolling.
No, this is a troll.
I'm not trolling. I'm being very genuine.
No, this is someone with a fake account that's been in my chat.
It's not a fake account. This is a real account. This is my main account. Just because I don't put my face on it doesn't mean it's a fake account. So why are you automatically being rude to me again?
I'm gonna go ahead and drop off. I'm not playing.
No, don't.
But don't leave.
I'm not.
Please.
I'm not going.
I think
I'm not going to
it sounds like you guys just need to have an adult conversation somewhere else.
I'm actually good. No, I'm good. That's not what this is about. This is about.
She refuses to have a conversation with me
because they're spreading lies.
I'm not spreading lies. That's how I feel.
I'm gonna go ahead and hop off, Stefan. I'm not engaging in this. This is what Girl World wants.
I'm not. That's not what I'm doing.
Goodbye.
And that's the problem. No one can just be adults, like for real.
I mean, I feel like no matter what, like the discussion.
That was very adult. I'm very proud of you, HRH. You did a great job.
You know, I know she's not going to publicly with 6.
I mean, the end goal is get the fuck off the internet and stop grifting. So, I mean, at least for tonight, let me go check out on Zio's stream because I bet she's jumped over there. Hang on.
And me offering her some hard evidence against the allegations, she's not going to do that, you know. And I give it to her. Like I have to say,
Veronica's in the chat.
I'm glad that she came on here and we were able to behave, you know. Just like LOL Cow Bus, the whole LOL Cow, LCU, LOL Cow universe, people have their opinions on it.
Got her.
I will say this over and over again. Today on the show, I invited all 4 hosts to the house. And I said, you guys treated me with respect. That happens.
At the end of the day, like, she got off the internet, hopefully, for the rest of the day.
Come and hang out for a barbecue. If you like, you guys are invited. What else can I say? You know, I don't stand for some of the things that the LCU does. I did not stand for any of the body shaming that was happening from the other person that came on the panel on LCU, and I let her know that. But like the hosts, Keem is the first person
Let me get her channel. Hold on.
that has actually managed. Yeah, sure. Let her back up. Keemstar was the first person that I've ever encountered that was able to wrangle me and Piggy on the same screen. And he made her sit down like a middle schooler and raise her hand to talk. She did not talk over me. She actually, for the first time ever, showed decent communication discipline, which is the only thing that right now I'm asking off of everybody, but that's coming
HRH's
on
channel,
my
y'all.
channel right here. Everybody is sitting, including chat, you're sitting on my platform. So what I'm asking of everybody
on
right now
Ivy's?
is just be
Jesus
respectful,
fucking Christ.
okay? All feelings are valid.
I don't even know
Opinions
Ivy's
are valid.
account.
Nobody's
Hold
going
on.
to get booted off, bullied, or called names
Oh,
because
fuck.
they have all of us. I want this to bring us forward. I want this to be like a fucking sign from the universe to say, like, no matter how different our opinions are, I want to be able to sit at the same table with Rosie and say, girl, we can agree to disagree and still be civil. There doesn't have to be name calling. There doesn't have to be like raising voices. There doesn't have to be like any of this bullshit. It needs to stop.
Yeah. I'm not willing to engage with people who have a vested interest in tearing me down. And I'm not playing those games. As I said, I'm not playing those games. And like my
Not on
issue
my
is
platform.
that
Not on my platform.
I'm not playing those games because their entire goal is to get me to bring up old drama, to get me to try to contradict myself, to get me to try to do anything and say anything they can to paint me as a liar. So I'm not playing these games, and I mean that's probably I genuinely believe that's a reaction channel in disguise. So at the end of the day, I'm not putting myself in those situations, and so I apologize. That was the only course of action I felt was appropriate for me.
It's okay. You're back up
Actually,
here.
Yeah.
Can I ask?
Actually, we apologize because that person that came up there came in here just to attack you, and that wasn't that was completely diverting off of the topic in which we were having.
I would not call that an attack. Just fucking saying.
No,
That
I did
person
not.
no. Okay, so mods, please don't accept anybody that requests. If Stefan doesn't accept them, they don't get put up during the rest of this conversation, okay? Because we don't need that kind of distraction. This is an actual good conversation. It would be nice to keep it going.
And one of the people.
Look at them bonding over a common enemy. Someone asked her about Cass, about the video she did about Cass, and made it all about her.
We would stop attacking each other, and people are bringing this drama up because they feel it's relevant because it was related to my past in feederism. And yeah, like, yeah.
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
This is a question that's coming from the chat, and I feel like some questions from
the
the chat.
cats video?
Yes, please.
Yes.
What happened?
The reason I haven't said anything yet publicly about the cast video is because I do talk about it, and I don't know if they're going to include it or not. And whether they include it or not, I do plan on speaking on it because it is something that within 3 hours of it happening, I realized I fucked up. I did it with good intention. I did it because I was triggered about feederism specifically. I had good intentions. The video was not monetized. The timing was atrocious. I never should have done it. And I did not speak on her again after I did it because the video was meant to talk about how feederism impacts women dying. And it was done very shortly after her passing. And the entire problem was I did it before the family had proper time to grieve. And it's one of the reasons why I made sure I learned from that lesson, especially when it came to the situation with Shay. And that's why I'm not speaking on Shay. That's why I think it's I should have never involved myself in the first place. And I did that from a place of hurt. And I did that from a place where I did not speak ill of her. Good God. I was talking about what happened and how, we as women are experience these issues when in relation to feederism and the like, because I did have people behind the scenes encouraging me to make that video too. And I'm not getting into that publicly, but I realized within the same day that I made a huge mistake. I made an apology and I learned from it and I moved forward from it. So I don't, the only reason I haven't brought it up yet is I do talk about it. And
okay, I understand that part. Did you take the video down?
Yes, within 3 hours of uploading it.
Okay.
I don't even think there's a copy of it that exists. I took it, because there's actually a certain person, I'm not going to name her because I don't know if she wants to be involved, but she's a known person that's not involved in this paradise. So she's a known person who knew Cass, who talked to me and reached out to me as it was happening. And that conversation really gave me a lot of light. And I hold a lot of gratitude towards her because it was a huge mistake on my part. And it was something that I regretted when the event happened. Right. Okay. And
I get that. Those things happened to me too, like a couple of them.
I was triggered and I did center my own feelings, man. And I regretted it and I was embarrassed by it. And it was inappropriate.
Now, let me ask.
You've never met Cass? Do you not personally know Cass?
So we were mutuals on Facebook. We had talked a little bit, but we were not close friends.
Okay,
but
you should probably just quit talking about Cass then. I'm not trying to be rude, but let's just quit talking about her.
There's one more thing I really want to know. Like, Rosie, were you aware that Cass left my house 2 years before she passed and that she gained over 100 pounds after leaving my house and that any of her weight gain had nothing to do with me and I was not even around for that? Were you aware of that or were you told something different?
I don't want to get into this, especially with what Star just said. I don't think my opinion matters on your involvement with Cass.
Okay.
Well, your opinion really doesn't matter with a lot of things, but you sure like to give it. So, I mean, I think that's why he asked you. But like
you're the one that said you didn't want to talk about it, correct?
Right, I know. And that's why I'm saying again, if you personally don't know somebody, I'm not even just talking about Cass, anyone in general, then you really shouldn't probably even bring their name up.
I
Especially if
didn't
they're
bring it up. The
gone.
chat did, Star.
Excuse me?
I didn't. Are you talking about now or back then?
Talking about whenever you brought her name out of your mouth.
Right, and I understand that.
And I know
made
you
a mistake.
apologize for it, and I'm just stating my opinion now. That's all I
Absolutely.
had to say about that.
Absolutely. No, I made a huge mistake, Star. I really did.
The thing with Cass is that people need to understand I have every right to talk about her. She was my girlfriend. I dated her for over a year. And sadly, as much as like we both of us cried, like when that relationship didn't work out and she left and she made plans to go somewhere else and she found another boyfriend and everything was completely out of my control. But I see the internet pointing fingers at me for her weight gain and eventual passing. And I'm sitting here, guys, I lost somebody that I was really close to. I lost somebody that came back to the house and still told me that she still loves me. And people are trying to make me responsible for her passing when she was out of my hands, out of my control, out of my care for 2 years. And I just, I want the viewers to know that like, I'm hurt, like, and I'm not pointing at you, Rosie, right now directly. I'm pointing at the internet. Right. I am hurt as fuck. I still have a big photo of her on my refrigerator because every day I see her and I get reminded that we lost her. And I'm not pointing fingers. I'm not saying we lost her to feederism, whatever the fuck it was. Yeah. She left my house in good condition. She was doing well. She was looking up. She had goals in her life. She moved to like Ohio somewhere, and she wanted to do things and travel and all that kind of stuff. And when I last saw her in 2024, 2 years after we broke up, she had gained a shit ton of weight. And I sat with her on the couch and I said, Cass, what are you doing? You're over the line. You need to come back. And she listened to me. And then I told her she needs to get her sleep app machine and everything in order. And the fucking medical system dicked her around like for 6 months or for 5 months. They didn't give her the damn machine. And then she went on this road trip and I told her against it. I said, please don't. Get your machine first before you go on a multi-state, multi-day, whatever road trip where you're going to sit in cars for hours at a time. Blood clots is a risk. All these things are risk. She did it anyway. She went on.
You were looking out for her because you loved her.
She went to a bash in Florida and she picked up fucking COVID on top of all of that. And then she passed away in New Orleans. And people are pointing fingers at me. I lost her.
I'm so sorry that this even got brought up, Stefan. No one wants to.
It will get brought up all the time now because fucking shape us.
I wanted you guys to hear it directly from me, to be honest. Like I wanted to explain myself because regardless of my opinions, you have the personal connection to her that I don't. And even just the small impact she had on me made me emotional and act in a way that I wish I had handled differently because I knew she was with another person. So at that time, so I just didn't, that's why I didn't want to speak on like your involvement, all of that, because I was on the outside and that's why the video was inappropriate. And I had feelings of when in relation to just like another young woman died.
Yeah, I know. And
being and a person that wasn't you being told things about and all that. And I don't want to go there because it's not my place. And it wasn't my place then either. And I mean that. I mean that with my whole heart.
I mean, the whole thing, there needs to be a healthy discussion had about health implications and feederism and all that kind of stuff. And like what I find terribly unfair right now is that there's so many fingers pointing at me and saying, oh yeah, feeder. Meanwhile, I'm here trying to help people. I just want people to be happy, right? I would please somebody take down fucking Phoebe. That is a toxic fucking I hate Phoebe with a passion because there are people on there literally monsters on that app, and they roam free, and they get to do all this shit, right? And then the normal people, the people that I would consider like, somewhat normal, like somebody just likes a chunky girl, right, is getting made responsible for it and publicly burned at the pyre.
I do have a question.
Yes, absolutely.
Were you banned from Phoebe?
Yes.
Did your opinion on Phoebe change after you were banned or before?
Way before, because I saw how they treat everybody, including women. I know at least 10 women that got banned off of Phoebe for nonsense, for bullshit.
I mean, yeah, I fucking hate Phoebe. They're disgusting. Yeah, they're awful.
And Phoebe is a breeding ground for predators. It's a breeding ground for all the heavy shit. And the moderators, the only thing the moderators care about, or the people that are running that platform, the only thing they care about is the fucking membership money. And they are not. What the fuck is going on? Why am I getting all these violations here?
Someone's reporting.
Okay, just ignore it. Just ignore it. We're still good. We just lost 10 minutes of visibility. Who cares? There's enough people in the chat. Phoebe, the way Phoebe has treated women around me, like my friends, the way that Phoebe has treated me, the way that they
treated me like no, Phoebe's like the mods are horrid. Even if you were into feederism, like positively and stuff, like most people hate Phoebe.
They literally support death feederism and all that kind of stuff.
I know. Yeah.
And
that's a big gripe I have about the community that I was once a part of. Yeah.
In my house right here at Paradise, which was the ultimate safe place for Shay. Like, this was her home. This was her paradise. Her song, 4.5 minutes long, tells the story how Shay felt about Paradise. I was sitting in the office with her discussing weight loss options. I was in the office supporting her and hyping her and saying, like, girl, you lost whatever it was, 25 pounds, keep the momentum going, I was hyping her. I was wanting her to be happy, because in her eyes, happy meant wanting to drop 50 pounds. And I said, I want to see you happy. I want to sit across from this desk with you another time. And I want you to tell me, Stefan, now I'm happy.
I have a question, because I honestly, I don't want to speak much on Shay. I had a very, very small connection to Cass, but I have no connection to Shay, so I just don't want to speak on her. I do feel that's inappropriate for me to do.
No,
but I do want to ask you, when it comes to feederism, in your past, were you involved in feederism? Did you at any time have a proclivity for feederism? Did you change your mind on it? Were you ever engaged in it and changed your mind? Like, I would like to know.
Yeah, it's a very valid question. When I first found the internet, found Dimensions magazine, and I actually met my first American girlfriend on that website. And then I came to America, and I found more. I found the whole Bash community, the BBW community. Eventually, I found, I think it was Fantasy Feeder or whatever, that website. And I got interested. I was like, oh, what is this? There are people that are actually willingly gaining weight. Like, what the hell's going on? So yeah, of course I was interested. I was intrigued. I had many conversations with people that called themselves PDs. And I connected with people on Phoebe too. I was on Phoebe from when that damn thing started, 2015 or 2016. I was one of the first people. It used to be really nice. It was like a social network for plus size people and admirers, and then all this feederism got added into it. And then I had conversations and talks or whatever with people, and I said, what got you into this? Why are you doing this? Like, what's your idea here? What's your goal weight? And so on, right? And then it turned out for most of the people, feederism, and please tell me I'm wrong, feederism to a lot of people, especially on Phoebe, just means have random men send you money. That's it. That's what
oversimplification. That is something that is very Phoebe community oriented, in terms of, especially when you talk about model versus regular user, because I was a verified model on Phoebe at one point.
Okay.
So there, whether you're a model or a feeder versus feedy or just a plus size admirer, there's a lot of dynamic dichotomies. Yep. Exactly. Very much so. And so I mean, because really, it's like I think with all kink, it's very dynamic. So it's like everyone has different preferences, opinions, things of that nature. But what one of my biggest issues is with the community at large is the normalization, especially through like mainly really Phoebe being the central place for feederism community, that platforms and allows death feederism to be normalized. That's just like. It sounds like you're saying that has that always been your opinion?
Like rephrase the last part. Like what's exactly been my opinion?
Oh,
like
a bit, with the death feederism being anti-death feederism.
I never supported it to begin with. Like I find it absolutely horrible. And everybody who knows me, Rita included, knows that I like my girls fat. Yes, I like my girls tall. I like my girls mobile, and I like my girls happy. Like. I do not condone or support like this whole like immobility fetish and all that kind of bullshit. I feel like that's terrible. That's a form of abuse. And intentionally feeding somebody to the point where they can't move is unacceptable, is inappropriate. I would never support that. I would never do that.
Because and there's also levels of feederism, right? So when it comes to the like most basic form of feederism is just the act of feeding without necessarily an intention of weight gain or immobility, because that's like the most like that's like the first step, right? If you look at it like a staircase, right, and the top of the staircase is death feederism.
Yes,
and it's a cliff that you fall off of, you know what I mean? But on that first step, was that something that you used to talk about and engage in as if you were like you were interested in like just the aspect of introducing food into the fat fetish concepts that you may or may not have been interested in? Was that something that in the past you ever engaged in? Because I have heard a lot about you in terms of like your involvement in feederism. And so I'm just curious if there's any validity in that you were, at least from your side of the story, I should say, on your side of this coin. Was there a time where you did engage in that, where it's like, it's not, the goal is not necessarily to gain weight or to be immobile, but you are still feeding people?
See, that's the thing. According to your perfect example right there, I failed even the first step. I never took the first step. I never sat here and fed anybody. I didn't make food for somebody and said, hey, you need to eat this. I never manually spoon fed. I mean, I might have given her a cookie.
That's like hand feeding, right? That's a literal interpretation. But feeding can also be sending money. It can also be encouraging to eat more or eat in general, things like that. It doesn't necessarily have to be a literal like spoon to mouth situation.
Okay, and I'm going to be super honest with you because I'm just an honest guy, right?
Okay.
There's been times when Rissa came to me and said like, hey, do you want to do a fatty girl food run? Sure, let's go. But she's asking me. Like, I'm not saying, hey, Rissa, you need to eat more. I'm not saying, hey, Rissa, I want you to gain weight. I'm sitting in my office working, and she comes to me, or like Audrey comes and says, hey, like, you guys, like, you want to do...
Or I come to you and say, I want a donut run.
Yes,
yes,
exactly.
Yes.
But there isn't an intent. There isn't an intent.
That's my question, though, because obviously if there's, with the lacking intent, then that is just a friend asking a friend to go get food. But I am asking, I just want to hear from you directly what your stance on the intent is, whether or not, you know, it's true or not is up to interpretation, right? And I'm asking, since we're having this conversation, I felt like, you know, I wanted to just ask you that directly.
Somebody says he has a big girl obsession. I can actually vibe with that. Having a big girl obsession, I can vibe with that. You know, I like my girls chunky for sure.
Doesn't feederism have a different level of intent, though? I agree with that.
Rosie.
Oh, yes. Hi.
Oh, I got a question.
Yes.
I'm Shayna's cousin, by the way. Shay's cousin.
Oh, yeah. I think I saw you on your TikTok pop up.
So I have a question. You said you said that you didn't like Paradise because of why?
So I found Paradise organically in 2020 prior to the allegations. I joined the Discord server after a brief conversation with Stefan. I did not like the way he was moving and talking to people. I didn't like some of the stuff and behavior I was seeing at the time. Genuinely, this was 6 years ago. Or 5 or 6 years ago, excuse me. So the specifics, I couldn't tell you, to be real. But you wanted to be a part of, didn't you want to be a part of Paradise at one point? So when we had the initial conversation, I did say this in the beginning of the live, so I'll just repeat it because I'm sure you missed it.
Yeah, I wasn't here.
Yeah. I found him on TikTok when it was like kind of at the height. Like, I guess you referred to it as like seasons, right? So I'm guessing it was like season 1 or era of 2020,
Season
right?
2.
Like
Season 2. That's season 2.
okay, sure. Yeah, I don't know. But
Yeah,
I had a
2020.
general interest because at the time I was on Phoebe. I was a plus size feedy sex worker. Like I was a very fucking different person than who I am today. And I was like, oh, if I ever get to go, I had prior to meeting Stefan an interest in potentially going to a Vegas bash because I had just been introduced the year prior to the bash concepts, but I did not at that time of connecting with Stefan, I did not want to go back to Georgia for my own personal reasons. And so the Atlanta one. And so I was like, oh, well, if I ever go out there, like, I mean, this guy's on TikTok, a bunch of fat girls, I'm a fat girl. I think a lot of women on like both sides of this had that similar experience. So that is a fact, like, right? Like, but when I saw kind of like some of the stuff that was going on, then of course, when the allegations happened and I saw a lot of what I viewed online as a viewer, I was like, oh my God, like, I'm glad I didn't go, right? And that's just, I'm just speaking from my experience and my thoughts. But.
No, I see what you're saying. Though. I just feel like that's not enough reason not to like somebody because of their fetish with women like that. Like, that's not a good enough reason. Like, I feel like you're like trying to attack him and there's not an actual real reason, like real evidence, like, oh, this really happened. This SE happened. This RAPE happened, like stuff like that.
I think
like,
that evidence I think that evidence is going to be more highlighted in the docuseries. And I don't want to speak on things that I don't directly know. I wasn't planning to have this conversation. I didn't
see, that's what I mean though. Like imagine you're getting accused of something, but no one has no evidence. You'd be like,
I mean,
like,
that happens to me all the time. That happens to me all the time. But
yeah, but it's not a good feeling, right? And that's the same thing with Paradise. People attack them with no evidence. It's he say, she said. He's automatically guilty in your eyes. Like, oh, he's guilty because that person said that. It's wrong. I feel like that's wrong. Like, you shouldn't accuse somebody unless there's actual evidence.
I've seen a lot of things said and done directly from his mouth over the years that have helped me form my opinion. You know,
I get that. I get that.
That's kind of my stance on that. No, and at the end of the day, like, I mean, and because I think you may have missed this part of the conversation earlier, like, because when he did bring up, you know, Shay and all of that, I just think it's really important that in these conversations and all of that, like, I have made a great effort to make sure that I don't accidentally misspeak or say anything out of turn because I didn't know you're her cousin, right?
Yeah, I'm her blood cousin.
Yeah, I didn't know I didn't know your cousin, so I think like in all of these things, when it comes to Paradise, have an opinion as a viewer, as everyone does in this chat, right? Good or negative, right? So I feel like in that regard, that's where my opinion lies, not as a interpersonal relationship opinion, which has a different weight. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, because I know Shay, like when she lived in Vallejo, you know what I mean? Didn't like where she was living with, didn't like who she was living with, moved to Sacramento with a friend, didn't like who she's living with, didn't like everything. Then she went to Paradise, never left. Why? Because there's nothing going on that he's doing wrong. I know Shay. If Shay didn't like something he did or was commanding about something, she would leave. No, he's not holding a gun to no one's head saying, stay. You got to stay or eat this. If Shay was hungry, she would eat it. Like that's
she would cook for all of us. That girl knew how to cook. She even made some German dishes for me that I haven't had since my mom made them and shit. Like that girl actually loved to cook. That was her love language, to make food for all of us.
If somebody could give me a reason to hate Paradise, an actual fact, not he said, she said. Oh, well, I'm going to run with this person because she said that. Like, it's automatically true.
I don't
heard you say
at all to Shay's relationship with feederism. I don't know her.
And
I was watching Zio's live when she was watching a YouTuber who's being really disgraceful, like covering Shay's internet history and showing certain things after her passing. And like, I think that's deplorable because she's not here to speak for herself. So I mean, when it comes to
I got you on that.
I don't want to disrespect your cousin.
No, I respect that. No, I see what you're saying. But another thing is, though, earlier I heard you say, I'm not trying to be friends with you, Paradise. I'm just trying to have a conversation. What can he do for you to be friends with him? Like
at
dude didn't do-
this stage, I'm not interested in a friendship. That doesn't mean I'm interested in a direct
Yeah.
enemy, but I'm not
Yeah, I
interested
got
in.
you.
That's just not, and just respectfully.
And I respect that. Yeah, I just gotta ask that because I feel like holding a grudge for something that may not be true and you don't have the evidence for it. It's like, what's the point? Like you're just holding a grudge on somebody. You're not going to be healed by that. You're just going to be upset because what somebody else said. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just what I'm saying, man. I'm
Yeah, I
telling
mean,
you,
you're
it's no
totally
point.
entitled to your opinion. Absolutely.
Yeah.
This thing has turned, I think, into the BBW community's worst and biggest trench war. That's what it is. Like this literally is like almost a political thing. Like, you know, either you hate paradise or you like paradise.
I Stefan, I would like to address something that you said about me specifically multiple times.
Okay.
You have said that I'm the kind of girl that if you invited to the house, you would have 100% received allegations against, because I have had real allegations.
Wait.
You said that several times, and it's on recording. You've said it in multiple lives. I've seen it with my own eyes, that I'm the kind of girl that if you invited to your house, I would have accused you of you essaying me. Even if in one point you said, even if I stood there and you like mimed with your arms down and was just like crossing and like even if I was all the way with her and I never even touched her, I am a victim of real shit.
Yeah, well, it's probably the way you're coming at him, like you're
came at
accusing
me
him and
first,
stuff. That's probably why.
He came at me first. He attacked me after the trailer, and I have the screen recording of that too.
No, I know.
I'm just letting you know. You may not know that, but I'm telling you.
No, I know. I got you, but I'm saying because I'm looking at from the outside in. Like I'm looking at the comments views. A point. It sounds like is that you're accusing him of something that you don't know is absolutely true with no evidence, and that's probably why he said what he said. Like, oh, she probably.
I didn't accuse him of anything.
No,
I
I'm
had a
saying
quote in the trailer.
Yeah, I know, but that's probably why he said what he said.
Right, but that doesn't justify it, because was I even talking about him in the trailer is the question.
Right.
Well, I have no
a very
idea
valid
what part of the trailer.
And that's why I'm saying this. I think this was very important and it was very productive after all for Rosie to first of all say that in the chat and finally actually talk to me, and then come in the box and clarify these things, because we all didn't know. It was never clarified. There was a bunch of fucking crazy shit going down on the internet, a lot of assumptions, a lot of statements of things, and I do. Wait, what happened?
Star bounce.
Oh, dropped. Okay. I do agree that, like, you know, certain people came here and then ran all these allegations for attention.
Right, but you were saying that I'm the kind of person that would lie about SA just based off of a quote in the trailer.
Based off of things I was told, that you supposedly did.
And you're saying that, you know, when I was doing the same thing, that, you know, that I think it's important that to acknowledge that one of my biggest issues with you is I have seen you in several occasions deflect and not hold yourself accountable to real things, like something like that. I would never say that about someone. Period. Those types of words would never leave my mouth about a person.
I mean,
it was incredibly disrespectful.
Allegedly, you did. That's the thing. I was going off of somebody else's gossip about you, and I did say that. So if you know, obviously, I was saying that based off of anger, which I told you, I apologize for coming at you the wrong way. You know, like I want us to be clear. Like I did things out of action, reaction, how I was being treated by the internet as a whole, things that were told to me, all this kind of shit. We all need to learn from that too. I mean, even this whole Amberlynn Reed, like everybody is always coming at me like, oh, like Amberlynn Reed this, Amberlynn Reed that. I don't know the girl. Like, why would I engage in any kind of hate campaign against her when I don't know the girl? And so there's a bunch of people. There's a bunch of people that are super guilty of literally just running with the herd. You know, women. A woman came to me and said, "Women are herd animals, like sheep." They told me that, and I was like, "Girl, what can I tell you? You told me that. Like, you know, I can agree with you on that, right? Women are herd animals." There are people hating me in the community hating me. Despite the fact that they've never interacted with me because they're literally just running off somebody else's word. So
I'm sorry. You're saying like you're women or herd animals is a crazy sentence, Stefan.
Yeah.
What?
I was
Sorry,
right. I was right there with you.
What?
Somebody told me that.
Right, but you just said did I misunderstand you? I thought you just said you agree with that.
Well, they have a herd mentality. Let's say it that way, like different words. They have a herd mentality.
Women
People
or
can
or
have a
people
herd
because it sounds like
mentality.
you're making a statement against women.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what
There
I'm
are
trying to
just as
understand.
many
what you're
men
saying.
that will jump on the same path as women do when they get their mindset on something.
Of course, but
That's
you
what,
can't
honestly,
put it
Peachy,
to
that's what I'm
one.
saying. Like that's kind of
Yeah.
sexist, bro. I'm gonna just call that
Yeah.
out. That's not.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't align
Yeah.
with that. My face is on this. I'm not cool with that.
Yeah.
I'm not cool with that.
I do want to say another factor on there because Rochi had asked some questions and was feeling in his feels. I don't know you, Rochi, but I loved your cousin very much. For reals. But Rosie, with what you just said about the things that you had heard out of Stefan's mouth about you, and you got into this chat, and then you ended up saying, yeah, I'm going to come up into the box and have an adult conversation. Like, kudos to you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I could have, you know what I mean? Like, there are people that jump in the box that I don't fuck with. I just don't get in the box. You know what I mean? Like, so the fact that you did and have had a respectful conversation, you know, speaks volumes about you. You know, like I said, the whole 3-minute thing, you know what I mean? Like, I'm seeing who you are without, I honestly, until I sent a message to Stefan and been like, who the hell is this girl? Like, I've been part of Paradise for a long fucking time.
Before it even existed.
Exactly. But you know, I had no knowledge, and like, you know, I see all this stuff. I see there's a lot of people that have their conflicts and whatever, but I mean, I don't know any of that. You know, I know this is the only time I've actually heard you know, talk out your mouth in real time.
Yes.
You know, I've seen the clips, you know, but that's it. So no, I like this. And that's what Stefan said earlier as well. It's like, it's nice to be able to actually have conversations. You might not have the same beliefs or, you know, vision or viewpoint for what's going on, but you can still be respectful. And that to me speaks volumes about people. So.
Man, a lot of the chat's really just like attacking my mental health. Don't essay stuff. That's wild. That's really crazy. Wow.
Don't pay attention to the chat. Like
I actually have been ignoring it most of the time. My eyes happen to look down that.
I know. I try to not get sidetracked or derailed by it, but like, you know.
I apologize. I just saw something really potential, like really, like I've been hate's been thrown at me this entire time, and that's not phasing me. I just
me too. I've seen hate. I've seen hate thrown at me too. It's like, I also want to clarify that, Rita. A friend came to me. They could have also said like herd mentality. I remember the herd thing, right? And then I remember Piggy's article that she had published where she compared the women to cattle in that smear article. And so maybe that's where the animal part came from. But like at the end of the day, I have witnessed myself with my own eyes in this house, in this last season, a bunch of mean girling, a bunch of like run along, you know, behaviors. And that's what's happening here too. Like there are
Stefan, there has been mean girl mentality and all that stuff happening since the beginning. Like it's happened over and over and over again. I've seen it. I've house monitored it. You know, like how many freaking situations have I been? Okay, let's all sit down and talk like adults. Like it's happened over and over and over. And I was so happy like a year back, you know, when we actually all were on the same page, where everybody was like, you got a problem, go talk to her directly. Don't go through 6 other people to try to deal with it. It just felt like it was all on the right path but it only takes one slip up and you're back to the same thing. Like, it's unfortunate, but it is definitely something that constantly has happened, you know?
Right. And do you think that is all my fault?
No.
Because
I
that seems
think
to be the
what the
sentiment with
biggest
some people.
problem, my personal feels on this, have always been that everybody gets everything all riled up and then they expect you to fix it.
Yes.
You
Yeah,
know, or put it
exactly.
on your lap and like
Yeah.
you've got to fix it. Well, girl A has a problem with girl B. They need to go into a room together and deal with it like adults. They don't need to come to you and say, well, you got to kick one of them out of the house or I'm going to
But
leave. Or,
that's what's
you know, all that
constantly
stuff.
happening.
But it always happens. It's always happened. That's not who you are. You know, factually, you have provided a space for all of us to go and live our authentic lives, do what we want to do. If I want to stay in my room the entire time, okay, you'll knock once in a while to check for life, but other than that, like, do your thing. People can go and do what they want. You're usually sitting at your computer working through all the fun stuff anyway.
I know.
Like, it's crazy that everything comes about that. Like, simply put, you have opened up your doors to let people come and stay at your house. A lot of times, and you and me have had many a conversation about this, where your bleeding heart has got you into so much fucking trouble, you know, because they're not vetted properly, and a lot of people are coming in and they have their own complications, and you and I know them, and have lived a lot of stuff that we never needed to,
Rita.
But what?
Peachy is in here accusing me, saying it's hard when he goes to girl A before girl B gets a chance and stirs it up. So Peachy is accusing me of basically running between the girls and starting drama.
Well, I think that is almost, in essence, part of you trying to fix the problem in the only way that you think you can, and I don't know, like it's complicated. It truly is, because like you talk. Okay,
Thank you,
you
Lisa.
talk to me. You've talked to me about a bunch of different things. I'm the person that doesn't go and talk to anybody about it.
Right.
So it's fine. You've talked to me. You've come to me. You've given me a problem. I've given you advice and suggestions on how to handle it. That's the end of it. I don't go to the person that has had the complication and say, hey, Stefan has a complication with you, unless it's that you ask me to talk to them on your behalf, which has happened, because I can be diplomatic and, all that kind of stuff. I'm thinking you're waving and kissing at me. I'm like, oh yeah, there you go. I got distracted there. Like, hello. But oh my God. But I think that's the case, because you go and you talk to somebody else because you're trying to get the story, but then that person goes and talks to another person, and then that's the whole telephone thing. It's impossible. Like, even people and stuff that has come out, and I've seen some of this stuff, whatever, that you've talked to in private, that other person has talked to other people about it, and it continues and it goes. Like, that's why I have said to you 1,000 times that if somebody comes to you and has a problem with someone else in the house, your response is go talk to them. Don't let yourself get involved, because as soon as you become involved, you're the problem.
So to address that, I guess my most appropriate response would be, yes, there has been times when I went between the girls because I was trying to help, and me trying to help has backfired a couple of times in the past. Yes.
I know that you have good intentions. You always have had good intentions. I know that. If you didn't, you wouldn't be my friend. I wouldn't live at your house on a regular basis, and I wouldn't have you as a person that I bring people that I care about and wouldn't want any risk to have happen to your home. I know who you are. you know, but not everybody gets the full picture of who you are. And, you know, that's where the complications come about, you know, and people throwing expectations onto you that you cannot.
And there's been expectations in particular situations where I quite literally told people, like, I'm sorry, this is above my pay grade.
Yeah.
And I'm lost. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say here. Like, you know, you can't expect me to be able to fix everybody. Like,
no. What you do is provide your space, and you feel and want everybody to get along and have a good time, and, you know, you be surrounded by happy people. That's your goal. I know that 1,000%. You don't expect that you have to, like, parent these people and teach these people how to adult.
It seems like, you know, hindsight, some people are making it sound like I'm responsible for other adult people's actions or adult people's interactions. When I say this is not a kindergarten, like, and if Ziomara wants to come up here, come up. If Amberlyn Reed wants to come in the box, send a request. Like, you know, this is an open forum. This is an open forum.
Okay, can I say something real quick?
Yes. And sorry.
It's
like,
okay. It's okay. It had to do with Rosie, but she literally dropped as soon as I came up here. I just wanted to say, okay, first of all, shout out to Michael B. Petty. If you're in Girl World, then you know Michael B. Petty is a legend. And he made a good point in chat about Rosie accusing, making a statement about saying gay men do not like fat women. Just a broad sweeping statement that gay men don't like fat women. And Rosie responded to him in the chat and said that was a lie. She never said that. It is extremely true. There is a clip out there. It's true. It's been passed around. That is something that you said, Rosie. I don't know why you lie about things that are so easy to prove. You literally said that. And you went on to say that there must be some kind of psychology behind why gay men hate fat women. And you use Zachary Michael, the YouTuber, as an example because you don't like him.
Sorry, Celine. Sorry. Are you Stefan's friend? Like, do you guys know each other?
No, I'm a viewer. So, is that okay?
Okay. So what we were asking is to just keep on topic.
Okay. Well,
anybody that was just jumping in here to talk about Rosie.
I just requested. They let me up, so I came up.
Yeah. So that wasn't supposed to happen. So
okay. Well, I know you're like a big protector of Rosie, but she came up.
No, I'm not a big protector of Rosie.
No, you are.
I don't even know her. I'm a protector.
Okay. Well, you speak about her like, you know, you protect her really hard, and I think because you don't really know her.
People in the chat. I've never even met her before this chat. She was being respectful. You know, you're coming in here talking about people that we don't even know, a situation that doesn't involve anything to do with it. Yes, talking to Stefan about the situation involving her and Stefan, not about some random person that nobody else here knows about.
No, she's just some random person, but she was up here for how long?
No. You're talking about her having a conflict with a guy that I don't even know his name.
Exactly. It is on topic. So why can't it be said?
That's not the topic that we're having right now. We were having a peaceful
because Rosie ran as soon as I came up here.
Because she doesn't want to deal with the drama.
Just drop me. It's fine. Just drop me.
Yeah, okay, bye.
It's fine. Happy Pride Month.
Okay, so again, whoever is letting up random people, please don't. Rosie was having a good.
It was
but
me.
You didn't know her. If you didn't know her,
that's okay. You know, people can contribute to the conversation. And,
yeah, but that's what we had the last time.
But I don't know. But I don't know up front. I don't know up front.
Yeah, but if she's not a person you don't know, then don't bring them up. Just don't bring them up. If you don't know them, don't bring them up.
Thank you, Rita. I just want to say really quickly, their goal is to try to get me to interact with Girl World Drama so they can make more money through their reactions and they can twist more shit, because there was a period of time where I was talking about how there is a phenomena in Girl World of gay, queer, men, non-binary people reactors. And
you know what, Rosie? I don't want
to get into further either. But my point
I don't even know what Girl World is, and she's bringing stuff from something completely different into here.
I know.
So
exactly.
That's why I'm saying
I
if it was on
apologize
topic,
because I want to be on topic too, and that's The reason I dropped is not because I'm scared. It's because I'm not talking about that shit unless it's on my terms. Period.
Right.
So
Yeah.
I appreciate the fact that
And
you're
I didn't
seeing
want you
this for what it
dropping
is right
out
now.
because of that. That's
Yeah.
why I'm trying to keep. If people have stuff that is involving what we're talking about, the topics that we're on, the house, your relationship with Stefan, whatever, absolutely get in here and let's all have a respectful conversation like what we've had. This person came in here specifically to have beef with you.
Yep.
That's not what we're doing right now. Like, it's got nothing to
Rita,
do
I
with
think
it.
what happened was like when Rosie was talking about something and Stefan was talking about the herd or whatever, Rosie was like, "Oh, my face is on here. I don't want to be associated with that." I think they were trying to bring it to be like, "Oh, well, Rosie said this, and why would somebody want to be, associated with what she said?" I think that was it, but I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah. I just like, because they were having a good conversation, this was a sideline. It wasn't necessary.
And Shelby, like I can see some of what you're saying. My point is I'm actively in the conversation in the moment was kind of my stance on like I'm hearing this in the moment. I'm like, I don't agree with that. I'm not cool with that statement. It was my intention.
Oh, and I get it. And I know that you not deflected in a bad way, but you were like, "Oh, okay, well, what he didn't really mean,
I was trying to actually genuinely understand, like, what are you saying? Like, what is that? Because that's the way I'm interpreting. That's not cool.
Yeah,
right?
you have to remember also Stefan's first language is not English, you guys.
Correct.
Okay.
And that's why I was kind of like, wait, what? Like, ooh, I was, you know what I mean? But I think I even said that earlier. Like, I acknowledged his first language isn't English.
Wait, so I do have also another question. So I haven't asked a question yet, but my question is, I do see you in other people's panels and I do see you in other people's chats. Before everything was said tonight and you were in their chats, like earlier today, the day before that, what was your intention as far as getting in there? Were you just trying to be a viewer and trying to see both sides, or what?
I mean, it depends like on the person, right? Like, I think the intention depends on the person, because some people I maybe have more of a somewhat like communication with, relationship with, like online, you know what I mean? But some people I'm just getting to know through the situation, some stories that I wasn't aware of prior to the trailer dropping, things of that nature, getting more information, hearing everybody out. It's one of the reasons why I've also been lurking these lives. I just wasn't, before tonight, I wasn't interested in like actively engaging, and which I made very clear. And that had a lot to do with how I was being treated since the trailer dropped. And as we've already discussed, right, like that shifted and now we're here. But yeah, I believe that answers the question.
So how are you in the trailer? Like, are you just are you the person talking in the background, or?
I'm the person that says the line about like the price that you pay.
Oh, that's all you said, or?
Yeah, just that one line. It was a brief, like it was kind of like a brief moment. It was like kind of like the like climate. They made it like the climatic moment of the trailer. Yeah. Which is why it's getting memed. Yeah.
Somebody asked. There's 3 people requesting. What do I do? There's a girl named Alyssa, and there's somebody, Michael B. Petty. Do you know
a prior Girl World reactor?
Yeah, that's the one that she does not want to speak with, I believe.
I will drop if those people are.
What about Alyssa? Who's Alyssa?
Friend. I don't know who Alyssa is.
Alyssa, can you let me know? Like, do you have a question for me? Do you have a question for Rosie?
This isn't a platform for Girl World to put me on the stake. Sorry, that's not. I'm not playing those games. I'm not doing it. That's not what they're trying. They're doing what they always do.
I see that. I see that. Why? Obviously, this is tricky. I'm finding myself in the position right now of, Fupa.
It's very annoying because she's going to just drop out anytime someone comes up that she doesn't like. It's very fucking pussy of her. Pussy bitch behavior, Rosie.
Trying to like appropriately or like respectfully moderate that. I don't want anybody up here just coming at you for some beef that that has nothing to do with us.
Because none of them are able to be respectful. Like as you've seen both times, they are unable to be respectful. They just come at me. And I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in having anything other than a respectful conversation, which is one of the reasons why until tonight I wasn't interested in talking to you, because I didn't believe that was possible, to be honest.
If they are respectful, are you open to talking with them, or no, you just don't want to speak with them at all?
Not on this platform. Not right now.
Yeah,
Not on this platform.
I don't think TikTok is appropriate for that. Like it would have to be. I know your stance on lolcow. I was gonna say, if anything, like they would be able to moderate that maybe, but I also respect you not wanting to go on there.
Never.
Yeah.
I will never support Keemstar.
So, and that's fine. Like we have nothing. Like all they can say, like he treated me with respect, which is like in these kind of situations is kind of rare. That like people actually allow me to come up and they allow me to speak, and I want to provide the same thing to you, and I hope that like despite all of this, and I know you still like you think a certain way about me, at least hopefully I showed you that I am always willing to talk to anybody, and I have been this way all along. Whenever anybody had a problem with me, I always said, hey, my DMs are open, like to my friends, you have my phone number, you know where I live, like, all this kind of stuff. If anybody ever had a problem with me, I'm always here. Like, I'm the last person that's going to attack and berate you and like, bully you and then block you. That's Piggy. I'm the person that like, if Foxy would have came to me the next day or the same day and said like, hey, Stefan, I need to pull you to the side. I need to tell you something. That would have been the way to do it. I would have said like, oh my God, Foxy, I am so fucking sorry. Like, what can I do? Like, this is not like, there wasn't any intent behind this. It was just me being stupid, and I apologize,
I'll be honest, I didn't watch that content, so I don't have any frame of reference.
It's okay. The reason I was on Lolcow Bus is because one of the hosts on Lolcow Bus had a bad experience here at the house.
Right. I know I've talked to Foxy, but like I know I didn't watch that specific episode or that part, so I just don't have anything to speak on.
It was a whole week. It was a whole week. Every day was.
I saw bits and pieces. Just I think that was like the first or second episode, and I saw barely any of that. I most of what I've seen I saw through Zio's live because I don't like to support LCU.
Somebody's asking who is Rochi. Please, nobody hate on Rochi. Rochi is Shay's cousin. So.
And that's why Rochi's up, and Rochi knows how to respect people.
Exactly.
Yeah. And somebody said something about accountability earlier, just a minute ago. I feel that both Rosie and Stefan, in their respectful conversation, have actually shown accountability for errors they both have made in their past or judgment they've made in their past that they've taken accountability for or apologized for or explained out quite respectfully. So
I'm not gonna come on someone's platform and like just overtly be like, fuck you, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, because that's a waste of my time, my energy. Like, I'm 34 years old, and it's taken me a longer time than I'd like to admit to grow up and really learn from shit and really like stop like with like inciting beef and shit like that, because it is something that I have struggled with in the past, especially with my own issues, my own mental illness and the like. And I think it's just I'm passionate about my involvement in this, in the sense that like I know what I shared and why. And I wish for everyone to see the documentary when it comes out and for us to be able to have these conversations about the community at large, and whether or not, regardless of how I feel about you and whether or not I trust what you're saying or all of that, I think it's important that we do find common ground. And if you really do believe that, and some of the things you've said about these predatory things and all of that, and you really do believe that you are not aligned in that, then I feel that there are a lot of ways in which you could take a step back and take accountability that I have personally not seen. And I think that there is a lot to be said in that. And my goal is to be someone that in this conversation that is on the outside of it, So I don't have a level of emotional attachment that I feel like the people connected to Paradise Present or Past do have. And I
Right.
feel like that aspect of my voice in this has relevance.
I mean, at the end of the day, 7 more days, guys. It's 7 more days.
Exactly.
We
Yeah.
like this is intense. I have to say
Yes.
this for all of us. The whole wait is intense. I absolutely hate that they didn't show us the end product and they're leaving us all hanging, you included, everybody.
Yes.
Everybody is left hanging right now. We literally just have to sit this out. And all this drama that popped off because of this, God motherfucking damn. And on top of all of this, we lost our Shay. Like that's what I always have to remind everybody of. Like, we are sitting in the eye of a fucking hurricane.
Yeah.
Because of all this. And while this hurricane is going on, we're trying to grieve somebody that we just lost who actually really felt like Paradise was her paradise.
Yeah.
This was her safe place. This was her happy place. This was her chosen family. Not to disconnect from her real family, but she chose us. She chose this place, this vibe, and she defended it. She made a video to me, like she made a secret video on my phone that I found like way later. She made a video where she said, "I'm gonna run biatches over with my car for you, Stefan." Like she stood behind me 10 toes and sometimes even 11. Like there was times when she actually kind of like did a little bit too much, if you get my drift. But like she was fierce, and the claws came out at any indication that somebody might fuck me over, that somebody might do something shady, that somebody is two-faced, that somebody is fake. And she blocked people left and right on this app for being shady and for showing up in other people's lives and talking shit behind our backs. Like she was the ultimate support that I've ever had. And we lost her. Out of all people, lost her.
Yeah.
And I believe me, I know Shay. So if something was going on to where he was forcing girls to do this and do that or eat, Shay would have left.
Oh, if
I'm telling you, if she didn't like somewhere where she was living, she would leave. She loved Paradise. Like that's why when people tell me like, "Oh, you don't know what was going on," I do.
Yeah.
Like obviously.
If there would have been anything shady going on here, if there would have been anything shitty, like, and she would have like flipped tables, as she used to say, right? And believe me, there was some shit that was going on. There was mean girling. There was like group chats where the women inside the house were firing at each other, and like it makes me so mad. I knew about that.
But again, that's not new. That's never been new.
Yeah,
that's not new.
Every group,
but I can tell you, and one thing I want to say with this is like, every time, like there's so much drama that has been brought out about all of this stuff, and like we discussed earlier, you have a personal heart into this thing, this production, just like I do, just like Stefan does, but just like Shay did, and I mean, we talked and we sat and we laughed and we were so excited about everything that we were doing for this production, and now, she's not here for it. And one of the biggest fucking fears that I've had with this is that, because like I said earlier, I didn't, hearing your voice, you weren't part of it. Are they making this like completely, like, is this all fake, whatever? Like, are they going to turn around and make me look like a monster? Are they going to go and turn around and make Shay look like a fucking monster? We just lost her, and if they did that, like, we're all going to lose our freaking minds, So like I said, this conversation is great because I got clarity that I didn't have. And I think that Stefan has gotten it as well. And if he hasn't, I'll explain it to him when we get off this call. But I did definitely. And, I feel that like when the producer sent me the clip and I watched it, my response was, this is not what I was expecting.
Your response was calling me at 9:30 in the morning and kicking me out of my bed.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is not what I signed up for, but she did respond and say that it is.
Someone just wished my death in the chat, guys.
What?
Artist. Can you guys handle that, please?
Wait, hold
I've
on.
already been
100%.
dealing with enough of it. Can you guys just actually
Hold on. I'm on it.
You got
That's
it?
fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up. That shit's fucked up. There's a line you don't cross.
Yeah. Wow, people, come on.
Yeah, there's a
If
lot.
you guys want to know more on my side, I have a video on my channel called Girl World is a Mental Illness. Watch it and read the comments. That's all I gotta say.
Wow.
Yeah, Rita, that's a deep rabbit hole apparently. So, and then
Yeah.
again, I try to like stay out of it. Like I'm not involved. I'm not. Unlike so many people about me, I realize I'm not qualified to have a set opinion on this. So all I can go by is like, YouTube videos and whatever. And even that, I know there's a lot of gossip on that. Like I've seen stories about myself that I'm like, oh my God, what the fuck did I do? Where was I at? What did I say? It's like, this shit is intense, This shit is really like,
yeah.
This shit is like, having
Okay,
sex.
so just 1 second here, okay? This Satine that got up here and was disrespectful and removed. I am absolutely the last person you're gonna call like homophobic. Like I'm literally stamped, okay? I fly both flags happily and have always been an advocate for every human being.
I'm sick. Boo, you whore.
Judge a person by anything other than the way that they treat society. If you're a good human being, then you deserve all the fucking good coming back to you. But do not now come in here and start causing more conflict just because I'm trying to keep a topic on topic. You have a problem with someone in the chat, you deal with them on your own time. This is Stefan's time to be able to talk to someone else that has participated in the same drama series, whatever. Sorry, I'm stressed. Documentary that we've all participated in, and there is more to that we're trying to learn and grow from, not to divert this off into a topic that does not involve anyone else on this panel except for the person that you do not like. So please.
They're just used to bulldozing to get their way and do what they want and harass and bully until they get the content that they try to squeeze out of people. Yeah, I understand. And I've had to. I feel like every time I've paneled with someone, I feel like I have to apologize because my like even just my face brings it. Like even if I wasn't speaking, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
That was
Well, in truth, I have not been getting into any of these conversations. I've watched the low cow bullshit, bus show. And Stefan had asked me, whatever, like I've been part of all of this. I'm quite, connected to all the stuff that's gone on. But I have a rule. If you can be respectful to everyone at the table, you're welcome at my table. If you're not a respectful person,
Rita is giving walking fucking white knight. Shut the fuck up, Rita. Go to bed, Granny.
the men in that panel disrespected not just women of size, but hell, yes, disrespected women of size, but disrespected everybody. I'm like, I will not participate in that.
I don't
So I haven't, I have a lot of friends that are connected to all this, and I've seen a lot of the stuff that's going on, and I just kind of, listen to it or whatever and stuff, but I haven't participated in anything. And the only reason I got up on this one tonight was because you came into this box, and I thought, you know what, I would, well, you got into this box and that moment happened, and I'm like, I'm sorry.
I love old people, just not old people like Rita.
Yeah, I've
I'm
heard your
human.
name a lot. I had no idea you were associated with Paradise, but I've seen I know a lot of people in Bash communities, BBW communities that love you. So I've
Thanks.
just never met you. So
Oh.
and I can see why they love you.
Oh, thank you.
Because
Thank you.
Rita is real.
So she loves Stefan's Cape woman? Wow, Rosie. Damn.
What else? What else can I say? Rita has known me from the days when, fuck, did Facebook even exist? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't even know. I think so. I think so. But like, yeah, because like it's 18 years or something like that. It's been going on now. But yeah.
Yeah, and Doriana too. You remember Doriana from the Bash community?
Yeah.
She rolled up.
Dude, this woman up here is caping for Stefan, the person that Rosie called an unalive fifier. And she's like, I understand why everyone loves you, Rita.
I'm trying to do like grassroots or whatever. And then she went, I've known him since over 15 years. And she's been to the house and everything, right?
Yeah.
It's this is crazy. Like it always brings back, like I always remember this, like this song, you know, Eminem, Without Me. Like, you know, this song looks like a job for me. It's a little controversy. Like, guys, apparently I have now entered the realm of fucking internet controversy where people are literally fighting either for me or against me. Like, it's like I said, this
actually fucking grosses me the fuck out that these two clout chasing bastards are up here when we're supposed to be hearing the fucking stories of the victims. These two fucking attention seekers can't keep their fucking mouth shut. It's fucking gross, and we are witnessing it real time.
I don't know.
I guess my question to you on that front is, do you not
Please.
feel like there's aspects of your behavior that has caused that to happen, I guess? Is my question.
I mean, parts of it. I made a really good point. I don't know. Did you watch Buzz today? Did you watch the no, probably
No,
not.
I really
Okay.
don't. Like
It's okay. It's fine. So I'm going to repeat what I said on that live.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm not innocent. I'm not a saint. You know, I've made my mistakes, absolutely, including like bullying you on the internet, which I apologize for. I feel like I walked into a bar and I walked up to the bartender and there's somebody sitting at the bar and I elbowed them, right? Inappropriate. Like I elbowed somebody in the side and then I just turned around and left. And Piggy has been going all over the internet for 4 years and saying Stefan had malicious intent and he like premeditated a murder and he went to the gun store and he bought a pew-pew and then he went to the bar and he pulled out his pew-pew and he the person at the bar. There's a discrepancy that I've never seen before in between the facts and the storytelling. I'm guilty of a booty tap, okay? I'm guilty of touching Foxy. Apparently, I squeezed by her in the pool and I didn't want to accidentally bump her into the water, so I grabbed her by the hips and shimmied past her, right? And she felt that was inappropriate. I can own that. I should have not grabbed her by the hips. I should have said, Foxy, let me pass by really quick, whatever the fuck, you know? Or maybe grabbed her by the shoulders instead. I did that. I can own up to it. It's no problem. Because she also came to me the right way. She told me that. I wasn't even aware of that. She told me that on live, on the fucking bus show. And I told her, like, Foxy, like, oh my God, is that the reason why you didn't come to the house? At the time, she told me in a text message, she told me the reason why she wasn't coming to the house is because of the allegations and it would make her look bad being associated with me. It's okay. It doesn't matter. She came to me the right way saying like, okay, this is the reason. I had a chance to apologize. These girls, Piggy and them, there was women at the house that flirted with me extensively, sent me nudity, made plans to hook up and all that kind of shit. And all that happened was a booty tap and you going all over the internet to trying to make me look like a pedo, a grape farmer, and you know all the crazy criminal shit.
Sir, do you mind? We're trying to get remonetized over here.
Cow in the barn, you know. Stick with the facts. Go in.
Also, obviously, fucking trigger warning. I've got a helpline website linked down in the scrolling thingy. It's international.
I can agree with because that's what happened. Like, don't make it sound like it's tummy time. Yeah, whatever. You know.
There Well, that's a trolling thing from actually, I think that was in Zio Live earlier, because I'm laying down on my stomach.
Oh God. Okay, sorry.
That's not relevant to what the conversation was. But I will say, for me, I think what I find difficult about everything you just said is, one, I feel like there is some, I mean, and I know you are essentially speaking in a metaphor, but I feel like there's like some hyperbole in what you're representing for what the other side has done, is doing. And again, this is my opinion and my stances. Okay. I feel that there is a lot of circumstances and situations that I don't have the evidence to. I don't have like to immediately point out and be like this, and this, right? Because that's not what I intended when I came in here tonight. But I have seen myself where there are a lot of aspects and ways that you have deflected things that I feel genuinely deserve more ownership of. And I think that includes the fact that so much of what you were just saying, it sounds like you're not holding space for, or what is exactly for, you're not allowing yourself to see that like you don't have control on other people's perspective of your actions towards them, and that you are not, you are basically saying like it's almost like you're trying to control what they're saying or how they think or how they feel about what was done to them, right? And I don't want to get too specifics because again, I feel like that starts to diverge into like what the docuseries talks about. But in terms of like what you just said, I feel like that's something that doesn't sit right in my heart.
With what part though? I don't get it.
With
like always, like you
like
talk
wait,
about
like
when you
just
said
kind of like
moved,
it sounds
he
like
moved her from the hip.
No, not specifically about Foxy. Like when he talks about Piggy and like Kim, I call her Kimmy. I don't call her Piggy. I call her Kimmy. But with Kimmy and everyone and the allegations that all of that stuff, the stuff that I mean, you were stating are bold-faced lies, and frankly, I don't agree with you based on what I've seen from the other side. But at the end of the day, I feel like
What have you seen from the other side?
Again, that's what I'm saying. It's been years, and I don't want to speak on it until I see the docuseries. I don't want to get into the evidence. I don't want to, and I don't, because I don't want to be wrong and misspeak. I don't want to add more contention or add
I mean, I also understand you don't want to drive, or you don't want to attract the hate of these women by agreeing with me on anything. You know, you always have to keep your position so that they will still talk to you, because otherwise power is going to block you and bully you and join the girl world, the other side of the girl world.
I mean, Paola talked to you on LCU. I think she'll understand that I'm having this conversation. My opinion is my opinion. My opinion is not dependent on Kimmy or Paola or anyone else, Stefan.
Yeah, but the moment you disagree with them, like, you are trash to them, and you're going to get blocked and you're going to get bullied.
That might be your opinion, but that has not been my experience.
Right, because
in this situation, I agree with them, Stefan. That's my point.
But in all honesty, and I have to say, and I'm not trying to go on this one way or the other, but like, I think everybody, not just Rosie, I think everybody, all the people that are going to watch it, the millions of people that might watch it, or I don't know how many
strangers,
should actually go into it with an open mind, see what's presented, and then go from there. You know, like I think just like one of the things that and I like, again, like, I haven't been a happy person with the whole bus thing, but you've had the opportunity to be able to speak your truth. You know, everybody else's truths have been out there. Some have been altered, we're aware sometimes, but at the end of the day, at some point, that person feels that's their truth. Whether it is a legitimate situation or not, they feel that. And especially when when trauma has come around a situation, and the trauma can come from other people talking about it, and, you know, so on and so forth. It could be a trigger from a previous trauma. It could be a lot of things. We don't understand what a person's going through when they've decided that something is a trauma to them, you know? So it's a really gray area with a lot of this stuff. But I do feel that everybody should have the opportunity, yes, to say their truth so that everybody can see both sides of it and make their own decision from that. And I think that's what she is saying. And I'm, like I said, I'm as involved in this as the two of you are. Well, maybe you're a little bit more than, whatever, but you know what I mean? Like there are a lot of people, a lot of hearts that I really care about that are connected to this, and, you're talking about like Shay, you're talking about Cass. Both of those women were my close personal friends. I love them. I mean, I was on the phone talking to Shay about when I'm coming to Vegas in 6 days after this show comes, and making the plans and doing the stuff and talking about outfits for the bash and, and her boyfriend coming over and doing a double date with my husband, and now she's not going to be there. And now this show's going to have happened. And like, there's just a lot, there's a lot.
Jolene just says there's a big billboard up in Vegas about the show. I want to know where that is.
I want to go see.
No way.
Where is the billboard? Do you know where is the billboard? I want to drive there and take a picture of it. I mean, I've heard from people telling me that it's on regular standard TV, like the
Low-key, I do want to say I do know why. I just, one, a lot of time has passed, and two, I don't want to get into specifics prior to the docuseries because I don't want me misremembering, misspeaking, being on the outside to convolute or cause more problems to real people, period.
So,
and I also want to state again, something so I think I've said similar, is like, at the end of the day, when it comes to like Shay, every person on every side deserves room for their grief and grace for it. Period. Whether I like you or not, what I feel about you, I am purposely being very respectful and not calling you out of your name, and I'm not being inflammatory in my opinions because I want to keep this productive and respectful. But I'm also not going to pretend I feel some way if I don't or agree with you just to like save face because we're having a conversation,
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. But I think this is the thing, though, because I heard you say a couple of times is, this is my opinion. This is my opinion. This is my opinion. And the thing is, there's facts and opinion, and you're getting your opinion from the other side that's anti-paradise. I feel like you're making it sound like a fact. This is my opinion. This is my opinion. It's because you feel like it's a fact. No.
No, I mean it's
I
like
feel
the
like you feel
opposite,
like it's
right?
fact, just because the other side that's anti-paradise.
I mean, I disagree with that heavily, Rochi, because I feel like the
It's
reason
like
I'm saying
that.
the phrase. Okay, may I say my response, Rochi, please? My point is, I can understand it may feel like that, right? I validate that. My point in me saying, in my opinion, is to make it clear that I am not speaking on a definitive fact because I don't have the receipts or evidence directly in front of me. And I don't want to, until we all know what's exactly going on, speak on that because it has been years since I did take both sides into consideration, as well as I'm the type of person where when I'm presented with facts, I will amend opinions and I will see it for what it is and go from there, right? So I am holding off because none of us have seen it yet. And that entire point and purpose for me is to make sure that I'm not convoluting things. So I'm just holding up kind of like boundaries.
Yeah, no, I get what you.
Because then the point is, it is my opinion. And I think all of us here have the right to opinions.
Yeah.
Right. And that is more so my point, Rochi.
Yeah. It's just the way I get what you pronounce it as like this opinion is my opinion, as if it's a fact. But I guess it's not. You're just saying that's my opinion from.
No, I'm not trying. My opinions are not facts.
Right.
Right. Opinions are not facts to me. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like for me, forget my opinion of facts. Like if someone says, "Oh, he SA some or SA somebody," I want to see receipts. I don't just want to hear, "Oh, I was there for a long time, and then I left, and then all of a sudden, boom, it was this." Like, no, that doesn't sit with me.
And I think we have different
I
stances.
want to see receipts.
The convention center.
Yeah, but I mean, imagine like you said, you get attacked all the time in your stream. You're like, "Oh, people make up stuff all the time." Imagine they're like, "Oh, it's true," because someone else from his stream told me this, and you're like, "That's not true," and they're like, "Yeah, it is, because someone else told me." That's exactly what it feels like you're doing to Paradise. Like, "Oh, they told me that, so it's obviously true." You don't like that, right? Like when people attack you and say, "Oh, well, I heard this about you." No, it's not true.
About is
Well,
most of my involvement and most of what I'm discussing outside of this conversation where you guys are directly asking me about my opinions now about Paradise, right? Has been more about a broader conversation. And so for me, I'm just sitting here like, I'm can I have you repeat the question you're trying to ask me? Because I want to make sure I'm understanding you
all right.
correctly.
So for me, like, all right, there's feelings and there's facts, or
Right.
there's opinion, or I won't even say opinion. I'll say feelings. How about that instead? There's feelings and there's facts. You could feel some type of way towards Paradise because somebody else told you this happened, but it's not facts. And I feel because they're saying that you're saying it's facts because now you don't like Paradise because someone else told you not to, because they said he said.
I
type
feel
of
like you're
thing. You see
putting
what I'm saying?
words in my mouth. I've never at any point in this conversation said that like my opinions are facts or my feelings are facts. I'm really confused about the direction you're going and the question you're asking because I don't feel that way.
Okay, for
That's
example,
not-
all right,
that's not how I feel.
for example, you said that you heard that he forces people to eat, right? And you disagree. Now, that's why you said you don't like him because he forces
He
people to
brought
eat.
up that point. I never said that in this
I
conversation.
thought you did say that in not this conversation, but you said it earlier in his stream. You're like, I don't like him because he forces people. I feel like he forces people to eat because you never been to Paradise. But you heard that from somebody, and now you don't like Paradise because of that reason.
When did I in tonight's stream?
Yeah, tonight's stream. Didn't you say that earlier?
No.
I
Did she not say
heard when
that?
what she had said was that she didn't like the way that he was interacting with people at that time, which was 5-6 years ago.
And I was asking clarifying questions about his involvement in feederism. That's what I was doing because I've been told his involvement and I've been told things about him in that front. And I was actually directly asking him because I wanted to hear from his mouth because I hadn't heard it directly from his mouth. And I wanted to see what level of involvement he was personally owning up to or not. So that's why I'm very confused, Richie, because I feel like you're talking about things that I didn't say I didn't say as fact, first of all, and I don't even know if I said it at all.
Okay, like I said, I apologize.
Okay.
I apologize. I came in here at the wrong time, and you guys must have been talking about something that happened
I was
way
talking
before.
about,
I didn't know that.
I keep cutting you off. I'm so sorry. I think you're like lagging a little on my end. I apologize. I have an involvement in feederism that is very publicly known. I have a lot of insight and thoughts about feederism, not necessarily about feederism in relation to Stefan, but feederism is something I have a lot to say on as a concept and a topic. And I have had opinions about a lot of things that have been shared with me and stories and all of these things that I state as opinions. And I say just in my opinion, because I want it to be clear that those are my opinions and not facts. Because they are
it's your
facts,
opinions.
my opinion. And that's something that was what is the facts that I know are my experiences, my understanding of feederism, the impact of feederism on our communities, and how men in those communities, inside and outside of feederism, impact plus size women. That is where I have experience in, and that may or may not be in relation. My experiences are not in relation to Stefan. Let me clarify my language. And so that is what I speak on, I feel, with authority, not Stefan specifically, but obviously this is his live, so I'm going to talk to him and I'm going to share my opinion because that's what I have is an opinion.
Got you. Yeah, got you.
I think Shelby had technical problems. with her microphone. I don't know if she's coming back up.
Stefan, do you feel like in this conversation, I am still lumping you in with feederism as a concept with the things that I'm saying tonight?
No, not anymore. Like I think that was the misconception that I had because of how well they misled all of us with this shit. That I thought that you were trying to talk about Paradise being a feederism place. But I realize now too that, like, you know, this documentary was sold 3 ways. Like, you know, you get a part to talk about feederism and the, I don't know, plus size community and feederism. We get to talk about the positive influence that Paradise, like, you know, is making on people. And these other women are talking about, like, you know, me being a monster, whatever. Like, I don't even know what it is. So, because it was sold to us as something positive. So we, again, you know, 7 more days. We'll all just have to sit at the edge of our seats and, like, just wait until it comes out. And I know for a fact I'm going to be super sad to see Shay on that screen.
The timing with Shay is awful, and I've said that from the beginning.
Yeah.
It's
I know.
awful.
And I also believe that, like, you know, your opinions or your experiences in your past with feederism and the fallout from it or whatever is very valid. Like, it needs a platform too, because I do believe that, like, some aspects of feederism can be detrimental and downright abusive. I feel like, you know, feederism needs to be treated like just like any other kink, when nobody is getting harmed, when there's all consenting adults. I wouldn't kink shame. But the problem is the first rule is violated in the moment when somebody is trying to make somebody immobile. If somebody is getting harmed, is violated. So I would not stand for it. You know, any other thing, like, you know, if it's, as long as it's consenting adults and nobody is getting harmed, go at it. And I hate the fact that, like, you know, people are trying to literally accuse me of slut shaming them while they're slut shaming me. And that's just it.
Sorry, continue.
That part's just unfair. I just think, you know, yeah, I don't know. You go ahead.
Yeah, so I do have a question for you, and I do want to ask this respectfully. And so the wording, I don't mean it to be disrespectful, like, or call you out of your name, but I do want to genuinely ask you this question. Do you feel like in your past behavior towards multiple women or other women, outside of the conversation of feederism, do you feel like you've been you know, actually inappropriate, creepy towards women in your behavior?
Possibly, but creepy is not a crime. Like, you know, being creepy is very, very subjective, you know? To some people, I might come across creepy. Other people run in my DMs and they want to ride this disco stick. Like, the problem is that, like, how do you do it right? You know? What do you do in order to... Nita is cracking up. I mean, it's...
I'm sorry, but, like, he's like my brother, right? So when he talks about his disco stick, like, I don't want to hear about it. Yeah. So,
I'm just being honest.
yeah.
Like, I have literally people in DMs. I have people in the DMs, like, you know, flirting with me, like, hardcore, like, wanting to come over, you know, all this kind of sweet things, like, you know, saying the nicest things to me, right? And then I have other people, like, calling me creepy. So it's like, it is very, just the same way that, like, you know, people might find you attractive and some people might find you repulsive. The same way here, like, you know, a lot of things are very subjective, and some behaviors that I did, some things that I said, some things how I acted, absolutely could have came across creepy or inappropriate or whatever to some, and other people were begging for it. So tell me, like, do you have like an example? Like, do you have something that you were told, something that I supposedly did or said, where I can tell you, okay, I remember that? And
there's been multiple accusations and countless things that were brought up to you on the LCU that people have been talking about from their own mouths and their own stories. So I think there's enough evidence out there for me to point to for that question to be valid. I think that I don't necessarily need to get specific. I don't want to drag other people's names for that to kind of feed into that aspect of the narrative. I just wanted to ask, like, that general question, to be honest.
So that's fine. That's fine. Like,
Can I
Yes.
actually interject a little something?
Sure.
Rosie, like, have you been to many bashes, like BBW
I've only been
events?
to the one in Atlanta. And
Okay.
I went to like I can talk to you more about that privately, but because it did
Okay.
not
Okay.
it ended very poorly for me. But poor, that's very light choice of words.
What year did you go?
2019.
Okay. Okay.
I have
Yeah.
to. I have to.
I believe I was there. So yeah, we would
We
definitely
might have
have a
met in
conversation.
passing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ah.
Shelby, have you ever been to a BBW event?
No, but I want to go.
Okay. Okay.
Party.
Well, I don't know about you having these experiences or not, Rosie, but I can say that I have. And I know that there are hundreds and hundreds of other women that have as well at the BBW events. And at first I was really like put off with it. But then when I actually hosted a bash, so I had to like learn to be able to talk to the guys and get some better perspectives of stuff. And at a lot of the BBW events, especially, and I'm going to be honest, and it's not one or the other, but in Vegas, because there's a lot more bodies that are there, men tend to, like in the pool or even at a party or whatever, will just reach out and like grab a hold of a chub on the side of your body or, you know, the back of your arm or whatever. Like there's one guy that has been going to the bashes longer than I have, that a bunch of our girls like, you know, like, oh, did he get to first, second, or third base yet? Like the first base is he pinches your arm. The second one, he'll grab a little something on your back, you know, the other one on the side or whatever. And, you know, for years, nobody said anything at all about it. And it was happening all the time in the BBW community until people started speaking out about it. I'm a person that is very easygoing. I'm a person that like will automatically give a hug without even thinking about it. COVID changed that, right? COVID made us all so much more aware. Like not everybody actually wants a hug, right? So, you know, after it became available that we can do it again, I learned to say, I'm a hugger, you know, and, you know, they can say yes or no. We might end up just fist pumping, but I learned from that. I think that that timeline has also came out and given us the whole, hey, wait a minute, we don't need to let these guys grab our chubs or do this or do that. Consent is a big thing. You know, you shouldn't touch another human being's body without asking for consent. It doesn't matter who you are, how you're built, where you come from. You shouldn't do it without consent. So I think that now is the time that people are speaking up a lot more, and there are connected people that are going to about Stefan, you know, because he has, you know, has these parties and stuff. But in truth, there are hundreds and hundreds of, you know what? There are millions of people that are responsible for touching another person's belly without consent. How many people have had a man or a woman or whatever grab a pregnant belly as soon as they see it? You know, it's sometimes it's just an automatic, you know, response. But like we all have now learned that consent is important, you know, and I've been doing that for many years. When someone does touch me, even though I'm fine with people touching me, if they haven't asked me consent, I'll use that as a teaching tool and say, you know, excuse me, why is your hand on my thigh? You know, because nobody should have to feel uncomfortable. Nobody should have to feel because they exist that another person should have the right to put their hands on you. You know, I'm not here for you. I'm here for me, you know, and this is a community of I'm here for me. You know, I'm here to live my best life, to be able to grow, to be able to come alive and try things new and feel comfortable, surrounded by people that think the same way I do, and straighten each other's crowns and boost each other up, but not just because a dude is in the room. You know, and just because the dude is there doesn't mean that I want the dude. You know, sometimes that's not about it at all. Sometimes it's just about friendships and whatever and stuff. And I truly believe that this happening, like, I mean, the stuff that is brought out now is stuff that was back when people didn't learn. When you learn from a mistake, you've grown, you know. Stefan has made mistakes and he's grown. You know, I know that I see him now and he asks for consent before he even gets a hug, you know. But not everybody always asks for consent, you know. And you know, throwing somebody in under a bus and trying to make a person into a monster just because they did the same thing that everybody else has done in their life
Exactly.
a long time ago, it doesn't seem relevant. You know, I think that everybody that is able to give a person a space to just be themselves without judgment and just to be free to be themselves should be applauded, you know, not thrown under a bus, you know. And I feel my own ways about it because I was bringing people to that house way before TikTok existed, because it was a comfortable private space where we could all be ourselves. There's nobody flashing cameras. There's nobody making jokes. You know, it was all about just being able to be yourself. And, you know, the fact that like that track and Cass was a good friend of mine. And I loved the Stefan and Cass situation so fucking much. And I think that like her words and the way that she showed herself and her life and everything and the advice, and how many people I know had changed themselves because they listened to her. They had a beautiful platform that could have helped thousands more people live a better, happier life, but it got shut down because of drama, conflict. You know, people that don't talk to each other and fix their problems offline, you know. And, you know, I feel that was a loss for all of us, you know, not just the fact that, I mean, we lost Cass, you know, that was a different situation and a different timeline, you know, but I truly feel that like she was on the way to like, you know, change so many people's lives, you know, and she had the heart to do it.
You know, with Cass, like I had very limited. We did like briefly talk. Like I don't want to overinflate my association with her. We spoke a bit. We were mutuals on, at least Facebook. I don't probably Instagram too. That's probably how it started. That is for me, for a lot of women in the communities. But like every time I saw her, I just knew that she was someone I really wanted the opportunity to meet and get to know, because she was such a light and she was stunning. And when I was in a similar field of work as her, I really wanted to like make that connection, and just like, because she was just someone that even from the outside, you could just tell that like she was a beautiful heart and soul. And so even as someone that wasn't associated, like her death did hit me hard. And that's one of the reasons that, you know, once I came to my senses about it, like why I regretted what we were talking about earlier, you know? Yeah. And I think that that's one of the things that's so important to me about the Cass and Shay of this conversation, is like everybody being respectful about that, and just making space for the fact that like regardless of like who you hate or who you have drama with, that like, or what the perception is, or like, you know, the reality of like, you know, how things happened, and there's a lot of disagreements on that on everybody's side that I have no opinion on, because that's not my fucking place. But all people on all of those sides have a real grief.
Yeah.
And I think I've said that 20 times now. It's just like, I feel like that needs to be respected. And that's one of my biggest points when it comes to that conversation.
So where's your standpoint with Stefan now?
Like I said, I'm not interested in trying to cultivate a friendship, but I would love to not have a negative back and forth. I still
I
feel
didn't say friendship. I just wanted to see what your outlook is, since now you asked him.
I still feel I think a lot of how I felt prior to this conversation, except I feel like I've had an opportunity to have a respectful conversation that's given me some insight to really see more nuance in this situation. And that, again, ultimately, I am someone who's on the outside and as a viewer. And, you know I spoke on you in the series. I'm going to be real honest. I don't remember exactly what I said. It's been months. So, you know, at the end of the day with that, like, I just want to say that I know that where I'm at today is I'm someone with opinions on the outside when it comes to you in Paradise. And I'm someone that believes when people share their direct experiences and their pain. And I struggle to trust a lot of what's been said, but there are some things that I do think have opened my mind. And I do agree with what someone said at some point earlier, that we should all go into the docuseries with an open mind. That I agree with.
Yeah.
So
Was
let me
that
ask
you,
you
Rita?
something. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Lindsay, it's going to be 3. It's a mini series with 3 episodes.
Yeah.
So Rosie, what if the episode is positive and it was to actually glorify Paradise? Like, oh, it's not so bad. Shay's like, I love it. All the other interviewers like, oh, I love it. He never did this. Would you be willing to be friends with him again after hearing that?
I mean,
or
I've
no?
never been friends with Stefan. I'm not going to speculate on anything until I see it, because I don't want to paint myself into a corner. I want to have an open field.
You're already speculating with how you feel, even though you asked him the questions that you want to ask him. You're already saying, oh, well, that's not opening my mind at all. I feel the way that I feel. And with you even watching the documentary, you're still going to feel the way you feel, even though you got the answers that you got out of Stefan.
Exactly.
I don't want to speak to specifics until I see it. That's kind of my stance.
What were you getting at by asking him those questions? Did it open your mind, or did it just?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. So it opened your mind. Okay. And that plays to what I'm asking you, as far as you're saying, okay, I don't like Stefan because of these allegations that I heard. Stefan just told you everything straight out of his mouth, and he has these receipts that he wants to show you, but you're still like, oh, I don't want to be associated.
Because I don't want to put myself in the box of, like, not to be disrespectful, like, believing what he's saying and then seeing what's being said. I don't know. This conversation has led me to the point where I feel that I'm going to hear everything out. That is where I'm at. At the end of the day, I'm not interested in being associated with Paradise. Like, we're like, in a generality, for a lot of reasons. I just wanted to come here to have a respectful conversation, and I also wanted to have a conversation in part because this entire time, the attacks that were being launched at were, and as we discussed in the beginning of this conversation, started with Stefan. So when I realized there was from the conversation, that the brief part in the chat prior to me coming up in the box, that was the moment where I was like, oh, maybe we actually can have a respectful discourse. Before that moment, before I said that chat and I saw his reaction, I did not believe it was possible, which is why I was like, absolutely not. Watch the documentary. I'm not interested.
But he only made those comments because you made comments first.
That's what we discussed in the beginning, Shelby. That's not true. I was in this trailer. I have about 7-minute screen recording of him reacting to that. We already discussed this. He already apologized for it.
You posted screenshots, and that's what he was looking at and reacting to, right? Right after we saw what we saw. Is that not what happened, Stefan?
No, the reason I did those screenshots is because he was talking about me. He was reacting to me. He was like discrediting me. He was doing all of these things. He instantly went into dismissing me, and the trolls that were feeding him information were inciting that. And so I responded to him. That's my point, right? And so that is one of the reasons I wanted to have this conversation, for more specifically on that part of the conversation. Okay. But I've also heard out these other aspects. But I'm not going to discredit these other women's experiences. I'm not gonna do that.
Okay, so you just came up here today to just clear your name and have a respectful conversation as far as clearing what you had said and what Stefan had said. You didn't come up here to get your mind changed, not changed, but like, I guess open yourself up to what he had to say about your questions with feederism and things like that.
No, I'm honestly, his questions regarding feederism absolutely opened my mind. Absolutely.
Okay.
Like 100%. That's the part of the conversation where I was kind of like, interesting. Like, and I'm just taking in information. The reason I'm looking lives, the reason I'm taking in information so that way when all this comes to light, I can feel like I have a fully formed perspective and opinion. And then I can feel firm in standing in that. And I feel like at this time, I don't feel like I can be firm in anything until we see the freaking results, you know?
And even that, let me tell you, there's going to be some stuff in the documentary that I wasn't aware that's going to be in there, so I didn't get a chance to address it. Like, that's actually kind of like the one thing that I have a little bit of a gripe about, because I remember what I filmed. I remember the questions they asked. And I remember at the very, very, very end, they asked a very specific question about a very specific person. And I said, I don't want to get into that because that's a deep rabbit hole that has a lot of abuse on, like, I received a lot of abuse at the hands of that person. I just don't want to talk about it because this gets too deep. And now I find out this person is on the other side, like, going to be talking mad trash about me. And I feel like that's going to leave a one-sided side taste in people's mouths because that person gets to tell their story and I did not. But that's... The documentary is not the end-all be-all. The documentary is what they edit out of it. And hopefully they're going to keep it interesting, and hopefully they're going to stick to the facts, and like they're not going to like do like creative editing with the things that we've done, right?
I guess it's not even just the docuseries, it's the docuseries and the aftermath.
Right.
Is that okay? So that's what you're waiting on.
Yes. And I've said that. Stefan, have I not said that to you multiple times?
Wait, one more
in chat?
question. Have you ever looked at Paradise's website?
I've seen videos that will like show the bio and read stuff off the website, but I have not specifically gone to Paradise specifically.
What I recommend you to do is to go on the website, and Stefan has the proof that he's trying to show you, right? He might give you more information, but on the website, if you go and you look, there's explaining, what's gone on and what happened. I just recommend you to look at that just so that you could read off of that as well and put that in your bias. You know what I mean?
Okay. I am someone that like will evolve my opinions based on new information I receive.
Oh yeah, and I understand that. It's just weird. It's weird to me because I've seen you in these other people's lives, right? I watch everything. You've been in these people's lives. You said a few things.
I did.
And I get it. You're coming in here to clear your name, and I get it. Stefan's a really good guy at the end of the day.
I do appreciate that he apologized and directly said that he apologizes for bullying me. That was like a direct apology, which I frankly didn't expect from you. So, I mean, there's that.
I mean, I know what I did, and I know why I did it. It's like, we all do this. Like, the saying, right? Hurt people hurt people.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, sadly, there's a lot of situations in our lives where there's no reset button. Nobody has a fucking DeLorean that goes 88. Like, we cannot go back. Like, this is it. And, sometimes we do things that we regret. Sometimes we do things that we hindsight regret after we find out more because, didn't know much beforehand. And I also get it. Like, I understand that this situation, not you, but this whole situation, this BBW community war, it's never going to get settled. It's never going. There's no winning this. There's no outcome that will ever have anybody that's going to have everybody sitting back at a table and talking. Like, there's a couple of bridges that are burnt down and nukes on top of that. It's just impossible. So I don't even know what the outcome is of all this. Like I like Piggy's end goal was for me to be 6 feet under. She made a public video about how she wishes, she picked out a black dress for my funeral. Like, that's her end goal. Her end goal is for me to be off the internet, off this planet. That's her goal. I don't even know what my goal is. I'm not reciprocal. Yes, I have a video. I don't reciprocate that sentiment. I don't want her to die. I don't want her to I guess what I want is for the audience of this documentary to see what happened. And I told my story, and my friends told the story, and they filmed us, and we'll just have to see. And if this documentary comes out, and I don't know what happens. If I get invited to big TV, if I get invited to New York to sit in a studio and talk, I might do it. But I don't know. Like I can't decide this just yet, because I'm sitting here and I honestly don't even know what I want to come out of this, because I know it's never going to get settled. Like these girls, these women are never going to change their mind. They are never going to admit that they used SA for entertainment, because it's gone too far. They're too the cult is too deep in the dirt. There's no way for them to ever go back on that. And so eventually there's going to have to be some kind of like ceasefire, so that both sides can literally just leave each other alone. And
Absolutely. Maybe once we, I don't know. I don't want to speak for anyone else. I just think that SA isn't entertainment. I know. And I'm not gonna say that's what Kimmy said or did, because I haven't seen it yet, and that I'm not saying she didn't or that she did. I'm just saying I don't want to speak to that, because I like Kimmy, and I've made that clear, and I've known her online for years. But I'll speak for me and my involvement, that I really want my experiences, my story, give me a second. I want to finish my point before I get distracted. My story to highlight how predatory men get away with so much in our communities. That was my goal.
Yeah, and there are very much predatory men. There are predatory men on Phoebe, at the bashes. It's you gotta look out, and you gotta have friends that look out for you. And I'm not making this up. Like, she got called out. She tried to go back to her regular content. It didn't give her the numbers that she wanted in the TikTok. She deleted, and she called it SA for entertainment. SA is never entertainment. I wish she would stop acting like an advocate by trolling and actually get therapy and advocate that. Let me see if there's the other part. And then sexual assault is never entertainment. Here,
Who's the source of this comment?
Who is the source of the comment? Somebody who called her out. And
can you put that back on the screen for a second?
Oh, this is another thing right here. I mean, when is SA ever fun? I'm exhausted, but this has been fun.
Stefan is always doing this shit. He cherry picks more so bits and pieces that suit his narrative, and he shows those things. But hey, Stefan, hand over the fucking security footage to the girls, because I know you film everything.
To be honest, I'm not sold, but on that, I would want to see the specific source of the video. But that's just comments.
I mean, yeah, it is comments, and sadly, I don't have the video itself. I basically only have the fallout from it. Like, she had to delete the video.
I didn't take.
Sorry, I'm like tired, and Millie is playing with her toy, and I'm more busy watching her.
Somebody is recording this. I don't care, because I have an entire.
I
have an entire.
Yeah. So anyway, I think at this point in the conversation, first of all, it's 4:50 in the morning, and
Oh, you're on the same time.
Yeah, I'm
as me.
Eastern time zone. Like I'm actually like ready to. I'm ready to
hop off.
Yeah, this has been a lot.
Not pop off.
And,
sorry, pop off.
You're fine. No, I would want to see the specific source, to be honest with you, because comments can say anything for any reason, and I think we both can agree that that's a true statement. So I really would want to
Yeah,
see
I mean-
that. But and if you don't have it, you don't have it. But that's my stance on that. So I mean, I appreciate you showing me what you have, but it is literally almost 5 a.m. I'm gonna go ahead and go. But this was more productive than I expected it to be, and respectful. And
That's true.
so I appreciate having the conversation. And I hope that you guys like have a good night and sleep well.
Same to you.
Thank you.
And
Bye-bye.
hope all the fucking drama calms down for you too. Like
Thank you.
all the hate and all that kind of shit. Like honestly, we all need to chill and we need to wait for this damn documentary to come out.
And anyone, and I do want to also state, because when I talk about grief and everything, anyone throwing like Shay's death in anyone's face, I think is disrespectful to Shay's memory. So that's my opinion on that. Because there's a lot we can discuss. There's a lot that we can say on every side of the situation that is valid for criticism or to call out behavior and things of that nature. When even specifically when it comes to you, but when it comes to that part, I just realized I never said that to you directly. I wanted to say that because I think that's really fucked up. Because I've seen people I've seen comments you've received about that, and I think that's really fucked up.
No.
Yeah.
So everybody have a good night. Thank you.
You too. Thanks for jumping
night.
on.
Absolutely. Bye, guys.
Okay, bye.
I'm sick.
Boo, you whore.
This situation is like there's so many layers to this onion. It's like while I was talking about this, I was also like, trying to remember, like trying to think about, like, while I'm talking, I'm trying to think, like, what do I want to come from this, Because obviously paradise as it was is no more. Like, when this thing...
You guys can probably hear it. Millie is like jumping up and down like a kangaroo. She's literally bouncing on her back legs, like, take me outside. Do you guys want to keep watching this? Do you want to watch the stream from earlier that she did with Zio and the other girls? Or do you want to watch something else? Or do you want me to just finish it and then we do a reaction to all of it tomorrow? What do you guys think? And she's like jumping up and down on the floorboard. She's like, can we go out for a pee now? You hear that? And I have people downstairs living. Yeah, can you hear it? Oh, she's so silly. Yeah, Zio hopped off, but I can show you guys this other stream if you guys want to keep hanging out. And we are going to steal it from Libby because Libby was streaming it. And it's this one, Rosie inserting herself in yet another community. And see, this is the fucking thing, guys. She went and like jumped up on the fucking panel with Stefan after being here with like victims, friends of victims. But I think the thing is that Rosie wants the most is to be a victim, but to also be accepted and get attention at the same time. I think she desperately wants Zio to like her. And no one has figured out yet whether Zio likes Stefan still or not. And the other thing is like, Millie's now playing with her toy. She's like, I'm sick of you. I'm going to walk myself. I'm going to exercise myself. The other thing was that I'm going to show again was this. It's not going to play it. Hold on. Zio shared this.
When did this happen? We don't tell you the price that you pay. I didn't even go here.
Do you even go to this school? No. I just have a lot of feelings.
So if Zio's sharing that, and then less than 24 hours later, Rosie is jumping up onto Zio's stream like, hi, friend. What the hell is she doing? I think she's just trying to please everyone. She's so weird. Desperately wants whoever's got the most clout in that moment is what I'm thinking. So I can leave you guys and play this for a bit because she was definitely fucking weird and awkward in this one. But I got to pee and Millie's got to pee.
Esme, what's in your cup?
It is a little quiet. I think Libby's about to turn it up. Oh, wait. There was a funny part. What was it? 14. Oh, shit. What was it again? Someone brought up the cake. Hang on, ready? Listen to this.
But it's kind of like a sub sandwich.
Yeah, so
There's something
why
called a
don't they
hoagie
just-
bun, and it's shaped in a certain way.
Oh, you are.
So why don't they just say sandwich?
You know what, Alana? We're not going to argue about this.
Different type of sandwich. A hoagie is a different. It's not a sandwich.
So it's a sub?
And isn't it also location based? Like, isn't hoagie kind of like a bigger thing up in like the New York, Philly, New Jersey area of the states, or am I making that up?
Hoagie just like this bread.
Yeah. Not you having the bread.
Amanda, what is that? Hot dog buns?
No, they're hoagie buns.
Why transferring to me calling you Amanda?
Hoagie buns. Hoagie buns.
Hey, Sarah.
Jessica.
It's the bun. It's hoagie buns.
Yeah.
Amanda and Jessica.
Speaking of that Jessica trend, so I tried that trend on my friend's kids and it does not work. Probably because their mom's name is Jessica.
Oh, yeah.
Is Theo Streams in the live tonight?
She was earlier.
Yes, she was earlier. Theo.
If you ever make love to a chocolate cake, I mean, if you make love to a chocolate cake, I would seek counseling.
You need to seek more than counseling. Psych ward, the fuck?
In the
This is an
shower.
American Pie.
Oh, I was just gonna.
So these girlies, someone in the chat said, if I ever make love to a chocolate cake, then play victim later. Oh my God. And the girls on panel with her were saying, if I ever made love to a chocolate cake, I go therapy or like the psych ward and have a shower. And Rosie's just like, "Mm." So if you guys want me to, the only thing is it's quiet. It's a little bit quiet, but I mean, you guys should probably all be going to sleep. So we can play, because Libby started sniping this and then Libby went for a nap. So it's like pretty much uninterrupted. So anybody who wanted this stream, this is Libby's stream here. And then the only recording that I know, I don't know if HRH was maybe recording as well, the TikTok stream from today. But otherwise, you're welcome to use this one. I don't mind.
A bad steak when he had it. And that's why
You probably gave him ketchup to dip it in.
True. Peachy?
Jordan?
You
know what,
can't
guys?
judge somebody, Miss Hot Buffalo Tuna with cottage cheese.
I'm gonna let this play for you all because Roz is up here, and I'm
I don't know why she turned it down.
gonna take me a nap. You all can just watch this through here if you want chit chat.
Here we go.
Wasn't it great?
I miss Central Dairies.
What the heck is that?
Cottage cheese. What?
What is that?
I'll be back, guys. If I've got the energy after I come back from taking Millie for a quick spin around the block, we can react to the lunchtime stream from today. Let's just see how we go. But the stream is already like 3.5 hours, so it's probably best that I either start a new one at like the 4-hour mark or just do the rest of it tomorrow. Because like Rosie's going to be all streamed out. I don't think she's going to stream tomorrow. Surely not. She's just hopped off stream and it's 5 a.m. She's been online streaming since 3 a.m. the day before. Like she's been on since 3 a.m. yesterday. She's been 24 hours streaming. So I'll let you guys watch this one because she's inserting herself onto this panel here. I'll take Millie around the block and then I will probably, well, we'll see how we feel. We'll have a look what's going around.
What is that? Central Dairy?
I have this weird feeling that Rosie might pop up on another stream at some point. So I'm going to keep refreshing TikTok too and just see if she shows back up. I think so. I've still got Stefan's thingy pulled up too. Seeing if Rosie's in the chat. Everyone's just saying Rosie looks ridiculous. And I mean, true, but everybody here, that was so weird, you guys. I think what we might do, because I didn't really get to interrupt and like say my opinions on things as that stream was playing over on Stefan's TikTok, I might actually do a react to my own video tomorrow where I can say the shit that I'm thinking. Because like, holy fuck, those people are all predators and all fucking weirdos. And what the fuck was that? I feel dirty. I'm looking at Rita right now over here and I feel like I want to have a bath because I feel like she is Rita the recruiter. Fucking weirdo. All of them. So weird. So, whoops. I didn't mean to stop sharing. Share screen. So this is Libby's channel. Girl, like Rita's so weird. Here's Libby's stream from earlier if anybody wants it. And remind me, this is the timestamp 3:29:35. Take a screenshot so that I can put timestamps for you.
Dairy? I don't know that. Girl, get. Oh, that was the best cottage cheese, and then they stopped producing the cottage cheese. Makes me sad.
I can make you some cottage cheese.
I don't want it. Ooh, girl, I can't say that because we're on TikTok.
You went there. I wasn't going there.
You know damn well.
No,
Hey,
you went there.
Not my phone vibrating. That scared the fuck out of me.
Cheese with chicken sausage. Wait, okay. I was.
For real though, Jethro, what the fuck was that? It was like, you guys, I don't know if you guys have that over there, but here we have these people that like stand like on the street and they like trying to sell like whether it's, I don't know, a cruise or they're trying to sell like, I don't know, trip packages or whatever. But then we also have ones for the gym. And the gym guys, they like stand there and they're like, yeah, like you don't look like you really enjoy the gym. I know you probably have like a bad experience at the gym sometime. So like, let us show you how good the gym is. And it's like they're doing this weird PR, HR vibe like on the street and like trying to get me to sign. And they're like really convincing too. They're like, it's only like $2 for the first month. It's so weird, but somehow like Rita reminded me of that crossed with Ghislaine Maxwell. Yucky car salesman weirdo. Oh God, I know. I heard that. I saw that around Twitter. Jesus. But for now, we're going to focus on Rosie. I still have to show you guys where Amber and Foxy and Fupa and Tech all bombarded Zio on her stream and were like almost bullying her into going up on the LCU. And she was like, I don't want to. And I did record it. So I've got that for another time as well. So actually, that's the next thing I need to edit. I'm just missing one thing. Yeah. And then, but Foxy did say, like, I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm not going to try and convince you anymore. So thankfully for that. But anyway, yeah, I need to edit that still. Oh, Lord. I might just do like what I did today with that last TikTok stream. If you guys saw it, where Rosie hopped up on Paola's stream and just like cut out like the worst of the dead air and just put it up because that is more achievable. And I want to get it to you before it's irrelevant because it's definitely a receipt of like all of these people getting up there and trying to like GROOM her into like going up there. It was fucking, it felt very predatory as well. So many predators around the internet. Jesus fucking Christ. I'll leave you guys with this for now and I will just take Millie. Hey, Claudia, welcome in everyone. I'm sorry that like we had like 300 and something people in here earlier and I didn't get a chance to say hi to everyone. But yeah, me either, Sarah. Me either. But I'll play this for you guys for now so you can watch Rosie be fucking awkward with a group of people that she doesn't identify with. Just like Actually, I feel like she was way more confident up there with Stefan than she is here with this group of people, like who is victims, friends of victims, and other girls who've actually been at Paradise, which is not her. And she just looks like she's sticking out like a sore thumb, very awkward. So thanks, Libby, for this.
Was like, I would never hop
I'll
on
be back in like, I don't know, 10 minutes. It's so cold. Whenever it's cold like this, Millie takes me out and then drags me home.
a trend on TikTok with food. And I love sweet potatoes. And when I saw somebody take mustard and sour cream and put it on the sweet potato,
I like that.
yeah.
So good.
PG, come get this cube rifle.
I have something to add on this because I've had a hyperfixation for like 2 years now of a baked sweet potato with a little garlic powder, cottage cheese, mustard, and Cholula. And if you're feeling spicy, add a little bacon to it. And it's one of the best things I've ever had. Some people love it. Some people hate it, but I'm telling you, it's fire.
I would try that.
Also, Riley, do not hesitate. If you need to chime someone out, you go for it, girl. You have my full permission.
Pizza with honey mustard. Look, I have like strange addictions to stuff like Domino's pizza with the hot sauce from Taco Bell. That's good.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I like boiled eggs with the Taco Bell sauce.
I like eggs. Oh, you mean like the deviled eggs that Esme had on last night?
Oh, Esme's deviled eggs.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Really?
I like pizza with hot honey.
Oh, I really started getting into the hot honey thing, and that's actually really good.
It is really good.
Oh, I love hot honey on mac and cheese. Ooh. Or some fresh brisket.
Oh
with hot
my
honey on
goodness,
it.
it's Zio Streams, guys.
Wait, they're in the same room. That's crazy. Ziomara and Zio Streams in the same room.
You'll never see them in the same spot though.
Also, Mud. If Mudsucker's still here, you also, you know what to do.
You know what's good? You take ramen, drain it after you cook it, add some Kewpie mayo, a couple dashes of Worcestershire sauce,
Wash
and
your
pickle
ass
polish.
down.
I would do ramen and then drain it and then put milk in it and the seasoning with hot sauce.
Milk. It's a milk.
No, milk, not milk. Milk.
What about mayonnaise?
Oh yeah,
Mayonnaise.
right, man ass.
Mayonnaise.
Talk about
Mayonnaise.
it.
You gotta get that mayonnaise in there.
Make fun of my fucking accent and how I fucking
Oh,
pronounce
but when
something.
I say something, it's not my. I can't use. My
Oh, I know
accent
it's
as
your
an
accent.
excuse.
That's why I make fun of it.
She's got a language barrier, Jordan.
Screaming.
Rude. You know I'm brown.
Shut up.
Wait, I saw Zio Streams is here. Oh my god.
Oh,
I
you're
know.
so late.
Noticing.
Sorry, it's because I'm playing. I'm on my PC right now, so I'm not looking at the chat.
Yeah, I heard something about Fortnite. Are you on Fortnite?
I'm on Fortnite, all right.
Can we not talk about? We're up here having a good time. Let's not bring conversations like that in here.
Fortnite. Sorry.
Italy.
Oh no.
I'm kidding. Yeah. I was like, wait, what?
Oh my goodness. Italy, do you remember Central Dairy having their cottage cheese like years ago?
Megan, you sound crazy. I gotta go search what this is.
I sound what?
Loca.
No, is it just the central thing? Like, okay, I get Central Dairy, but they have ice cream as well. Okay. Yes, Italy. Yes, that's where I am. But do you remember that they used to have the cottage cheese, like in stores? Oh, Zio Streams requested again. Oh, I hate Colombia.
Don't let her in.
She keeps leaving.
It's because she's in a third world country, remember?
She has roids. We don't want the roids.
Stuffed cabbage
Oh, yeah,
lasagna.
yeah.
That sounds good.
Over here.
Where? Oh, I see.
That sounds really good, actually.
Right.
I can't even lie to y'all. My cat was scrolling DoorDash before I came on here.
What'd you get?
I didn't get anything. I was just window shopping.
Me.
I do that all the time, and then I'm like,
Literally me.
no, the Central Dairy here, I believe, is still open. Across from, off of, what's the damn Dunklin? Off of Dunklin.
Dunklin?
Yeah.
Dunklin?
Dunklin. It's a street. Thanks, guys. Panera. Z,
Starve,
told you.
Zio.
Panera. Get Panera.
Starve.
Chipotle
Yes,
really gonna
Italy.
mess your stomach up. You're gonna be doing flips up in there.
No, get Pandora.
Pandora. Please.
Pandora.
Wait, why would Chipotle mess up her stomach?
You're gonna be opening up Pandora's box if you eat that Chipotle.
Stop. I'm screaming.
Pandora.
Never call the ticket.
Pandora it is.
Yeah, no, you gotta get it because it's close to where I'm at, and that sounds good.
If you don't stay in here, she's gonna join, she's gonna leave.
She's gonna show that she's laughing.
Dude, I don't know why he keeps doing that shit.
Not the egg.
Ain't no fucking way.
Panther one.
Yeah.
Panther's crazy.
You know what's good? 7 Brew.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had 7 Brew.
Oh
You
my
guys had
god.
swig? I had swig last weekend and it was really good.
No, I want to
Never
try
had
it
Swig.
next month.
Thanks for the update, Z.
Oh, ow,
I
they got
really
my
wanted
I'm
to
gonna
know.
choke on my cigarette.
I wanted to know what you were doing in
I'm
there.
stuck.
Oh my
I'm stuck.
god.
Gio, come in. Stay there.
Anybody here play WoW?
Nope.
Maybe like 15 years ago when my brother showed me.
Nerds.
Excuse me, Fortnite?
You heard me, Megan. You heard me loud and clear. Nerds.
Fortnite is for children.
Oh.
Fortnite is for girly pops.
More into like mobile
guys,
games.
let's get the newest skins.
No, it's Alex spending money on a pink wrapped car.
Oh, come
Hey,
on.
I can do whatever I want. I am an adult with adult money. I work for my stuff.
That doesn't bring back the fact that you spent money on a pink wrapped car.
Okay,
And?
I'm not gonna say anything because I buy mounts on.
She's like, I'm embarrassed, but I'm gonna say this.
I buy mounts, and I buy companions.
See, you know, I just.
See, if this is a picture of you wiping, I don't want to see it.
I don't know if it's just because I'm a FAT bitch, but I'd rather spend money on a cheeseburger than a skin for a cat.
You know, Big Bag.
You know what?
Big
It's
Bag.
real.
I fear I'm the type of us both anyway.
All cracking me up.
No, we play zero build because we're lame.
Yeah.
No, building is the worst, in my opinion, is the worst thing about Fortnite.
Who said that, Megan?
Megan.
Me.
Oh.
I've never played Fortnite. I used to play like League all the time, like years ago. But I haven't like that shit got so toxic.
Yeah, I got banned off of it, so I can't play it.
You got banned, girl. What'd you do? How'd you get banned off League?
She probably talk shit.
Everyone talks shit on League. That's the thing. It's known for being toxic. How do you get banned off League?
Because she's a woman.
Oh, okay. You know what?
What?
Peachy.
Ain't no way.
Ain't no fucking way.
Oh my god.
He was gonna have something to say.
I would play Minecraft if, like, there was a bunch of people to play Minecraft.
I have it. I bought it because I was talking to this guy and he was like, "Get it, play with me," and then we never played it. And because I used to play it on my PlayStation, and then I was like, "Oh, I have my PC now. Let me get it," and I never played it on my PC.
Do you still talk to that guy?
No, I do not.
I've never played Minecraft, but my boyfriend just started playing it again. Like, because I think he played it a long time ago.
Roblox.
Not Roblox.
Look, I am not ashamed to admit that I will indulge in some Roblox every once in a
I
while.
just like Roblox. They got their account taken down.
Esme and I and somebody else used to have fashion shows.
Period. I just almost choked right now. Hold on, I gotta drink my water.
Me and my bestie play bingo on Roblox.
I used to do the scary
Not
horror ones.
Roblox.
They're gonna
Oh my
clip
gosh.
us. We're gonna be the example to parents. They're gonna be like, "This is why you cannot play Roblox. There's people like this on there.
30-year-olds on Roblox.
There's creepy men on Roblox.
I am said 30-year-old on Roblox.
But we also play with people our age.
Yeah.
Look, I'll block a kid so fast. If I hear the squeakiness, block.
No, literally. Remember when we used to play a repo? Are you a kid? And then we kicked them out.
That was the worst. Hey, you guys gonna press play? No, not with you. Go to bed.
Can we please play? Please, please. And then we're like, oh no, sorry.
Nope.
I played Arc Raiders yesterday, and I actually liked it. It's just a little too slow paced for me.
Really? I would have thought that it was way more like crazy.
Maybe because I just played it for a little bit. I have to probably play it more to form my opinion. But like,
You probably need to play with the right people.
See, Jessica, that's smart because a lot of parents don't monitor their kids online, and that is a huge problem. I remember growing up when I had AOL, my parents had time limits and there was moderators. I know I'm showing my age because I had dial-up.
Sorry, Carla.
Yeah.
Somebody had to use the phone.
But I mean, my parents had everything monitored. You know, did I go in a chat room to talk with old men? Yeah. That was stupid.
We did that on
I
our
found a
own
way past
time.
that.
You know what?
Exactly.
That reminds me of that day you were on the phone with me and you were yelling at your dad because he has his computer. You were like, "It's fucking old. What do you expect?"
He's like, it doesn't have no connection because it's like
Not
100
to
years
sound
old.
like Cartman.
I was just gonna say.
I can't.
Z, should I call somebody?
Wait, what?
She's like, hey, I'm kind of stuck on the
Oh
toilet.
my god.
Better out than in, I always say.
Hi, Mink.
Oh, girl, get off that damn toilet.
Everybody starts saying, "Get up, get up, get up, get up."
She gets knocked down, but she gets
On
up
the
again.
count of 3, get up. 1, 2, 3.
Get up.
Not the fucking group mantra.
Exactly. Spice of Mike, YouTube, Spice of Mike.
What?
He said, what millennial hasn't talked to an old man in the chat room?
Right.
The constant ASL. I'm like,
Stop, not the
I'm
ASL, that's
18,
just
female, 5'5", 110
literally?
pounds, blonde hair, blue eyes.
Jessica, if you ever want to play with us, you could just DM one of us your tag and we can add you. We usually play almost every day.
Literally.
Just don't do it to Jordan because she doesn't like Fortnite.
Jessica, but I told you to DM me your tag.
See, well, Vicky, we know that you locked down on your daughter.
Oh.
As you should.
So Megan, I have a question for you. Were you ever like a Neopets kid?
Oh, Neopets.
I vaguely played it every once in a while. I was more Penguin something.
Oh, Club Penguin! Yeah, I did that too. I was both. Yeah.
Only 8 rules. Only fed.
But I did play Neopets though.
I was
What's that man voice?
I'm not gonna lie.
Man.
Zach.
There's a man in here.
Tamagotchi, absolutely.
Oh, I love Tamagotchi.
I still have 3. I have my little T-Rex. I still have my my Dalmatian, and I have one other one. I need to change the batteries though, but I remember I couldn't get them to shut up.
Oh.
With the beard.
I feel like Whipkins was like after Neopets, like people a bit younger than like me, you know? I never really got into Whipkins personally.
Gigapet. Yes, Gigapet as well.
Wait, what's Gigapet?
Gigapet, I believe, was before Tamagotchi, right?
Oh, okay.
They're like little tiny handheld, like
Yo,
pixelated.
I haven't heard anyone mention Gigapet in eons, dude.
Yeah, and I used to
Wow.
play on Barbie.com all the time.
Me too.
I
I
wonder.
was
Hold on. I
either
want
on Cool Math Games or
like the Cartoon Network website.
I want to see Barbie.com.
Yeah.
Hey guys, so basically what happened was we started the stream and we were just going through like stuff that had happened in the last couple of days or in the last couple of hours, honestly, because she's like nonstop posting. So she did her first stream at 3 a.m. yesterday morning. Then from there, I'm not entirely sure where she went because I wasn't really watching. Then she popped up on a TikTok stream, I believe, and a short one. And then she popped up on her lunchtime live stream. And then she popped up back on TikTok on this stream that we're looking at now, which this is a snipe from Libby's channel. And then immediately after this ended, we were like, "Ooh, we can go and start watching the reaction. We can do a reaction to this one, lunchtime live." But no, because then she popped up on Stefan's stream. Stefan, the guy that she called a grapey, unalive Fifi guy, she's now buddy with him. So that's what Rosie's been doing today. And I'm keeping an eye on TikTok because I just don't doubt that she'll hop up on another fucking stream, honestly. Every time we turned our back, she was popping up somewhere else. Bizarre. She's been streaming for like 24 hours. She cannot get enough of the attention. She cannot get enough of being like in the public eye. So right now we are watching the stream that would have been from right after her lunchtime live until basically when I started streaming, which was 4 hours ago now. She's not getting paid. So weird. She gets paid in attention and clout. That's her thing. So I've just put my birdies to bed. If you guys want to see the Stefan panel, which was very, very entertaining,
go back to, I don't know, what, like 15 minutes into this stream. If you want to see the stream that she was on right before that, that's what we're watching now. She's just very awkward, trying to hang out with like victims, people in that community, a mixture, because some of them are talking out against Stefan and some of them are like not really talking out against him. And she's here, right, smack bang in the fucking goddamn middle. So that's what we're watching now. I thought I would just like let you guys watch and chat because I know a lot of people miss this.
Yeah.
And this is with thanks to Libby, by the way.
Yeah. Fusion Falls
Link
is the
Libby's
shit.
channel.
Yeah. Like,
dude, I miss Fusion Falls so much. I had
You were going
such
for
a
a walk
high
in America.
character, dude.
They don't have games on Barbie.com anymore.
Oh, I remember Pogs.
Yes, I never knew how to play it. I always told my brothers.
I had good dogs.
like all those different flash games. Like I think it was game with I forget his number, but
I will just say before I go, it is very much giving the Victim World Tour that she did before she came onto YouTube again in 2023. It's giving very much like I'm selling my story wherever they will take it. I don't care about the morals and ethics involved. I'm selling my fucking story. I'm getting as much like time in front of my audience as I possibly can, getting as many followers as I can, telling my fucking version of events as much as I can. But the fucked up thing is it's just the same story. I was GROOMED into Fifi-ism. Girl, no, you fucking weren't. You Fifi'd yourself. Anyway. Here we go.
But experiment 6 something something from Lilo and Stitch, the yellow one with the sandwich guy, and you had to like it was like the sliding game.
I love
you had to
that
like
game.
Yeah, I was obsessed with that game as a kid. Like I played it.
Oh my god, yeah.
I was obsessed
Holy
with that
shit,
game.
what the fuck?
Yeah,
I low-key forgot that game existed.
yeah. No, I played that game for hours. Honestly, at times, like I
Dude.
was obsessed with it.
TKO or Ben 10 Battle Ready.
No.
Also, I just wanted to pause to mention that Rosie just got back into Neopets at like Christmas time and she's obsessed. She was playing Neopets instead of streaming. She was up all night playing Neopets. She's a fucking weirdo. Why she's like, I used to love that game. Shut up. You love fucking kids' games now. And don't come for me, Neopets fans. You know what I'm saying? She's a weirdo recluse. She's buddying up with Stefan. She's buddying up with the victims. She's playing both sides because she wants as much coverage as she can get. Simple as that.
I'm more like Sega, Nintendo, like
I used to play PlayStation 2. I used to have all the Godzilla games.
I was big on PlayStation 2 and the Nintendo 64. Those were like my two.
Oh yeah, and then Transformers the game.
Was it Sega Genesis?
When I was 4, my sister, I think, might still hold this grudge to this day. When I was 4 years old one time, I shoved a bunch of crayons in our Sega Genesis. And I shouldn't have let that go for years. When I grew up, I was like, you know what? I get it.
I still have my Sega Genesis. I had to buy a new adapter like years ago. And I found, well, my brother stole everything because he's like, I'm moving out, so I'm taking this. I'm like, no, you little, can't say it.
Taking the dog, dumbass.
Taking the dog, dumbass. But I had Ronald McDonald's house.
Ronald McDonald.
Kid Chameleon, which I don't know if anybody knows that game. I have one of those like new handheld. Well, they have like 5,000 games on there. I got it from TikTok Shop actually. It has all the Sega games, Nintendo, like everything that you can think of, like from the 90s to the like 2000s games, 80s to 2000s.
You know what I have?
For me, the first handheld was the Game Boy Color. And
Me too.
I still have mine, purple.
Oh, mine broke sadly.
Oh yeah, I was obsessed with the Pokemon Crystal. Pokemon Crystal.
I was a Mario player. I used to play Super Mario World all the time.
Megan, my boyfriend has a cartridge that has like every Nintendo 64 game on the planet that he got for like really cheap at like a retro game store one time.
Which I'm surprised he got it for that cheap because that stuff is hard to find.
I think he just had like a relationship with the guy like that was selling stuff, you know, like kind of like, hey, I got this thing, like you're here a lot, like, what do you want it? And he was like, yes. It was kind of like that vibe.
Definitely want that.
Like, it's like he knew the right guy, kind of a moment, you know.
I don't know if anybody remembers the store called Hastings. Damn.
No.
What's that? What's Hastings?
Hastings used to be able to rent movies, like it was like a form of Blockbuster, but they had
like a Hollywood Video, a Blockbuster.
Yeah, but they had a book section. They had a coffee shop in there. Well, mine had a coffee shop. And
where was Hastings based in? Like roughly, you don't have to be exact about location. But
I think they were like certain parts of the U.S. I'm not 100% certain, but they went bankrupt, so they had to close down.
I remember like growing up, as Blockbusters and everything was shutting down. I remember the day because Hollywood Video is basically like Blockbuster. I remember the day that closed because I grew up in Georgia, so I remember that being when I was living in Georgia, and I must have been like late teen years, like mid 2000s, when like almost the 2010s probably, and it's just crazy, you know, like because the way all
my mom used to work for Blockbuster.
You used to work for Blockbuster?
My mom used to.
Mom used to. I think there's still one open in like Washington or something.
Lord have mercy.
There's like one store open somewhere.
I thought Blockbuster was completely.
No, there's one in Southern Oregon.
Oh, Oregon. Okay, yeah, I was close. It was somewhere up there.
I miss the times of being able to go and, I mean, it was a treat to go rent movies and then rent video games.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Because Hastings, they used to have not just that stuff, but they had like collectible items. I mean, they had a whole music section. They had skateboards, shirts, board games, like records. I mean, you could we always bought our birthday and Christmas gifts there for people because they had a huge variety of things. My birthday one year, my best friend got me a Sons of Anarchy lamp from there, and I still have it, and I still use it, and I've had it for over 10 years. But GameStop is garbage.
GameStop is predatory.
I don't fucking understand how GameStop's still in business, honestly.
What if it's kind of like a mattress firm where it's just like it's a cover for money laundering or some shit?
Oh my gosh.
Speculation allegedly.
I have
Hey,
a modded Nintendo 3DS. Like I have every game that you could possibly get for free. I have it modded.
Nice. Is that like kind of like similar to a jailbreak for a phone? Is that what modded means?
Yeah, you kind of put some kind of software on it, and it gives you access. Thank you, Katie. It just gives you access to all kind of games. Like I have the original Animal Crossing.
I just died. I dyed my hair. Sorry, guys.
You're dyeing your hair right now?
No, it's because I'm
right in front of my salad.
Game right now, but I just said that, and I didn't want to.
I'm dyeing my hair too.
Right in front of my fucking salad. How dare you?
I'm so glad somebody else does that right in front of my salad.
Right in front of my
Chick-fil-A salad.
My dino nuggies.
Really?
Dyeing your hair without me?
Rude. Esme does things
Dyeing your hair without me? Rude. I want to.
Thanks for the roses.
Hey, I want to dye my hair too, damn it.
Sometimes I really want to dye my hair. but I really don't want to deal with the maintenance.
Zio is in the bathroom currently. For the first
Where
time.
is Zip?
Where's Zip?
Guys, where's Zip? I don't know.
Right in front of my salad is crazy.
Oh, what color were you dyeing your hair, Esme?
Red.
I was gonna say if I'm dyeing my hair, I probably would want it to be red. I tried one time, but it was like the wrong shade of red. It was the wrong shade of red, and I hated the upkeep, and it took like over a year to recover.
Red is so much upkeep.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's good thing it's your profession though, or your license. Like you know what you're doing, so you know how long everything's gonna take. Like it's that knowledge that you have. So and you definitely keep up with a lot of things that I wouldn't, and a lot of other people wouldn't. You
I
have the
think that's why
patience.
too. Like it's just instilled in me, and it's like second nature.
Mhm.
The only thing I've had today, to be fair, was a salad at like 10 in the morning.
Right
Oh,
in
so
front
you're
of your
skinny
salad.
all day, so it's
Because I was-
fine.
Right in front of your salad, Zach. That's
Right in front of my fucking salad?
It's balance. Skinny in the morning, just
Exactly.
over and gorge in the night.
I'm
Yeah,
crying.
that's how it is.
I'm crying because that is not what I heard you say.
Woohoo.
I had a 20
Only
piece wing
30.
from Wingstop.
You know what? More. I don't have. I don't have that big of a fucking stomach anymore, even though my stomach is still quite big.
Oh, I have a big stomach.
No, belly, not
Metaphorically and theoretically.
Esme, she was picking at her chicken nuggets last night.
Yeah,
Oh.
literally.
No, but okay. That was for the show, okay? When I turned the camera off, I ate my whole fridge.
Meanwhile, she has crackers on her bedstand.
If you guys could only see my PC right now, like it's full of snacks. I'm not even kidding you.
I would love to see that actually. Please.
It's so
Let's have a
dirty.
snack tour. Let's have a fucking death snack tour.
Stop, it's literally so dirty. Shut the hell up.
And all of these
Your
B
brother
words have
outs
the
you.
audacity to say something every time I pick up a snack.
Four wings is not even an appetizer. That's a tease.
4 wings? I'm
I definitely don't
skinny,
eat as much
and
as
that's
you do.
that's crazy.
I think that y'all are messing around there while I was out fighting an actual team.
Wait, what?
Lots.
Ooh. Z, I'm glad to see that you're okay.
Yeah, glad you made it off. I don't know. I'm thinking
Can't
about
wait to get my hair done.
that
on
last
the phone with
Butterfinger
HBO.
ice cream. Shut the fuck up. I need to make a hair appointment.
I think I'm getting my hair done for my birthday. I'm getting my roots touched up.
I need to get my roots touched up too.
Neapolitan hair?
Ooh.
Oh, that's gonna look cool.
That would look cool.
How would you literally part it in thirds then? That could also be cool with like some kind of like mohawk faux hawk situation too. Like the
I
middle
want to know
color
if she's
for-
if she's adding color to it, or if it's just gonna be like black, dark brown, blonde. Because either way, that'd look really good.
Yeah.
Well, Neapolitan has strawberry, so it's red.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. She put pink in there. That'd be slay.
That's really cool.
Brown blonde with pink stripes. That's
Period. I love that.
Ooh.
Blonde and pink. Oh yeah.
I want to see that.
Yeah, Angel, you
I'm gonna
might
follow
be on
you.
something.
I want to see what that result looks like.
Do a hair transition video.
Yes.
Yes, do that.
I'm kindly requesting.
I'm also highly requesting as your bestie. Look at Angel just having all the best fucking ideas.
Yeah.
I'm lazy to do my hair.
Squeaky, squeaky.
Did you say you're too lazy to do your hair?
Yeah, like diet.
Girl, if you don't just dye it.
I don't want to keep up with it. I got blonde hair and I don't care.
I have blonde
I'm getting
hair.
mine professionally done.
I had blonde hair for 10 minutes once, and I will never
10
ever be a
minutes?
blonde. That's not for me in my life.
I'm a natural redhead, but I keep my hair blonde.
Ginger.
I don't know. I don't know what would look good on me because I've done blue, I've done blonde, I've done black. I tried to do black and purple, but that was a stupid fucking mistake.
I fried my hair when I did that.
I had orange by accident. Never use expired hair dye.
No shit.
What happened?
And never use expired hair dye that you bought from your neighbor's garage sale.
Oh.
What the fuck did you say? A garage?
Garage
Also,
sale?
Megan, you have to
The
make sure to
garage
put it
sale.
on for a long enough time.
No, it was expired. It was like several years expired. Box dye.
We also have to make sure we put it on for a long enough time.
I did have it on for a long time.
Wait,
It was supposed to be brown, but it turned orange.
Sorry, I see the comment. Is no one on panel concerned about Zio? But like, we're desensitized to Z. Okay, this is normal.
Yeah.
She's
If she has a-
okay.
if
She's
she has
just
a
in her
problem.
own
She would
world.
say it. Well, to us.
Yeah, DK, DF, KW, XK, TGI.
Oh.
That was so not it.
Yes, it was.
Spelling out letters.
Am I dyslexic? Like, what's
Yeah,
going on?
Alana. EKD, FKW, XKFGI.
Where do you see a G? It's DKD.
I said that.
David Kilo.
You said
DKD, FKWXK,
Kilo, Frank.
FGI.
Okay,
George,
alphabet guys. Over there.
Indigo.
Are you
Damn.
You're doing military like call outs.
Oh Lord. The only way they're gonna get it.
Yes, alphabet. She's
A B C D E F G.
Okay, Courtney.
And I'm done with the conversation.
Not the Pepto.
Tommy.
You need some Mylanta.
Oh, my Lanta.
Oh, Mylanta's better than Pepto.
I thought it was. Is it my Lanta?
Mylanta's in the green bottle, bluish green bottle.
I thought it was called something else. Is it my Lanta?
Yeah.
The only thing Mylanta makes me think of is Full House.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
Mylanta. I used to say that a lot as a kid because I watched a lot of Full House and like Roseanne and those like
Oh my
that.
God, I loved Roseanne.
We were talking about like celebrity crushes last night, and I wanted to say John Stamos so bad.
Oh my God. Okay, you know what? Hot take. The what's the actor's name that plays Dan?
Bob
John
Saget.
Goodman.
No,
Bob
not Bob
Saget.
Saget. That's a I'm sorry, I'm thinking of Roseanne. Sorry.
Alex, you didn't
Wait,
say
no,
that.
Roseanne. No, I'm thinking Roseanne. No, not Bob Saget. No,
yeah,
God, no.
Danny. Oh my God.
I'm please.
I'm
Bob Saget is creepy, bro. No. John Goodman,
Alex.
thank you.
Make sure you stay in
John Goodman.
today.
Every time I think of Bob Saget, I remember that one TikTok he had with a cigar in his mouth.
I don't know if you're
You know, Bob Saget is weird, and he's weird.
He was hilarious.
John Goodman.
No, the character that he played Dan. I had a huge crush on Dan growing up.
Yeah,
Of course you
For
would.
me, it was what's his
Excuse
name?
me, Jordan? What? What is me?
Oh wait, what were you talking about?
Dan from Roseanne.
Really?
Oh, I had a crush on him because he was so protective. He was a big, strong man, and the way that he protected Jackie that one time when she had a.
Megan, you're not alone in this.
What's his name? Fuller? No, Scott. What was his name?
Not Zaza saying putting my lip readings to work.
Oh, you talking about Jackie's abusive boyfriend?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, like you know, fuck Chris McGee, sure. Let's just see it.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I want to know. Yeah, the original Roseanne is such a good
I
comfort
need
show.
to, unfortunately, y'all, I need to hop off of here because I need to get back to driving.
Oh, my
But I will talk to y'all when I get home.
All right.
Yeah. Be careful. SB, I've rebooted you 3 times.
Okay, you know what? These people are out to get me, Alex.
Esme's type is Carl from Shameless.
No, it's not. It's lit.
No, it is not.
No, it's Steve Urkel. Steve Urkel.
Lip from Shameless.
Can I do that?
Fisher, Jessica, yes.
Oh, Fisher, yeah. God, Fisher was garbage.
I do love
Oh
Lip.
my gosh. Bruh.
Again? She looks like somebody's
they're
angry mom
targeting
on a
me.
phone call.
Why is everybody not alive?
My type is fictional men.
My type, unfortunately, is also fictional men.
Yes.
Real.
Absolutely.
I knew someone who was like that, like for many years when I was younger. Like she literally had no interest in real people, but was like super obsessed with like, she was also into like anime and stuff. And I always thought that was interesting.
The only celebrity that I was absolutely head over heels in love with was Johnny Depp.
Ooh.
It definitely it went away after he got
Johnny
a lot
Depp and
older.
Crybaby.
The younger Johnny Depp, and he started getting a little bit older and older.
No,
but
I
now he's
still
just
like him as even though he's older.
The
Like what's his name? Aquaman. Him too. Oh my god.
Oh, my mom
hated
said
it. Jason
love
Momoa.
him.
Oh my
Who is
god.
crazy as Hear Me Out?
Steve Buscemi. I told you guys this.
I could see that.
I know I have to hear me out.
That is
Think
hot.
of any.
Listen, I go for questionable looking. Okay, the thing is, like, I don't really have like a type. Okay, I'm more attracted. Okay, that may be wrong. I'm more attracted to like the way that you treat me and like your mind, like your demeanor, right? But I do have preferences. Like I like men with long hair. I like ginger women. Like they're just small preferences, you know?
Yeah.
Alex
It's not
is
a
like,
hear me out, but I had a crush on Velma from Scooby Doo when I was like super young.
I want to hear mine. Mine is diabolical.
Go for it.
Mine is Jake from Adventure Time.
Oh, what?
Watch that.
Just to confirm, Jake is the dog, right?
The orange one?
The orange dog.
Anita.
Okay. Oh. This is a safe space.
You know, this is a safe space.
This is a safe space.
I'm calling PETA. I'm you, Jordan.
Mine is Ed from Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
Oh, you know what? You know what? For me, it would be Double D.
Oh,
Double D?
Yeah. I'll put myself on the line with that one.
My brother and his 2 old best friends, they were Ed, Ed, and Eddie. So I cannot think of them like that at all. Like they literally had the exact same personalities. They were all literally. Some men can pull off. Okay, not all men can pull off long hair.
And not all men can pull off bald hair either.
Yes, some men look really good bald. Some men look really good with long hair, but not either of them can pull off. I have animosity towards bald men.
My dad's bald.
Okay, Steve Harvey.
I mean, like, there's a certain kind of bald man, Angel, that I could go for, especially because you can just put like a little lotion or wax and get it real shiny and smooth.
No.
I matched with somebody
like a little crystal ball.
I matched with somebody on Facebook dating. He's bald, and he said something about put a plunger on my head. I was like, "You motherfucker, when you said that shit to me."
Jessica, I'm so with you about Rip. 100%. Love his. Oh, I was in love with him. I need to catch up on it. No, Bro, I just
Kenzie, I could see Robin Williams because he had the personality of an angel.
I love Robin Williams.
Yeah, he has a beautiful smile.
Wait, Mackenzie said that mine is Robin Williams as Mrs. Doubtfire.
Wait, no.
Oh, I
Okay,
misread
okay,
that.
okay.
As Mrs. That's a very important distinction.
I got a hot take. Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
John Travolta in Hairspray specifically.
You know what?
Ow!
Get it, girl.
But as the mom or
Yeah, I said
Chris
in
Farley.
Hairspray.
oh, okay.
Chris Farley all the way, Jen. All the way.
Farley.
I was in love with that man growing up.
Oh, look at the doggo.
This is Chia.
I'm glad. I can't
Her
believe
name's Chia.
Piglet.
Chia, hi Chia. Oh, pretty girl. Oh,
I didn't get the full. I wasn't on the hype train for Patrick Swayze.
Patrick
I do
Swayze.
like him as an actor, but as for like attraction, it wasn't there. Bruce Willis, though,
Okay, Bruce Willis. Yes, I approve.
Oh,
yeah,
that
Chia
man,
like chia seed.
chili cheese seed. Yes.
I want to tell everybody a secret about Megan, who her hear me out is. She's embarrassed to say it. Hers is Grimace.
No, not at all.
Crazy.
Dog Chris.
Jordan, I hate you.
Straight to jail.
She made me take a picture with him so she could think about it because she's my wife. So like she had to think about me and Grimace.
I don't think I've had a crush on any like animated character. Because
I used to have a crush on Danny Phantom.
Oh, I did too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to pull from my memory and I'm blanking.
Oh my god, I have a really good hear me out. Hold on.
Abe Lincoln.
Abe Lincoln is crazy.
Have
No,
you
because
guys ever
she said Abe Lincoln. She said,
have you
Abe
guys ever
Lincoln.
seen the Doodle Bops?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
The orange
What's
one.
his- The orange one. Yes. What's his name?
He
Mo.
was gorgeous.
Yes,
Mo. I knew he looked good. outside
Every
of that
time I
makeup.
saw him, I would be like,
Yes.
Alex, I have a crazy
What are you
story.
eating? That got his attention.
Ew, what is that?
Love sandwich?
What's on
It's a black bean burger.
Oh.
you've been on her beat lately, guys.
Vicky, stop.
Stop.
What is that? It's a black bean burger.
She literally got off the phone so she can ask what
She cut the landline.
Hold on, call back after 9 when the minutes are free.
Oh my god,
I have call waiting now. You can call. I'm going to call the
You know what? You call the party line.
Which one?
Hello.
I called the party line.
You know what?
Oh my
God.
No, my uterus is still falling out. User
Oh.
Whose uterus is falling out?
Yeah.
You know what?
Like
the oh, sorry. So you know what reminds me of? Y'all remember? Y'all remember during COVID and Howie Mandel posted that TikTok?
Oh
my god. Oh my god. No, wait. Please, the prolapse?
Yes.
Stop.
My friend Neil bent over. This is COVID related.
Stop.
Oh my god.
I'm crying.
Oh my gosh. Wait, I have a foul story about a guy. A guy messaged me once and I was like, why do you like big girls? Like, what made you realize you like big girls? He says, well, there's this one scene from Fairly Odd Parents where the Wanda and Cosmo turn fat.
I've talked to a lot of guys and they all have stories like that. Like the Willy Wonka, obviously the blueberry scene is a big one. That I think I have heard that one before. I'm trying to think. There's a surprising amount of examples of like children's cartoons that have that trope in them.
Estelle, I was trying to figure that out too. I was scared.
Oh no. My uterus is still falling out.
Who's in here's uterus is falling out right now? I don't know. Somebody told me the scene on Futurama where that what's her name got fat. I've also heard somebody say the scene on Monster House. There's so many scenes.
Yeah, and it makes you wonder, like, if that's almost like purposeful or not. You know, I'm like, if that's something that writers or something are aware of in some capacity.
I don't know because I don't know. It's okay. Let me share something with you because I don't think it's writers, because I can tell you when I was younger, my turning point when I'm sorry guys. I have a language barrier. Okay, my turning point when I knew that I liked women was like in Jason X. Okay, hear me out. Okay, there was a scene where he came to a cabin and you know what I'm talking about? He had the 2 women in the bag.
Yes.
Right? But that whole scene just like changed the chemical balance in my head.
Okay.
So, I don't think the writers thought like, maybe this little like 9-year-old girl is gonna get a kick out of this. You know what I mean? Like,
no, I don't mean I don't mean like for the children. I meant like when.
No, I was just saying in my experience.
Gotcha.
Like, I don't think it's the writers. I think there's something wrong with us. Like, because it's
trauma.
Yeah,
that's a fair point.
Okay, Jason X, first of all, was a terrible movie. It was so terrible.
Jason X.
Jason X, yes. I love Jason Voorhees, but that movie was so dumb.
It was really bad. It was really bad.
That was my favorite scene because it was funny.
That was the only good scene.
It was literally the only good scene in that movie. But who's your those who like horror movies, who is your favorite horror character?
Michael Myers. I like Jason Voorhees.
Mine's Freddy Krueger. Because he's so funny. He's so funny.
Ooh, tacos.
Street tacos.
Ooh. I like Jason Voorhees. You know, he's just misunderstood. He's a mama's boy.
Definitely not misunderstood.
He is misunderstood.
You're like, I can change him.
Maybe that's my trauma.
Okay, Trevino.
I think when it comes to trauma, like it's either you love horror and scary movies or you can't watch them. And I'm the latter, unfortunately. So I have nothing to add.
Foxy! Foxy! But you know what? One that I'm actually liking now is Terrifier.
You know, I watched the first one and I was like, this is what everyone's talking about.
Yeah, because they're like, oh, it's so bad, it's so scary. I'm like, I've seen worse.
Yeah. Because I love gore. I was like, right, I've seen worse. And what is this CGI shit? Oh, wait, it wasn't CGI, was it?
Yeah, it's not CGI. It's like,
it was a shit show.
Yeah.
Hi, ladies. How you doing?
Hi.
Tina.
Rosie, hi.
Hi. Sorry, I was typing a comment back. Hey, Tina.
Hi. How you girls doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm okay.
I'm having a pretty chill day myself. So
yeah. Totally. What are you guys talking about? Scary movies or what?
Yeah, they were talking about scary movies. We've talked about tons of stuff like nostalgia, video games and TV shows. And we were just yapping.
Topics are all over, just like it's ADD verbally.
Yeah. It's
Let's talk about reality shows.
ADHD.
Let's talk about reality shows.
Oh yeah, let's talk about reality shows, Tina.
Okay, go you first.
Like mine that's not coming back? That one maybe?
Yeah, girl.
Yours.
Oh, 1,000-pound best friends.
Why isn't it coming back?
Well, you know what? I don't know because me and Scott did what we were supposed to.
Yeah.
So we lost the weight, and I don't know what happened. I really don't. I can't tell you.
Damn. I love
think
that show, by the way.
Well, yeah. I mean, Tina, I've talked to you about
Yes.
that stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, I was on season 3, not the other season.
Yeah. I honestly think it may have a lot to do with just like the I think it has to do more with the rest of the cast, like no tea, no shade. It's just like with their stories.
Yeah.
You know? I think that might be more of it because it's just like theirs are kind of like
It stopped, right?
yeah, they kind of like finished and there's like I don't know. I mean, I'm not a part of the production obviously, so
Right. And there's nothing else to talk about.
yeah, I mean, like I did say this once on YouTube a while back, so I guess I can say it again because it is technically public knowledge. But I was in consideration to be the new casting for the show, and then they said that they weren't moving forward with it. So
I know that would have been so much fun, you guys.
Yeah. But yeah, that's just kind of how what TV does.
Yeah. Yeah, it kind of bummed me out because I won't get skin removal surgery, but whatever. Who cares? Whatever. You know, I was used to being 400 pounds and now I'm 200 pounds. Who gives a shit?
Hell yeah.
I don't.
I mean,
care
I give a shit.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this real quick. I don't care anybody's views on anybody right now, so we're gonna keep the chat positive at this moment. I don't care what you think of anybody, but this is not gonna. It's not that type of chat. This is not the type of live that we're gonna do that kind of stuff in.
Thank you, Megan.
What do you mean? Like what? What do you mean? Like I'm sorry. I did I say something
my
wrong?
presence,
not
my
you, I'm
presence
sorry.
can bring some drama just by existing and breathing, but it's fine. Like
Oh, I'm like, wait, what did I do?
yeah,
What the-
no, you didn't do
No,
anything,
it's not
Tina.
you.
It's just
Okay.
people like to hate. That's all. It's and this is the good vibes moment. So I just appreciate that.
Was it
Thank
on
you.
here on the chat? Because I didn't see anything.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it. I don't want to. I don't want to bring more attention to it. I'm sorry. I just want to hang out with you guys. I'm sorry, guys.
I'm like, wait a minute now. What the hell's going on? What did I say?
Yeah, you're good, Tina. I'll tell you more about it when we talk tomorrow.
Okay.
We'll talk.
Okay. But anyways, it was a big letdown, you guys, but the way I look at it is it wasn't meant to be, whatever. You know? But it was fun while it lasted. Whatever. So. But
Yeah, it was like an experience.
Yes.
I experienced it.
Exactly. Yeah. So hopefully they come out with some better shows and so we can enjoy them, and that's all I gotta say.
Yeah, Vanessa was great on that show.
Yeah.
Like she was a very like great like quote unquote character to watch. Like she's a person, but you know what I mean. Like
Yeah.
you know what I mean, right? Like her
Yeah,
storyline, like on
totally.
the show.
Well, you guys, it kind of sucked for me a little bit because I was having my surgery in the beginning and I wasn't on there that much.
Yeah.
So you really didn't get to know me. So,
Yeah, I think they were like because I watched the show back when I was doing all that, and I think it's like they were just more focusing on like the established characters, I guess, or the established like the people that it was centered around. But yeah. I've never watched Sister Wives, but I know so much about it from just like scrolling on TikTok. Like in the past, like there was like a couple seasons where it was just like video after video was on my For You page, and I learned so much about that show without ever actually watching it.
Has anybody ever seen Welcome to Plathville?
Yes.
Yeah.
Love that show.
Yeah.
That show
Is it
drives me
reality?
crazy.
Yeah.
I was so mad at that show.
I'm a huge Vanderpump Rules fan. I was there at the inception. I watched from the transition of the Beverly Hills Real Housewives into Vanderpump, and I was there when Scandival hit. Like that was just a crazy experience to be there, like from the beginning of, because I feel like that's one of the best reality TV shows that's like ever happened.
Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. I will admit,
I watched a little bit of that. I actually liked it.
I used to know Mormon Wife.
It just got so dark.
For those who don't know, I grew up Mormon.
Me too.
Did?
Oh wow.
I'm an ex-Mormon too. Yeah.
I knew
Girl,
that.
trauma.
Do you
my
guys
God.
do you guys watch that one show with oh god, I almost said it.
Sorry.
With the little people with Anna and her parents and stuff? Do you ever watch that? What is it called? Not Little People Big World, but the other little people.
Oh, yeah. I don't.
Is that what it is?
I don't know the name. Little People, Big World. Is that
No,
what it's
not
called?
No,
It's the one with
because-
Anna.
Atlanta?
Yes. I met her parents and her when we were doing makeup at a production place out in Atlanta. And let me tell you, she was rude. And I cannot believe I've seen her on TikTok and she's like so like nicey, but when I met her in person, I could not believe she barely even talked. She just was like, I don't know, is a different person. Have you? I don't get it.
Wait, who was it from the show that you met?
Anna, you know the blonde-headed one.
Anna. Oh,
the young girl. Yes.
Wow.
She sat next to me when we were getting our makeup done, and I couldn't believe how. I was shocked.
Wow.
Oh, look at the
Jealous.
Frenchie, the baby.
Oh wow, Foxy.
You're mini me.
She wants attention right now.
I gotta tell y'all who I met last month. It's my biggest flex.
Who?
Have you ever seen Impractical Jokers?
Yeah.
Yes.
I met Sal.
Oh
I
my
love
god.
him.
How fun.
We went to go see his show in OKC, and the next day I ended up going to the hospital because I had a really bad ear infection. Nonetheless, we ended up going to this breakfast place that my bestie's been recommending because every time I'd come out here, I'd always be visiting, so we'd never have the time to. And literally, as soon as he walked in there, he was inside. I was like, "Ain't no way."
Megan, what? What'd she say?
Please, please, ain't no way. Oh, we got the Finding Zeo filter on now.
Yeah. I'm not even reading the shit. I'm like, huh? Okay. Oh, 90 Day Fiance. Yeah. I used to watch that, but reality TV isn't what it is. It's not what you guys think
What it
is,
used
so.
to be, or yeah, that too. Yeah.
It ruined everything for me. Everything.
The thing is, yes, never mind. I can't say that.
What are you gonna say?
I feel like I was gonna say something, but it went in against my NDA, so I'm like, never mind.
Don't say anything.
Yeah, I feel like I can say, like, as someone, I obviously haven't been on reality TV, but I feel like it's pretty clear, like, especially as the years have gone on, just how not real reality TV
Yeah,
is.
I was gonna say something like that. No, I was gonna say something
Really scripted.
Yes. It ruined it for me, girls. I'm telling you, I don't look at it the same no more.
It's because they want so much drama pulls in so many people. So they like to exaggerate a lot of things, and it doesn't seem real.
Yeah, Anna is rude. See, Karen just said it too. She is rude. I was so nice to her, you guys. I tried to talk to her, and she looked at me like I was just a nobody. And I'm like, whatever, honey.
Wow. I always think that's crazy. Like when you do get some kind of notoriety, attention, money, whatever, and people will just switch up so quick. Like, I can't understand that mentality because, like, we're all just people, right? And like, you should all treat people with like basic respect, regardless of like your follower account, regardless of how much like clout you have, regardless of whatever. And like, you hear those stories all the time too. Like, I've watched a lot of like YouTubers in life and stuff, right? So it's like, I just feel like it's wild to me, right? If it makes y'all feel any better, Sal was so fucking sweet.
Oh, really? That's great.
Yeah, he was a sweetheart. That's great.
I love that. That's good. You know, I'm telling you, if I was famous, you know, like those other people, I would totally be cool because that's how I am, you know? So I would never be a bitch or anything. I would totally be cool. like I am. So
Which nobody would know.
yeah.
Sorry, I just saw a comment. Lord.
Rosie's Foxy is hot. Is that the one?
Foxy is hot. Let's give her flowers.
Aww.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I have my opinions on the LCU, but I can have my opinions of Foxy as a person. Foxy's not her job, you know. I like Foxy.
Where did Examara go? I wanted to say hi to her to meet her, but she disappeared.
You mind me? Yeah, Zio's like I think handling some stuff.
She's got the Finding Zio filter on, so we gotta find her.
You're on the phone with HBO.
I was gonna say that earlier.
Yeah, wait a minute.
She's on the phone with HBO through the landline.
Oh my god.
Landline.
That's freaking funny.
Yeah, I think all of us are like interested in seeing what that docuseries like actually is.
I can't wait.
I think that's what all the craziness is definitely shown.
Oh, I'm excited.
Hi, Angie.
My house flooded.
No way.
Oh my god.
No, I'm just joking. We had a leak. So I had to-
Girl. That's a jump scare.
No, it really was. It was bad. It's still leaking really bad, but I'll fix it.
So has any of you actually been to that Paradise place before? Because I talked to him before I had surgery. He seemed like a pretty cool person. So has anybody been there before here or no?
No comment.
No comment. We don't really want to speak on.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't know, guys.
Yeah. I think you only recently even found out about the docuseries was happening, Tina. I get it.
Oh, yeah. I didn't. I don't know anything about that. So like, sorry about that.
You're good.
No, you're okay.
It's okay.
I can text you some stuff later, girl.
Okay, it's okay. She's.
Hi.
We're trying to not. We just don't want to. There just isn't a lot of drama. We're just trying to not incite that.
We're trying to keep this drama free and
it's chill vibes today. Yeah. There's been
Sorry about
What's
that,
up,
guys.
Aunt?
Dude, I can't stand. You get glitter on you, and it's like you cannot ever get it off of you for 1,000 years.
I told you from the strip club. Ew.
Yeah.
I literally told you, Jordan, but you don't listen to me.
What happened? What did you say?
I said I told you to stop going to the strip club.
But I work there. I literally work there. I can't not work.
I live here.
Don't go outside at night with all that.
Is it pissing anyone else off how Rosie's acting like this is her fucking stream? Where the fuck is Zio? I feel like as soon as Rosie got up, Zio was like, fuck this. And you know what? I think I know why. I think I have an explanation for that because this is what Zio reposted yesterday.
They don't tell you the price that you pay.
I didn't even go here.
Do you even go to this school? No. I just have a lot of feelings.
High school to me.
Okay. Now, where was the stream that we were watching? Here. Was this it?
All that glitter on your ass.
Oh, they call her glitter cheeks around here.
Oh my god.
Do they really? Glitter cheeks?
Quartz glitter.
That's cute.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
What the heck?
Glitter cheeks.
I'm
Down here in Vegas, everybody's been excited because
Thanks.
Glitter Cheeks is coming back.
Oh yeah. Glitter Cheek is gonna be in Vegas for a month and a half.
She's gonna do some shows down there.
Fremont Street, we're gonna have Glitter Cheeks down there.
Gifts.
Glitter Cheeks is such a stage name. Holy crap.
Oh my God, Foxy, thank you.
Where are you guys all from?
I'm a native, born and raised Vegas.
I thought you were American.
American. I'm crying.
Thank you for the gift.
I'm from
I'm in North Tampa Bay, Florida.
Also, I feel like
it was really weird because they were like, they've all been talking about this docu-series that they're all in nonstop for the last week. And now Tina came in and Rosie decided to like gang up on her. Like this, Tina and Rosie obviously speak outside of this. Tina doesn't know any of these girls, just like Rosie doesn't fucking know any of these girls. Honestly, like she is so out of place. But like she decides to gang up with everybody against Tina and be like, oh, we're not talking about that. Like one of us. Well, we're all together and you're on the outside, Tina. Don't ask about that, Tina. That was so wrong of you to ask about that. What? Bitch, you hopped up on Stefan's panel right after this and spoke all about the shit. Dummy.
Okay.
I was from Florida. I actually am from that area specifically, but I moved to Oklahoma at the end of March because trauma dump. My dad died anyway. Womp womp.
Oh, I'm so sorry, hon.
It's all right.
Well, where's the candy? If we're gonna trauma dump, everybody get their bags of candy.
Oh my god, a candy bowl, fucking candy bowl salad shit. I love those videos.
You know, I look at people. I'm like, I mean, that works.
Oh man,
you what you got, right?
I got a Welch's grape or not fruit snacks that can contribute.
Of course you can.
And I don't know if you guys are watching the chat. So Foxy's in the chat. I'm glad that Foxy's okay because Foxy had some emergency and couldn't be on streams the last couple of days. And you see here Rosie in the chat again saying drama is not welcome. Is it your channel, Rosie? Is it your stream? Shut the fuck up.
Excuse me, Jordan.
You're not even a mod.
Glitter queen.
Glitter cheek. It's glitter cheeks.
That Butterfingers ice cream bar is literally calling my name.
Oh my god.
Another one?
Welcome in, everyone. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go, but basically, to give you a rundown of tonight, I was at work today, and whilst I was at work, Libby was streaming. And when Lolcow Bus was like about to end, or like, I don't know, 3/4 of the way through, I would say, all of these girls were jumping up on TikTok. And I noticed that Rosie hopped up and I said, Libby, Rosie's up there. So Libby started sniping. So that's what we're watching here. So this is after Rosie did her 3 a.m. stream and then her lunchtime stream. And then she's hopped up on this panel on Zio's TikTok. And then right after this, when this ended, she hopped up on Stefan's fucking TikTok stream and made buddy with Stefan. So we've kind of watched this backwards because I was planning to watch. I was going to take over this snipe from Libby when Libby needed to log off and then they finished it. And so I was like, oh, cool. Okay, let's come on. We went over the Instagram posts. We went over like the stuff that happened just briefly. And then we were about to start this fucking stream, lunchtime vibes. And then she turned up on Stefan's panel, which if you go back to the start of my stream, that's what we've been watching this whole time. So she's been online. So basically she ended up hopping off at like 6 a.m. So she's been on from 3 a.m. until 6 a.m. She's on her Victim World Tour number 2, girls. Very concerning. So, wait, this. So she was here, then she was on Stefan's, and she finally got off, only like not long ago. So that's was like, if you guys want to keep on chatting, I can play this stream from earlier, but it's going to be all backwards. So I'm going to have to put timestamps so you guys know when things happened. But basically, if you go back to the start of my stream, she was in Stefan's chat. Buddies with Stefan after being up here for like 3 hours with these girls. She's fucking insane.
One left.
So that's why I'm like, if you guys want to keep watching this, we may as well get through this now, but it's very, very weird the way that she's behaving. It's really showing her ass. It's really proving that she is only here for attention and clout. She's literally been streaming the entire day, just all on different channels, different platforms. I'm happy to let you guys keep watching this. I'm going to have my shower and have my dinner and stuff, but I'm happy to let this play. This is, by the way, from Libby. Thanks to Libby for sniping this. Libby sniped this until I got home, and that was 6 hours ago now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hey,
I was gonna.
also, welcome in, everyone. I have been walking the dog. I've been doing stuff. I've not been like sitting down. This started when I was at work, like the middle of my work day, and it still was going when I got home from work, and I was about to start my stream to go over the fucking stream from her own channel, and then she was here, and then she was on Stefan's, so we didn't even get around to watching her actual stream, the lunch stream. I guess we're going to do that tomorrow. We'll get through this stuff tonight, and then we'll do the lunch stream tomorrow, because like that seems like the most insignificant out of all the things.
6.
All right, Scrange. Very weird.
Don't talk about Candy, please, please.
This is the thing. Nobody likes her, and I think that's kind of why she ended up going up with Stefan, because the best way that I can demonstrate it again is with this. Like, Zio, we're watching her on Zio's panel right now, by the way. So Zio posts this about her.
Don't tell you the price that you pay.
I didn't even go here.
Do you even go to this school? No. I just have a lot of feelings.
So Zio posts that about her, and then she's in Zio's chat going, I love your dress, Zio. I love your dress, Zio. I love your dress, Zio. I love you. Like being weird and like obsessive, like, give me attention, Zio. I love you, Zio. And then she gets up on this panel. Zio fucks off and goes to the toilet for like 3 hours. And Rosie's just up here talking with people she doesn't know. And then Tina comes up, who Rosie does know. And Rosie's like, Tina, you can't ask that question. Don't ask us about the documentary when they've been speaking about it the whole fucking time. And then she gets up on Stefan's panel. And he's like, I'll hear you out. Meanwhile, people from Girl World are trying to like hop up and say, hey, Rosie, bitch, let me tell you about yourself. And she's like, oh, I don't want to talk to them. They're so nasty. You're on panel with the guy that you called a grapist and a unalive Fifi guy. Bitch. And you're scared of Girl World? I thought this was your trauma. I thought people like Stefan were your trauma, bitch. Fucking lion ass bitch hoe.
Please.
Batfish.
Wait, I have one more thing. This also gave me life. I played it at the start, and actually, like, for this moment in time, I'm kind of like, you know what? No, not that. Not that. Let me go to my channel. One sec, because it's important. For anybody who has just woken up and has been out of loop all day, get her. Oh, Azrael's live. Okay, let's go. I'm not getting distracted. We're going to go to the shorts. Oh, the comments were hilarious. HRH really got up there and tried to tell her who she was. That Star, whoever Star is, Star was up there dragging a bitch. I loved it. This one, now, I will preface this with, I hate the LCU. I'm not a fan of the LCU. I don't. Fox is okay, I think. Fupa, I was like, girl, you could do better. But today, Fupa kind of made me feel a little bit proud. I'm going to show you why.
That blames.
Hold up. Now, I'm still not a fan of Fupa because, like, it is a bit weird to be, like, faking phone sex with Rev. Like, couldn't be me. But, no, you're not blocked, chill. You're fine. I'm just not saying hi to every single person today because there's too much going on and I'm too distracted. The ADHD is ADHDing. but you are welcome here and I appreciate you. We don't trust anyone who works with Keem. That is true. But sometimes they give a good dragging. And so here's this.
But I respect you
Someone
for
in
it.
chat, someone in chat blames Rosie for how this whole thing got spun out of proportion. And I would like to say to that, I agree. Fuck you, Rosie. You are a clout chasing bitch, and I don't fucking like you.
You don't know the price that you pay.
Shut up,
You want to
Stefan.
talk about people profiting off of SA, bitch? You inserted yourself into a situation that had zero to do with you. You did the same thing, bitch. I don't want to hear it. Pot meat kettle, bitch.
I would like to add this to my intro. If anybody has any issue with this, I would like to put this. Hear me out. Hear me out, guys. Hear me out. I put this.
I agree.
After the song, obviously.
Fuck you, Rosie. You are a clout chasing bitch, and I don't fucking like you.
You don't know the price that you pay.
And instead of Stefan saying that, I'm going to put Foodie saying, I don't know the price you pay. And then.
You want to talk about people profiting off of SA, bitch? You inserted yourself into a situation that had zero to do with you. You did the same thing, bitch. I don't want to hear it. Pot meat kettle, bitch.
End of intro. And then we start the stream. You guys down with that? I know I'm not a fan of LCU, but like I feel like that was a really good drag and accurate.
First of all, I ate them in a span of 3 days. Thank you.
Wow.
I mean, I might have to include HRH in there now, though, as well. Because, hang on, let me pull up my own stream and go back. Because, oh, I can do that. That's cool. I can go back. Oh my God, I have to go back so far. Oh my freaking Lord, my stream's been so long. Because my HRH chopped up and Rosie had a fucking tantrum. It was hilarious. So I'm going to play that little bit now. It was funny. One sec. HRH was patient too. This is like the highlights reel right now. Oh, by the way, for anybody who doesn't know, Stefan and Rosie are both banned from Phoebe. And this lady, Rita, is a fucking weirdo. Rita is the Jelaine Maxwell. Oh, hang on. I don't know when she starts speaking. Because you know how, like, on most things, the box will, like, move. And so that's how you know someone's speaking. Oh my God, G-Man's crashing out. Oh, Lord.
Sit here and be like,
I don't know if I can do Shaniverse. Or like I can do Shaniverse, like I know about it, but I don't know if I can join in with the hussies of the world. I don't want to really throw myself into that pit.
and like play nice in his face and then like act differently otherwise, right? But I'm able to be respectful in these conversations.
Of course you're welcome here, Chill. Everyone's welcome here.
And I know, I mean, and Crisis, I think you're someone that's been in my chat before. I recognize your username. So when it comes to like,
did I miss the start? Let's just watch from the time she gets up. I mean, mysterious stranger gets up.
This is my last year of doing it, but I go and eat and greet. I do. And I feel that if you can sit in the presence of another person for 3 minutes and talk to them, which is great at the beginning of a big event with 250 people. You get a chance to make some friends and, know who you're going to go in the direction of at the party and whatever. Mm-hmm. But like on the same level,
shut up,
like,
Rita.
You can again, but you're a judge of, because there are times if they cause shit,
Absolutely.
That's why I'm putting this up in case HRH flashes titty.
And I tend to avoid phone and spend time with you. We'll figure every day of the week. 4 TikToks at the house my table. Fuck out.
Shut the fuck up, Rita.
a couple questions. One for Rosie. I wanted to know what her goal was with joining this panel. No disrespect.
I think I did. Did I not answer that one?
I must have missed it. If you could
Is
tell
that what
me.
Star answered? Yeah, we talked a bit about that. If I misspeak from what I said prior, basically, initially, I kind of impulsively decided to come up because I said something in the chat to Stefan because he was kind of doing what he did when I joined. He was just kind of like they were.
Rosie's in the chat. I called her out. I said
He calls
Rosie's
me
watching
out
this.
anytime he says they
Okay.
come in the chat, but I've just been lurking just to kind of observe.
Okay.
And they were doing what they do, which was like make fun of the quote in the trailer and all that. And I finally just said, the real question is, was I even talking about you? And it seemed like that finally got him to kind of understand the situation. And so I felt like there was an actual room for a productive conversation because I'm not planning to leave this conversation with like a different stance. Like that's kind of, and I've been very forward about that. I've been in this panel for a minute and I've been very direct and honest about how I feel because I'm not going to sit here and be and like play nice in his face and then like act differently otherwise, right? But I'm able to be respectful in these conversations, and I know.
Guys, we're currently watching highlights. Now I need to find the part where everybody made fun of people making love to chocolate cake, and she sat there like,
I mean, and Crisis, I think you're someone that's been in my chat before. I recognize your username. So when it comes to like the girl world aspect of this, like I understand that people are going to be saying that I'm here for clout, this, that, the third. If that was the case, I would have done this a week ago.
But I'm not who you think I am.
Okay, all right, understood. But in general, then thank you for clarifying that. But in general, people in that community have that stance. So
you're assuming I'm girl world.
No. I'm saying I thought you were the same person because honestly, you're
no, I am, but you don't know who I am.
No, I don't know who you are. You're just someone who's in my chat. Correct. Yeah, no, correct. I apologize if I alluded otherwise.
No, trust me, you don't want to apologize to me. It's okay. And the reason why you're not on Phoebe, right, is because you were doxing people on there. Rain and her child.
Yes,
that never happened. Oh,
okay.
Phoebe is a whole toxic swamp.
Oh, yes, you did actually dox people on Phoebe. You did. You doxed a sex worker and their fucking underage children, you piece of shit. That's why you got banned. Why did Stefan get banned? Because he has a bad reputation. Not me and my lying face. Up here.
And I believe that you bully me all the time because you call me racist and you say that I'm homophobic. And I think it's because I'm Jewish. I think you hate the Jews.
Wait, do you guys know each other?
I'm not trolling.
No, this is a troll.
I'm not.
I shouldn't laugh, but yeah. Get her.
I'm trolling. I'm being very genuine.
No, this is someone with a fake account that's been in my chat.
It's not a fake account. This is a real account. This is my main account. Just because I don't put
this is my face. This is how I look like.
My face on it doesn't mean it's a fake account. So why are you automatically being rude to me again?
I'm gonna go ahead and drop off. I'm not playing.
No, don't.
But don't leave.
I'm not.
Please.
I'm not going.
I think
I'm not
it sounds.
Basically, Rosie had a tantrum and fucking got off until HRH was off, and then she came back. And then someone else got up who was against Rosie, and she got off again. And then when that person got off, she got back up. So every time somebody came up that she didn't like, she rage quit. Such a fucking pussy bitch move. Anyway, that's just a little taster. If you want to see the whole thing, go back and watch from the start of the stream. This whole thing I've been glued, girls. I've been fucking glued to the screen the whole time. This has been so entertaining. Rosie has fucking cancelled herself. Stefan has cancelled himself. Rita is now a villain. The whole thing's been absolutely bonkers. It's a great stream. I'm going to go back and put timestamps because it is so worth looking at all of it. But if you want to watch a certain part of it, oh my gosh. And then there was the part where all of the girls on the panel, maybe it's coming up.
I mean,
Kenny. Wow.
Maybe it's coming up because there was a point in this stream where everybody on this panel was laughing about people making love to chocolate cake, saying like, if I ever made love to chocolate cake, I hope I go to the psych ward because that's not normal. They were dragging her without even knowing they were dragging her. I'm going to link HRH and Libby again.
Behavior. What day we're on? We're on Tuesday, right?
When did you buy them?
I bought them Sunday.
So you had one Sunday night.
P.S. R.I.P. thumbnail and R.I.P. title. Because both is wrong right now.
And we're on Tuesday and you had 5 yesterday.
No, what the hell?
I mean, if
There's
she's got 6, that's 2 a day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big back,
I mean,
big back.
period.
Big back, big back.
Oh Lord.
Susie.
I kind of five
I kind of
yesterday.
wish I was a big back still.
I think the chocolate cake thing occurred around like the 2-hour 15-minute mark. I think. Let's see. Like right before that. Let's do it. We're doing highlights. I think it was right after Libby turned up the volume.
Have a chance to do much of anything.
Yes.
When I'm here to the Cheesecake Factory, I'm gonna.
I'm crying.
I will see it. Here it is.
Stop it right now.
So right now,
You're bringing up my trauma.
The volume is so low, guys, but just bear with us. She's going to turn it up.
Somebody asked me about being on the toilet and then jumping in her shower.
Oh no.
Oh no. That sounds so bad.
No, that does.
Diabolical.
She had a friend.
diabolical is the word.
Who's eating a hoagie?
How is it TMI, Lacey?
I could go for a hoagie right now, though.
What's a hoagie? A hot dog?
What is a hoagie?
Oh, it's like a sandwich, but it's kind of like a sub sandwich.
Yeah, so
There's something
Why
called
don't
a
they just-
hoagie bun, and it's shaped in a certain way.
Oh, you are.
So why don't they just say
FYI, the person that came up was, whoops, was this person back here, and then they hopped up on the stream and she quit again after HRH.
Oh, what's a hoagie? A hot dog?
What is a hoagie?
Oh, it's like a sandwich, but it's kind of like a sub sandwich.
yeah, so
There's something called a hoagie bun, and it's shaped in a certain way.
Whoops, sorry.
I'm not going to argue about this.
Different type of sandwich. A hoagie is a different. It's not a sandwich.
So it's a sub.
And isn't it also location based? Like, isn't hoagie kind of like a bigger thing up in like the New York, Philly, New
Shut up.
Jersey area?
Yeah.
No, they're
Hoagie buns. It's the bun. It's hoagie buns.
Back to the cake.
Amanda and Jessica.
Hoagies?
Speaking of that Jessica trend, so I tried that trend on my friend's kids and it does not work.
Didn't work.
Probably because their mom's name is Jessica.
Oh, yeah.
So, Satine says, if I ever make love to a chocolate cake, then play victim later, OMG.
Is Theo Streams in the live tonight?
She was earlier.
Yes, she was earlier.
Zio.
Zio is checked out, bitch. Read the room.
If you ever make love to a chocolate cake, I mean, if you make love to a chocolate cake, I would seek counseling.
Look at Rosie's face.
More than counseling.
Hang on. Look at her face. Look, her eyes go. "Ugh."
Chocolate cake. I mean, if you make love to a chocolate cake, I would seek counseling.
You need to seek more than counseling. Psych ward, the fuck?
In the
This is an
shower.
American Pie.
Oh, I was just gonna say that. What is this, American Pie?
Subway Surfers.
I love Subway Surfers. There's so many good clips today, guys. Honestly, this has been such a good day. Actually fucking hilarious. I can't believe she pounded up with Stefan. And look, where the fuck is my streamception? Here it is. She was literally up there, like telling this lady up here, Rita. Oh shit, share this tab. This lady up here, Rita, caping for Stefan, and Rosie's like, I totally understand why everybody loves you, Rita. That's like saying, I totally understand why everyone loves you, Ghislaine Maxwell. Weird.
You know what, Rosie? I'm not
I don't want
trying
to.
to.
Loud. Turn your volumes down, girls. Whoa, shit.
I don't want to
Yeah,
get any further either. But my point
I
is,
don't even know what Girl World is, and she's bringing stuff from something completely
Lord, I
different
know.
into here.
Chat was popping the fuck off. I very much recommend going back and watching this. I'm so glad that we captured it real time. It was beautiful. A beautiful stream, honestly. Very difficult and long. And Amber was in the chat, and Emily was in the chat, and Michael B. Petty was in the chat. It was a whole thing. Everybody was in the chat. It was a lot. Look. Guys, I think that's going to do me for today. I can leave you guys with the previous stream if you want to hang around. There's like 300 of you if you want to watch the previous stream. The stream before the Stefan stream, the one where she was being awkward on Zio's panel, we can put that on. It's on Libby's. So I will link Libby's channel and HRH's channel. We can watch this a little bit. I'm going to go back to where we were, which was, I think, like around here somewhere. Back here. I did open up the account and it had like 2,000-3,000 followers. It was talking like Michael, but I can't imagine Michael being like, let me up. But let's just say it was. I've been glued, girls. Let me do a quick check around the TikTok and make sure nobody's fucking sneaky streaming over here. Of course, Stefan is still streaming, but like, ugh, I don't really want to watch anymore. I'm so sick of all of them, honestly. They're all pissing me off. That is HRH's channel. This is Libby's channel. Both of them have been absolute legends today. Libby, I just want to say a big thanks, Libby, because Libby has been covering fucking lolcow bars, and that shit ain't easy. She's been having some of the survivors and the advocates in her chat, and she's been extremely sensitive about it. She's also donating all of her proceeds to RAIN. It's like a victims advocate charity. She is also she's traveling for work. She's getting like a couple of hours sleep per night, and she is still fucking streaming and covering Bus and covering Rosie. It's a lot. It's really a lot. I don't know how she's doing it. So big ups to Libby for that, because what a legend. I can play you guys Libby's stream, but I almost kind of just want to send you to go and watch it on her channel. I know you guys want the chat, but I want you to go and watch on Libby's. I hate Bus too. I hate all LCU. But I did like them dragging Rosie momentarily. Not Stefan, though. The men can get fucked. Fupa is weird. Foxy, I don't mind. But it takes a lot, because like the whole of last week, Bus was covering this Paradise situation. And so Libby was there. And oh, she's just such a fucking legend. The only reason, like, I've never ever been interested in a single episode of lolcow universe anything, but with this stuff going on lately, with the doco coming out, I'm kind of sucked into that topic. Their usual audience probably isn't interested in this, but I am. So, yeah, I might just. Do you guys want to? We can finish it.
Something and Stefan was talking about the herd or whatever. Rosie was like, "Oh."
Okay, so I'm gonna.
My face is on.
Wait,
here.
this is
I don't.
my stream. We're going back, not that. I'm getting all mixed. Here's where we were.
Hey, I want to dye my hair too, damn it.
Sometimes I really want to dye my hair, but I really don't want to deal with the maintenance.
Leo is in the bathroom currently. For the first
Where
time.
is Zip?
Where is Zip?
Guys, where's Zip?
So, for anybody who's not unsure, this was right before she jumped up on panel with Stefan
I don't know.
Right in front of my
and kissed his butt.
What color were you dyeing your hair, Esme?
Red.
I was gonna say if I'm dyeing my hair, I probably would want it to be red. I tried one time, but it was like the wrong.
I went back too far, didn't I?
I mean, I'm not a part of the production, obviously, so.
Right. And there's nothing else to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, like I did say this once on YouTube a while back, so I guess I can say it again because it is technically public knowledge. But I was in consideration to be the new casting for the show, and then they said that they weren't moving forward with it. So
I know that would have been.
yeah. There's been
Sorry about
What's
that,
up,
guys.
Aunt?
Dude, I can't stand. You get glitter on you, and it's like you cannot ever.
Bye.
Guys, I understand you have your disagreements with people, but please leave the drama and the crap out of Zio's chat.
I'm like being a playground right now, and I'm like kind of stuck because she's getting needy right now. So
You can't move.
no, literally. I tried to put her down 3 times. And she wants to come back up.
Does she need to go potty?
Reddit is going off.
Your laugh. I like that laugh.
My name is Hellcat everywhere. Thank you.
I'm fucking screaming.
I mean, people want to spend their time talking about this live on Reddit.
She has the dog on top of her. She's got like a cute bulldog on top of her. So I'll allow it.
Thumbs up.
Hi.
that's what they do with their free time. You know, that's reflective of
me
them.
at BBW Nicole everywhere. Thank you.
Period.
Okay.
I mean, they already know how to find me, so. Sorry, that was bitchy.
I'd say my work name, but I'm a little scared because I'm on my personal account. I don't want everybody to know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, see me? I don't care. I'm public. Even my family knows what I do.
Mine does too.
I don't follow you.
So maybe I shouldn't care, but
Okay. Y'all just took a shower.
My mom doesn't care what I do because I give her money.
You're stupid.
me with my siblings for real.
Oh yeah, Satine, if that happened, I'd drop out so fast. I don't interact with her.
Why do you sit and wait for me?
What the fuck, dude?
What?
People being obsessed with me.
I think there's certain people that probably benefited from being blocked because they're not gonna stop. That's kind of their MO. But I'm not a mod and I'm not involved in that decision. But yeah, just saying.
Yeah, people just go out of the way just to keep talking and talking and talking. I'm not just talking about this chat. I'm talking about like everywhere else.
I know.
You know,
Girl, I know. Joe, fuck, look at my YouTube comments, man. It's insane.
People are just trying to stay out of the bullshit, stay out of the drama, and people just keep bringing everything in.
Exactly. Thank you,
Like,
JC. Appreciate you.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I understand there's like a lot of controversy with me. I have a past, and I've done a lot of shit that I regret, and I have my own struggles with mental illness and trauma that I'm very candid about, and people love to say I'm lying about my experiences and all of that. So it's just it can be exhausting, but
like Rosie, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know shit about you. I don't care about other people's drama because it's not like, if it doesn't concern me, I don't care. Like it's not anything, like I don't have anything negative to say about anybody. I have my own opinions about people, and I keep it to myself. I don't go out of my way to search people and talk shit to them because I dislike something that they said or they did. I don't care. Like, it's not my business what people are doing.
Right.
So I don't. It's not my business. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know about the whole Amberlynn crap. I don't know about any of that stuff. I stay to myself.
Yeah,
You know,
and that's the best way to be. I wish I had the past couple years. I wish I had had that mentality. I'm gonna be real about that. Yeah, completely.
I mean, people do shit when they're younger and they grow up and they're like, "Wow, I really fucked up when I was younger."
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know what you did.
Yeah.
I mean, people make. I mean, that's the thing. Everybody makes mistakes. I've done shit when I was younger. Like, I don't. I there's things that I regret. I can't take it back.
Exactly.
Granted, 100%. The internet is forever, so
Yes.
I mean, it's something that unfortunately you're never going to escape.
Yep.
So
and I am very aware of that, absolutely, and that's why, like, I'm just gonna keep doing me and keep it pushing. Like, I have goals, I have a lot of stuff that I'm working towards, and I'm learning how to not talk about it as it's happening, and that's making things actually happen for me instead of blocking my own blessings. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I totally hear you, and I think it's like I and it is frustrating because I feel like so much drama just follows around with my presence, and I just want to hang out and chat with you guys, and you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I could tell because I mean, like, Gorology sees what she said, but from what I see, everybody else is making that business their business too. So it's like, it's not going to, if you're going to continue to bring up what other people did, like, it's not.
I mean, there's also just a lot of hate, like blatant lies happening in the chat too. Not everything, but like, there's some blatant lies happening in the chat that are distortions of reality. And that.
The only one I saw is that, like, somebody said, oh, Rosie accused Rain and Ivy of grape. And that is untrue, but she did accuse them of GROOMING. She did accuse Rain of being inappropriate with their children. She's done some stuff that's pretty fucking bad. So I am just really glad that we are able to be here and like catch her real time. If there is no one streaming right now, I think I might hop off and I will give you guys the timestamp to where we are up to on Libby's live, and I'll link you the correct timestamp. I plan to eventually edit all of these down so that we have like succinct videos without the pausing, without the fuckery, just like clean cut what happened. And then I will do like what I did with yesterday's stream. I can't believe we didn't get to the actual stream. But so if you guys go, this is my plan. I put up a video yesterday. It was one of these TikTok recordings, and I put down in the timestamps, literally I timestamped like all of the talking points. Yes, I'm dedicated. So you're welcome. It's very difficult. These TikTok streams go on for fucking hours, and people don't want to sit through 5 hours of shit. So, I mean, I cut them down and then I'll put the timestamps. I think that's what I'm going to do with these ones from today as well. If you guys don't want to sit through the streams, I get it, because like I'm a bit the same. I like to click timestamps. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. But I am going to give you guys the timestamp for Libby's stream. So if you want to go and finish this, please do. We are about an hour and 39 into a 3-hour stream. And I just ain't got that in me. It's already 9 o'clock here. I need to have dinner. I need to put my animals to bed and stuff. So I'm going to link you guys this exact timestamp that we're up to. If you guys enjoy Snipes, jumping around the place, watching whatever's happening, consider subscribing. No pressure, don't care. It's okay if you're not vibing. Tomorrow I will be going live at whatever time I fucking started today. Same time. And we will go over this stream, the lunchtime vibes, because we didn't get to it. And I want to get to this. So what? Because I'm in Australia, so I know it's 9 o'clock for me, and I will probably go live at 3 o'clock. So 9, 8, 7, 6, 6 hours earlier than this. Whatever it is now, 6 hours before or so. Thank you to my beautiful mods. Rally, always by my side. Appreciate you. Missed you. Glad to have you back. So glad. I'm just exhausted by this bitch. She's so annoying. I thought I was coming on and I was just going to watch this 2.5 hour bullshit. Instead, I've been following her around freaking TikTok all night and I'm tired. So this time tomorrow, we shall be watching this. And in the meantime, I will try to edit down some of those TikTok streams. Also, I will be, I'm going to be smart this time. If I see these guys going live on TikTok today for you guys, tomorrow for me, I will just snipe them real time so that we don't have to catch up. Because I hate catching up. Hate being behind on shit. And when they're on TikTok 24/7, you can't fucking keep up with them. Anyway, guys, I'm so sorry to cut you off here. But please feel free to go and finish off that TikTok stream on Libby's channel. I am so glad that we caught that fucking Stefan stream. Why was she on there sucking up to the guy that she called a rapist and a unalive Fifi? Don't know. We should ask her. No, I don't support people going and talking in real life. Please don't send her any hate or anything like that. But then at the same time, I don't control my chat. So please, guys, think about subscribing. Think about giving me a thumbs up. It doesn't really bother me, but I appreciate it nonetheless. You guys, please be safe. Take care of yourselves. Thank you to my mods. Thank you to my chat. Some of you guys have been here for 5 fucking hours. I don't know how you survived it. I appreciate you so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day or have a good night, guys, and I'll see you soon. Be bold and beautiful and always be brave. You, Rally, are the bravest and the boldest and just one of the most beautiful people that I know. A huge advocate for animals and women everywhere, and I love you for that. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. See you tomorrow, or for you guys tonight. All right. Mwah.
I'm going on the walk. Can y'all see or hear me? Hello? This feels really promising. Okay. Shit. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Oh no. Okay. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. I feel really big. Like, I have big feelings. I've just kind of always been that way. She's a gross person. The shit that she says and does, like, she's a nasty human being. And it's just like, I just sit here and I'm just like, I have to figure out how to let it go completely and not acknowledge it even to the level that I'm doing right now in this moment. It's like, for me in Girl World, I've reached a point where, like, the other day I was thinking about this. I don't know if anyone else has ever said this before. If they have, credit to them. But Girl World is kind of like Hotel California. Like, you can check out whenever you feel like, but you can never leave.